I'm Greg, and welcome to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. Very glad you're here to spend the long hours of the night together with me. All of that unseasonably hot weather we had for so much of October is finally over, and fall has definitely arrived. In fact, winter is just around the corner. It's a nippy 55 degrees at our downtown studios, and you can expect a low of 38 degrees tonight, with highs tomorrow and Sunday between 54 and 57 degrees with clear skies. Going into the week, expect more of the same, with lows around 36 overnights, until Wednesday when rain will be moving into the area. Now let's kick off the Nighttime Show with our first two old-time radio offerings for you listeners, both from that great anthology drama show, Lux Radio Theater. The first is The Big Clock, originally broadcast on November 22nd, 1948, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and adapted from the 1948 noir film, which in turn was based on the 1946 novel by Kenneth Fearing. Milland and O'Sullivan both reprised their roles from the film in the suspenseful and thrilling story. The second is another adaptation of a popular film, Strangers on a Train, originally broadcast on December 3rd, 1951, based on the 1951 psychological thriller by Alfred Hitchcock. Again starring Ray Milland, and also Frank Lovejoy and Ruth Roman, who reprises her role from the film. This is a really excellent adaptation of that film, about two strangers who meet on a train, one who is a psychopath and the other who is planning on divorcing his promiscuous wife. The psychopath suggests that they swap murders. He will kill the unfaithful wife, and the other will kill the psychopath's hated father. An exciting and thrilling story. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy these two fantastic radio shows.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some time ago, I read a galley proof of a new book and was so impressed by its screen possibilities that I phoned an executive at Paramount to recommend its purchase, only to learn they had already bought it. That book became Paramount's outstanding example of motion picture suspense, The Big Clock. It's our play tonight, and we're fortunate enough to have two stars from the original cast, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, with Ray playing a magazine editor with an uncanny genius for tracking down criminals, and Maureen O'Sullivan as his wife. This past week, Mrs. Keeley and I entertained two friends from Siam, who I discovered are enthusiastic users of Lux Toilet Soap. Even in Siam, or Thailand as it is now called, our product is famous as a beauty care. That was true in the quieter days before the war, when we visited this colorful land. And according to our friends, Lux Toilet Soap is still a favorite. They're on their way home now and are listening tonight from the Pacific as the curtain rises on The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland as George Stroud and Marie O'Sullivan as Helen. Midtown, New York City, towering 50 stories above the street, is the famous Janeth Building, world headquarters of the incredible business empire known as Janeth Publications. In the lobby of the Janeth Building is a tremendous clock. Its size and accuracy attract hundreds of sightseers daily to the Janeth Building.
The most famous privately owned clock in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Its master mechanism, built at a cost of more than $500,000, is set so you can tell the time anywhere on the earth. London, Chicago, Honolulu, anywhere. This master mechanism also synchronizes every clock in this building with those in the other Janeth buildings in Kansas City, San Francisco, and the 43 foreign offices of the Janeth organization throughout the globe.
Among the dozen different magazines owned by Mr. Janeth is one called Crime Ways, George Stroud, editor.
And
And Mr. Janeth wanted me to tell you how delighted he is, George. Why, that's the 5th criminal Crime Ways magazine has found before the police. The 5th in 6 months. Yes, Sir George. We're proud of you. Now, what about your plans for next week?
That's Cordet's problem, Steve. I'll be in West Virginia.
Mr. Janeth wants you to follow through, George, personally.
On my vacation?
Postponed.
Oh, no, nothing's postponed. This is my honeymoon.
Honeymoon? With a 5-year-old child?
He's 6 years old. And you know why it's my honeymoon? Earl Janeth. 7 years ago, I was assistant editor of the Wheeling, West Virginia Clarion. A happy man. Then I happened to run down a guy the police of 3 states were looking for. I got a $10 raise. So I marry my girl and we go on our honeymoon to her Uncle Fred's cabin at Indian Lake. When we open the door, the phone's ringing. Earl Janeth wants me to run Crime Ways magazine, not next week or tomorrow, but tonight. 2 hours later, we're on the train for New York.
Think you'd have done better to stay in West Virginia?
Look, Steve, put yourself in Helen's position. How would you like to be married to a woman who never had a honeymoon? It's an obsession with her.
Is Helen home now? I'll call her up.
Nothing doing. Look, for 7 years, I've worked 26 hours a day for Mr. Janeth. Christmases, 4th of July's, Mother Days. What does Janeth think I am? Another one of his clocks full of springs and gears instead of flesh and blood and ulcers? Where is Janeth? I'll tell him exactly what I think.
Oh, come in, Earl. I like your office, darling.
Pauline, how did you get in here?
Oh, the tycoon's lair. The Berchtesgaden of the publishing world. It seemed impregnable until I thought of your private elevator.
How did you get past the guard?
Well, he's human. You're the only Superman, darling. Earl, what was that I was just listening to? I turned this switch here and I heard voices. One of them was Steve Hagen's. Oh, you mean you have microphones planted all over the building? Oh, my darling, how clever of you. And obnoxious.
Stop this nonsense. You don't expect me to approve of your being here?
I came about my singing lessons.
Hagen attended to that yesterday. He gave you a check.
I told you $2,000, not one. Or perhaps you don't think my voice is worth cultivating.
Your voice is worth exactly what that check reads. That's all, Pauline.
I'm leaving.
Immediately. I'm 6 minutes behind my schedule. I have to fly to Washington at 5:10. I'll see you tomorrow night at 10:55.
Of course, darling. And I like your office, Earl. Just think, to be able to listen to what everybody's talking about.
Yes, Earl. Stroud insists he's leaving on his vacation. He's all worked up about it.
I'll take charge of that young man myself. And Steve, on the 4th floor in the broom closet, an electric light's been burning for 2 days. Find the man responsible and dock his pay.
Of course. About Stroud, he's meeting his wife at the Van Bath, 12:30.
Let him have lunch. I'll get around to him later.
Hello?
Hmm?
I said hello.
Oh. Hello?
Waiting for someone?
Yes, my wife.
Mind if I keep you company till she gets here, Mr. Stroud?
What makes you think my name is Stroud?
Oh, I'm just naturally psychic. Here, give me a hand and I'll tell you what I see. A very interesting poem. There's been a quarrel about a very unpleasant man, a publisher.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm scared of you.
Oh, you don't have to be. You see, I was listening to you and Mr. Hagen. Only at the time I was in Earl Janeth's office. Your voice came through beautifully, Mr. Stroud.
What were you doing in Janeth's office?
Oh, Earl and I are old friends. He once pointed you out to me. Perhaps I should say we were old friends. You know, what you said this morning made me think that we have a great deal in common. You know the inside, and I know the outside. And together we could...
Dear.
Oh, Helen. Hey, say, you're late. This is Miss...
Pauline York.
Yes, she was telling my fortune.
Oh, don't let me disturb you.
Oh, it's quite all right, Mrs. Stroud. I'm afraid the psychic vibrations are unsympathetic. Goodbye, George.
She is psychic. I'm definitely
Now,
unsympathetic.
darling, let me explain. A, she just this minute spotted me. B, I wouldn't make a pass at her on a bet. And C...
And see, you knew I'd be along any minute.
Yes, so let's sit down and get a table. Did you pick up the train tickets?
Yes. A drawing room on the 7:22 from Penn Station. And Tommy's at Grandma's. Oh, George, I still can't believe we're going.
Hey, now, that's no mood for a honeymoon.
Oh, I know. But sometimes I think you married that magazine instead of me.
Well, look, we've got a certificate that says different.
Yes, but we don't live that way. We're like strangers sharing an apartment. Either you come dragging home at night too tired even to talk to me, or else you're off having fun with some dancer in San Francisco.
Now, I told you that was for an article.
Oh, I could write an article, too. How to look at a wall in 6 easy lessons. Oh, George, we should never have left West Virginia. Why, we'd be a family now, an honest-to-goodness full-time family.
Darling,
George,
if you just listen to me,
Well, I have listened for 7 years. George, do you realize our son doesn't know you? Why, a boy needs a father.
Look, darling. Look, we're going to have lunch. After lunch, I'm going back to the office. And at 5 o'clock, I'm leaving the office, and neither snow, nor heat, nor rain, nor gloom of night is going to keep me off that train for Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, I know it. But I believe you mean it. Oh, darling, darling, please be on that train.
And, George, I just thought I'd drop into your office and see you. Yes, George, I'm curious.
You are, Mr. Janeth?
Yes, this job you've been doing of finding people a step ahead of the police all the time. What's the method, George?
Well, we call it the system of the irrelevant clue.
Oh?
Now, the police only look for the relevant clues. They haven't much time for anything else, not when a case just breaks, you see. But we assemble all the clues. We recreate the man, his character, his habits, his emotions. And when you have that pattern straightened out, it's easy enough to figure where to look for your missing man.
Well, that's interesting. Most interesting.
Now, this Fleming case, do you know how we found Fleming? Seashells.
Seashells?
Yes. Fleming was a fanatical collector of Paleozoic bivalves. I checked his index and found he had every variety except one. You see? It's up there on the blackboard. Now, the only specimen of that seashell in the United States is in a museum in Salt Lake City. So I assigned a man to watch it constantly.
Fleming was going to steal it?
Well, it wasn't for sale. Now, wouldn't you steal something if you wanted it badly enough?
Yes, I might. George, you've done a fine job of work for me.
Well, I think the real credit belongs to the crime wave staff, Mr. Janeth.
That's another thing I like about you, George. You're modest. George, we've worked together now for 6 years, haven't we?
7.
Shoulder to shoulder, comrades in arms. Nothing, neither of us letting the other down. Now, George, this Fleming story, properly followed up, should boost circulation 10%.
Oh, 15.
That's the spirit. So I'm giving you carte blanche for the next 3 issues.
The next 3 issues?
Yes, carte blanche. And then a wonderful vacation. All expenses paid. South America.
West Virginia, Mr. Janeth, and tonight.
Now, George, listen to me.
No, you really had me going there for a minute, Mr. Janeth. You're a great performer.
Then I'll dispense with the performance, George. Either you see this thing through with us, or you're fired.
That's okay with me. I'm fired.
And I'll have you blacklisted all over the country. You'll never work on a magazine again.
It's still okay.
I'll give you exactly 4 minutes to think it over, George. Let Hagen know what you decide.
I don't need 4 minutes or 4 seconds. Yes?
Call for you, Mr. Stroud. A woman.
Well, what woman?
She wouldn't say. She keeps talking about reading your palm.
Oh, put her on. Hello?
Hello, George.
And how are you? You want to make a bet? 5 to 1, your crystal ball hasn't given you the latest flash. I've just been fired. Blacklisted, never to work in the publishing business again.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, first, I'm going to get myself a good stiff drink.
Oh, good, I'll join you.
I'm sorry, but I won't have time.
This is business, George. You see, the great man thinks he's going to blacklist me, too. But I know enough about Mr. Janeth to make him change his mind about both of us. So, how about the Van Barth in, say, half an hour?
Oh, but it's almost 5, and I promised my wife
I think this is one time she'd forgive you, George.
Okay, half an hour at the Van Barth. Call my home, will you, Miss Adams? Tell my wife I'll be home at 6 o'clock. Bartender, the lady and I will have 2 more stingers, and this time make them with green mint.
Green mint?
Yes, Mr. Janeth hates green, anything green, didn't you know?
Who's Mr. Janeth?
Never mind. 2 drinks, doubles with green mint.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling?
Oh, fine.
Good. I'm feeling fine, too.
Oh, George, it's getting late. Now, about that idea I have.
So you want us to write his biography, huh? Janeth's biography. Who'd buy it?
Well, he'd buy it, Janeth. just to make sure it would never be published.
You know, it's a very interesting idea. But it's not for me, honey. Now, what time is it?
A little after 7.
I said, what time is it?
Well, if you want to quibble, 5 after 7.
Holy smoke, the train! I missed the train! Excuse me, I got a phone home.
Well, how's everything at home?
She's gone. She went without me. How do you like that? I give up my job, jeopardize my whole career for her sake, and she won't even wait a couple of minutes. Bartender, where are those drinks?
Here, with the green...
Well, now, shilly-shally, let's have them.
Oh, dear, all over me.
Oh, here, use my handkerchief. Then I've got an idea.
Well?
Well, you see, Janet, he loves time. He's in love with clocks. Well, I despise time, so let's send him a clock, a green clock.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. Oh, but who sells green clocks at this time of night?
You just leave it to old Uncle George. You finish that drink there, hon, then leave it to good old Uncle George.
Let's look for another antique shop, George. It's a cinch they don't have any green clocks here.
Hey, wait a minute. That painting over there.
Oh, George, it's horrible. A painting of a pair of hands.
Never mind your opinions. I'll bet that's a Patterson. Yeah, you see, Flora Patterson.
Well, if I painted that, I'd never sign my name to it.
One of these days, this canvas will be famous. Storekeeper!
I told you, mister, no green clock.
How much for the painting?
$12.
Huh?
Look, you want it? Give me $10.
Sold, and save the wrapping. I'll put it under my arm. But I'm taking my clock trade elsewhere.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good night, mister. Good night, lady.
Well, so you bought the painting.
Huh? Who are you?
Just a busybody peeking in store windows. Isn't it a pity? The wrong people always have the money. Good night.
You know, I think she's pixelated. Come on, we'll go to Bert's place for a green clock.
Where?
You never heard of Bert's place? It's a saloon.
Oh,
very famous place. Bert's a collector. He collects anything from collar buttons to buggy whips.
Why?
Well, pardon me, it's his way of advertising. He's got a standing guarantee to all customers. A free drink to anyone who can ask him for something he hasn't got.
I'm all for a free drink.
Me, I want a green clock. Come on, it's just around the corner.
Oh, what a place. I've never seen such a collection of junk in my life.
Hey, George, old boy. George,
Well, you look who's here. President McKinley. Pauline, I want you to meet the 23rd President of the United States.
The 25th, George.
How do you do?
It's a very great pleasure, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, President. I heard you were dead.
He is also Colonel Jefferson Randolph of Randolph Farms, Georgia.
How do you do, Colonel?
We Randolphs, ma'am, will fight the Yankees till the last drop of bourbon's been shed.
Also Inspector Regan of the Homicide Detail.
As an officer of the law, it's my duty to warn you that anything this fella says may be used against you. Be seeing you, George.
Who in the world?
Radio. He's a radio actor. Every Wednesday he's Inspector Regan, and Fridays he's Colonel Randolph, and Sundays he's President McKinley. Hey, Bert, where's my green clock?
I got it. I knew it. I knew I'd have a green clock somewhere. Thought you had me, didn't you, Mr. Stone? Here, how's this?
A sundial?
And a nice green ribbon from me dear old mother Shillelagh to tie around it. Well, is this a green clock or isn't it?
I tell you, the guy that wanted one. Oh, brother. What happened? Hey, where are we?
My apartment. You passed out. George, you've got to leave now, right away.
Well, you were going to make some coffee.
George, Earl Janeth's here. His car's downstairs.
Janeth?
Yes, he's on his way up. Now, please, hurry. Oh, and take this, too.
Our green clock? No, I wouldn't hear of it. I want you to have it as a little memento.
All right, just get out of here.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Miss York.
George, wait till you hear the elevator and then use the stairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here. Your painting.
An original Patterson. $10. Don't worry, he won't see it.
I decided to come back tonight, Pauline. Well, I'll only stay a moment. I was wondering if you had a pleasant evening.
Marvelous. Started at the Van Bath and just kept going.
Was he with you? The fellow who ran down the stairs as I got out of the elevator?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Who is he?
Just a man. His name's Jefferson Randolph.
What does he do?
Nothing much, I'm afraid. Sort of a playboy.
I'm getting a little tired of your friends.
Now, that's a shame, isn't it?
The army captain, the lifeguard last summer, the racetrack tout at Saratoga. How many others have there been?
Shut up! You of all people, talking about my friends. What about you and that Artway's secretary, and that stenographer, and the girl from publicity? You think they'd look at you twice if you weren't the great Janet?
Stop it.
Have you lived this long without knowing that everybody laughs at you behind your back?
Stop it.
You'd be pathetic if you weren't so disgusting.
I said stop it.
You clammy, flabby
Stop
loser.
it. Stop it. Stop it. Steve, how can you be so calm? I told you I killed Pauline. Not 20 minutes ago. I killed Pauline.
Why?
I don't know. Forgive me, Steve. I had no right to come here to your home. I'll go to the police.
Don't be a fool. What about Janeth Publications? Do you want to fight or do you want to quit?
Steve, if there's any chance at all of getting out of this, you know I'll take it.
Of course there's a chance. We've been very discreet about Pauline. No one knows about it but you and I. Now tell me what you did.
I can't describe that.
You've got to tell me, Earl.
30 seconds before, I didn't intend anything like it. I just don't understand it. I struck her with some sort of sundial. Heavy metal. It's still there.
Didn't you wear a hat? Where is it?
I must have left it there.
I'll go to her apartment, Earl. I'll clean things up.
Steve, I'm gratified. I always thought you wanted to step into my shoes with Janeth Publications.
Not yet, Earl. Janeth Publications aren't through with you yet. Now stop worrying. With any luck, nobody's ever going to know you killed Pauline York.
We'll return with the second act of The Big Clock in a few moments. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
And one of the busiest stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, is Joan Fontaine. I attended a studio showing of her latest picture, You Gotta Stay Happy, released by Universal International.
That's the second picture made by Joan's own company, Rampart Productions.
Yes, and you know, it's really a family affair, because Joan Fontaine's husband, William Dozier, is the producer. So, what with being business partner to her husband and acting the leading role, Joan had plenty to do.
She certainly proves she has a flair for light comedy, and You Gotta Stay Happy. Teamed up with Jimmy Stewart, the laughs come thick and fast.
Well, the picture lived up to its name with the whole cast. Everybody stayed happy to the very last scene. And even though Joan would be tired after a long day on the set, she'd leave her dressing room looking fresh and lovely as ever. I'm sure John Kennedy could tell you the reason why.
Oh, that's easy, Libby. All Lux girls know what to do for a quick beauty pickup.
Especially when there's a cake of that big, new, bath-size Lux toilet soap handy. My, what a refreshing beauty bath it makes.
That generous bath size gives more of the creamy Lux soap lather.
Screen stars love the Lux soap perfume, too. A light, delicate fragrance that really lasts.
Lux soap's perfume is a triumph of blending, Libby. The fragrance of rose jasmine, lily of the valley, and lilac are just a few of the ingredients.
No wonder screen stars recommend the new satin smooth bath cake. It's so luxurious.
Women everywhere are thrilled with Lux toilet soap in the generous new bath size. If you haven't tried it, why not put it on your shopping list tomorrow? Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Here's the second act of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland as George and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen. Earl Janeth made no mistake when he picked Steve Hagen as his second-in-command. Hagen's gone to Pauline's apartment. From her purse, he's removed a man's handkerchief and a check for $1,000. He's set back the time on a broken clock, picked up Janeth's hat, and taken the sundial. Now, after a long talk with Janeth, He's telephoned George Stroud. But George isn't at home. George is in Wheeling, West Virginia.
Don't you understand, Helen? I was detained. I took the first plane I could get.
Oh, I was so angry when the train left without you. It was unforgivable, George.
It was unforgivable you're leaving without me.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Wait at the station till our golden wedding?
That's exactly what Janet wanted. Darling, I got news for you. I've quit. For good, forever, and for always, I quit.
Oh, I don't believe it.
We're unemployed and penniless.
Oh, it's too good to be true.
Blacklisted for life, never to work on a magazine again.
Oh, George, how wonderful. Well, why didn't you phone me?
Oh, darling, I had 18 million things to do. You just can't clean up 7 years in 5 minutes.
Oh, I've been so miserable. Were you miserable, too?
Miserable? I was desolate. I walked the streets like a zombie.
You didn't meet any blonde fortune tellers on the way, did you?
You're not serious.
Yes, I am, George. I'm very serious. I can stand a lot, but that's one thing I just couldn't take.
Well, darling, that's something you'll never have to take. You're the only blonde in my life.
I'm a brunette.
Well, you're the only brunette, too.
Don't answer it.
Well, hadn't I better? No one would call if it weren't important. Hello.
George, Steve Hagen. George, we've got the story of the year. It's a natural for you.
Haven't you heard, Steve? I quit.
That's telling him, darling.
But, George, this is important. The payoff man in an enormous war contract scandal. Find him and you'll get a bonus. 6 months vacation.
I'm on a permanent vacation right now, and you can tell Mr.
Wait
Janet
a minute, George. Wait a minute. I'll put him on.
Don't want to talk to him.
This is Janet, George. I behaved very badly yesterday. I apologize.
Well, that's very big of you, Mr. Janet.
George, as servants of the public, it's our duty to find this man. The trail is still fresh. He was around town last night with a blonde. We know they were at the Van Barth in some place called Bert's.
What? What place?
Bert's place.
Do you know who the girl is?
No, and we don't care. We're only after the man. His name is Jefferson Randolph.
Randolph?
I'm not going to rest until I've exposed this scoundrel if I have to assign every man in our organization.
Well, I'll grab the next plane, Mr. Janet.
George, if you leave me now, I'll never speak to you again.
Darling, I have to.
Why? Why do you have to?
Janet says it's a war contract scandal, but that's just a blind. He's trying to find out who's been playing around with this girl. I happen to know the man.
Well?
He's a victim of circumstance. I've got to go back. I've got to keep Janet from finding him. It would wreck his life.
His life? Well, what about our life?
Helen, please. I've got to go back to New York.
I just called the airport, Earl. Stroud will be here any minute.
Steve, do you think he can do it?
Find Jefferson Randolph? Yes, he's a wizard at finding people. Pinning the murder on Randolph may be something else again. Oh, about the sundial, Earl. There was a tag on the bottom, stolen from Bert's place, it said. So I brought it back to the saloon.
Brought it back?
And no one saw it. Kept it under my coat. Earl, are you sure this Randolph fellow saw you last night?
He couldn't help but see me. I was directly under a light.
And if you're smart, Steve, you'll send my wife 24 roses or something. She came back with me, but she's not at all happy about it.
Of course, George, of course. Now about this Jefferson Randolph.
A war contract scandal, huh?
Yes, we know nothing about him. Only that he and a very pretty blonde were at the Van Barth last night and later at Bert's place. You can assign anybody you want to this case, spend all the money you think necessary. But we must get results, and quickly.
Where did you get your information, Steve?
A confidential source. Earl and I are pledged not to reveal it.
Okay. I'll get the staff together, check back with you in an hour.
George, remember, forget the blonde. All we want is Jefferson Randolph.
Hello? Hello, operator?
I'm ringing that number for you now, sir.
Okay.
Hello? Bert's place?
Bert?
Yeah.
George Stroud.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Stroud?
Look, Bert, I can't go into details, but you haven't seen me all week, understand? And definitely I wasn't around there last night.
I get it, Mr. Stroud. A little wifey trouble, huh?
Well, something like that, Bert, but don't let me down.
Don't you worry, Mr. Stroud. I never even heard of you.
Thanks, Bert. Much obliged. Miss Adams,
Yes, sir?
what about that Butterfield number?
It still doesn't answer, Mr. Stroud. Oh, there's a phone for the apartment house. Maybe they'd know if Miss York went out.
I told you not to mention that name.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stroud.
Well, forget the apartment house. I want to speak to the party directly.
I'll try again in a few minutes.
Hey, George, we got something.
Come in, Caudette.
Spaulding just phoned in, found a witness. Said he saw a couple like ours near Bert's place at 10:30 last night. The man had a painting under his arm. A painting of a pair of hands.
What about the man? Any description?
Oh, awful vague, George. The witness was too busy staring at the blonde.
Well, put what you got on the blackboard. Burt's Place, 10:30.
Oh, George.
Oh, come in, Steve.
Couldn't that be one of your famous irrelevant clues?
What?
The picture, the painting of the hands.
Oh, yes. Yes, it might be at that.
And if he had it under his arm, maybe he just bought it somewhere in the neighborhood.
Well, I'll sign a man to check.
What's the matter with you? Put 6 men on it. Check every art store and antique shop in the neighborhood. This could be red hot.
Yeah, you're right. Caudette, get every available man in here right away.
Blackboard's starting to look like something, George. As of exactly 12:17, here's where we stand. Name, Jefferson Randolph, tall, medium build, black hair. Was wearing single-breasted gray suit, well-tailored, blue tie. Frequents the Van Barth and Burt's Place, collects paintings, character questionable.
Mr. Stroud, Vincent's on the phone. They've located 5 Randolph.
No, I'll get it, George. Hello?
Look, put Vincent on Kislav's phone. Kislev, assign a man to each one of those Randolphs. Routine check with form AA.
Okay, fine. That was Vince, George. Another break. That painting came from an antique store on 3rd Avenue, and the artist's name is Patterson.
Well, sounds like our man may be a collector.
Well, what do we do about it, George? Hadn't we better get on it? What's the name of the chief critic on Artways?
Oh, a fellow named Klausmeyer. Yeah, I'll send him over to see Patterson.
Patterson? Of course, I've seen some of her paintings in your home. Look, why don't you interview Patterson?
I can't leave here. The way we're going, we'll have Randolph inside of 3 hours. Look, you better grab a bite to eat, Caudette. You may not have a chance later.
Yeah, thanks, George.
I just tried the Butterfield number again, Mr. Stroud. Still no answer.
Well, skip it. I'll try it myself later.
Oh, Mr. Klausmeyer's on the phone. He said if you're busy, he'll call Mr. Hagen.
Hagen? No. Klausmeyer, this is George Stroud. Have you seen Miss Patterson yet?
I just this second left her. I think I've got something, Mr. Stroud.
Well?
The girl this Randolph was with, well, her name is Pauline York. She wants model for Starways. Patterson recognized her. She was standing outside that antique shop last night when Randolph bought the painting. And the girl was with him. I'm going over to see Miss York right now. I'll call you back later.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Hello. Miss Adams.
Yes, sir?
I'm going uptown. Find Caudette and tell him to take over. Who is it?
This is Mr. Klausmeyer. I'm from Artways magazine. I'd like to see Miss York, please.
Why, Mr. Stroud.
Hello, Klausmeyer. Looks like I got here first.
Oh, well, yes, it does. You've seen Miss York, then?
Yes, I've seen Miss York. Got all the information we need. Now, let's get out of here.
Are we going back to the office, Mr. Stroud?
No.
Well, what did Miss York tell you? Who's the man?
Jefferson Randolph, manufactured from Pittsburgh. Klausmeyer, hop on a plane right away. Find out all you can about him.
But Mr. Stroud, Pittsburgh?
This is an order right from Mr. Janeth.
Oh, yes, of course.
Call me the minute you arrive. I'll wire $1,000 expenses. Incidentally, who have you spoken to since you saw Miss Patterson?
Why, I phoned you right away. I haven't talked to a soul.
Good. Now, there's a cab at the corner. Now, get to that airport.
I don't even have a tooth.
That's the spirit, Klausmeyer. Hey, Mac. You the doorman here?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, for $10, would you happen to know a Mr. Janeth?
Mr. Janeth, yes, sir.
Did you see him around here last night?
Not before midnight. I go off duty at 12, sir.
Uh-huh. Well, tell me, does Miss York happen to have a maid?
Sure, but you won't find her. She started a vacation last Monday.
Oh. Well, where would you get a cab around here at, say, 1 o'clock in the morning?
2 blocks east. Oh, thank you, sir.
Here's George now, Earl. He's been out on the case.
Well, George, we're making progress, eh? Fine progress. In time, 8 hours, and manpower, the efforts of 46 employees. And results, enough information about this man, his whimsicalities, his charming manners, his penchant for green mint stingers and modern paintings to write a biography. Just one thing, George. Where is this man?
I don't know, Mr. Janeth.
You don't know?
But I've placed the blonde. Her name is Pauline York.
How did you discover that?
I just left her apartment.
Did you talk to her?
I couldn't very well on account of she was dead. Well, that doesn't seem to be much of a shocker to either of you.
George, why do you think we've been conducting this frantic search?
How'd you know she was dead?
Her maid discovered the body this morning. She telephoned Steve.
Steve?
Yes. Miss York was protege of Steve's, George.
Well, why didn't you call the cops?
Steve asked her not to. We want to trap Randolph ourselves. Big feather in our caps.
But what makes you so sure that Randolph killed her?
Who else could it be?
Well, how about Steve here? She was his protege.
It's a very strange suggestion, George. But I telephoned Steve at his home last night. I was speaking with him at exactly 12:32.
Within 7 minutes of the time the murder took place.
How do you know?
Miss York had a clock on the table. It was broken in the struggle.
Oh. Oh, then you've been to her apartment.
The maid reported it. What's the matter with you, George?
Nothing. I just can't understand why you're both so sure that Randolph killed her. Suppose an investigation proves him innocent.
What investigation?
Well, an inquiry around the apartment house. Witnesses who saw somebody else enter or leave.
You have such witnesses?
No, but I'll sure look for them. Unless you decide to let the matter drop.
Aren't you going to great lengths to protect this Randolph?
I'm just trying to keep an open mind.
It almost seems as if you had some inside knowledge of this matter, George. Hello. Yes, Caudette, he's here. You have? No. Excellent. Well, George, you can forget about your investigation. We have our man. He was seen entering this building not 2 minutes ago. Steve, I want emergency orders issued at once. Close the building and block all exits. Nobody is to leave unless identified.
Identified? Identified by whom?
Why, George, didn't you know? Oh, but how could you know? You just came in the building yourself.
No, what?
Your very efficient department has found the antique dealer who sold the painting to Randolph. They brought him in an hour ago. Take the dealer down to the lobby, Steve, immediately.
You going down to the lobby, George?
Well, I think it's a waste of time, Caudette.
Well, don't you want to meet him, the antique dealer? Spaulding and Dixon found him not a block away from Bert's place.
Well, that's fine. That's great. But who says Randolph's in the building?
Miss Patterson, the artist, claims she saw him step in the elevator. George, I certainly got to hand it to you. You'll have this thing solved.
Why didn't you tell me Patterson was here?
Well, how could I? You've been with Mr. Jonathan Hagen.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, it's far more important that I see her than Playhouse in the lobby. Oh, what about the fire escapes, the emergency exits?
All guarded. Nobody leaves except through the lobby.
Patterson in my office now?
Yeah, with Miss Adams.
Well, let me know how they're doing in the lobby. Yes, Miss Adams?
Miss Patterson's still waiting, Mr. Stroud.
Well, I'm on the phone. I'll be with her in a minute. Hello? Superior Cab Company? Look, I'm trying to locate one of your cab drivers, Casimir Kowalski. Oh? No phone. Well, how about his address? 16 East 31st Street? Thanks. Send her in, Miss Adams.
This way, Miss Patterson.
Oh, you? You're Mr. Stroud? Oh, it's very amusing, really. Pardon me while I laugh.
Miss Adams, you better go down the hall and help Fraser on the blackboard.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm pleased that somebody likes my work.
I've admired your work for years.
Well, what am I supposed to do now? That codfish, Mr. Klaus...
Klausmeyer.
Yes. Well, he said I'd get $100 if I'd make a sketch of the man who bought my painting last night. And then somebody else called and said he'd give me another $50 if I came down here and identified him. Plus the cab fare. That's $151.55, plus a 10-cent tip.
Well, I'll give you a cash voucher right now.
Shall I start the sketch?
That won't be necessary.
Mr. Stroud, I've few enough collectors of my paintings without sending one to jail.
Well, this'll take some explaining, believe me, but if you...
Oh, nonsense. What did you do? Oh, never mind. With all that hue and cry downstairs, it must have been something terribly lurid. But I don't mind. I can't wait till I tell the children.
Children?
Yes. Here's their photograph. Ugly little cherubs, aren't they?
All these yours?
More or less. Now, that one's Ralph's, my first husband. Drank himself to death. And these 3 are Frederick's, lost at sea. And these 2 are Willie's, whom I refuse to discuss. And the twins here are Mike's.
Your present husband?
Well, he would be if I could find the rat. Oh, my goodness, this voucher. It says $500.
I said I was an admirer of yours.
By the way, what did you do with my painting?
Well, it's quite safe, Miss Patterson. I took it home. Now, look, about the sketch. Does it have to look like me?
You know, I've been attracted lately more and more to surrealism, Mr. Stroud. Let me see now. An electric fan. Exactly. The man I saw last night was an electric fan. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Paper, please. Pencil, pencil.
About what's going on for Miss Adams. My, that's quite a blackboard you have there, George.
Oh, Helen, I knew you couldn't stay away.
Not after what I found in our bedroom.
Found in our bedroom?
Yes, that terrible painting.
Oh, darling, look, Liz, I can explain everything.
Look, all I want to know is
Look,
what...
let's go into my office. Oh, no, I can't. She's in there, Miss Patterson.
Who? Who's in there?
Oh, never mind. Helen, if you'll only give me... Yes, Tony?
I just got the bartender at the Van Barth. Oh, hello, Mr. Stroud. He says Randolph spilled a drink on the blonde.
Fine. Put it on the blackboard.
And that she mopped it up with his handkerchief. She put the handkerchief in her purse. George, what if it has a laundry mark on it?
What goes the laundry mark without the handkerchief?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll put it on the blackboard.
Oh, you see what I mean, Helen? I'm going nuts.
Take your hands off me, Jefferson Randolph.
What? Helen, I've got to talk to you.
I bet you do. All about wrecking an innocent man's life.
Listen to me, please. I'll tell you the whole story.
But why didn't you go to the police when you found she was dead?
And spend the next 90 years in jail? Janet can rig up a dozen alibis. He can sell his soul to him. So will a dozen others. Me? All I got is myself.
Well, what about the taxi driver? Or did you just invent him?
Invent a guy named Casimir Kowalski?
You could invent anything. Miserable, desolate, walk the streets like a zombie. And all the time, there you were with that...
Darling, look. Listen to me. I know where Kowalski lives. Here's the address. But I can't get out of the building. Now, unless Kowalski comes here and identifies Janet, that antique dealer down in the lobby is going to identify me.
George?
Yeah, Tony.
Mr. Janet just called. Wants you in his office right away.
Okay. Oh, if I ever get out of this jam, I'm going right back to West Virginia.
Oh, if I could only believe that.
I'll cover church socials, write obituaries, set type, anything.
That'd be wonderful. But you won't.
Well, I better see Janet. I guess I'll be back. Who knows?
There's no doubt about it, George. That man, Jefferson Randolph, is one of my own employees. Moreover, he's in this building this very minute. I want him smoked out, George. Use the guards. Mobilize everyone. Get that antique dealer and start a floor-by-floor search of the entire building.
Yes, sir. I'll put O'Brien on it. He's your personal bodyguard. He ought to be...
Not O'Brien, George. You and the antique dealer. Do you understand me?
Yes, Mr. Janeth. I understand.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Big Clock. Tonight's guest, Miss Carmen DeRigo, must have one of the most exacting jobs in Hollywood. She's hairstyle supervisor at Universal International. A very resourceful person, Miss DeRigo.
Well, each picture presents a new problem, Mr. Keeley.
And even a man knows that being a hairstylist calls for ingenuity and, patience, doesn't it?
More than that, creating coiffures for the world's most glamorous women is a challenge. Take the Countess of Monte Cristo, for instance.
Sonia Henny's latest picture, in which she proves again she's queen of the ice.
Miss Henny's new leading man, Michael Kirby, adds to the thrill, too. He's Canada's former figure skating champion. To see them streaking over the ice together and spinning like mad is sheer delight. So you can guess why Miss Henny's hairdo was a problem. It had to stay in place.
And how did you solve the problem?
For the Countess of Monte Cristo, we clipped it fairly short and then brushed it into soft, flat curls. If I do say so, she looked adorable.
Perhaps, Miss DeRigo, you'd like to tell the ladies in our audience what you think about hairstyles in general.
My feeling is that short hair will be the fashion for at least 3 more years. As a suggestion for evening wear, those pin-on pieces are wonderfully effective with the current period fashions. But I know Mr. Kennedy will bear me out when I say no matter how fetching the coiffure, the effect is lost unless it frames a lovely complexion.
That's right. So, it must be a great satisfaction to you, Mr. Rigo, to have all those lovely Lux girls to work on.
I should say so. Sonia Henny tells me she wouldn't think of neglecting her daily Lux soap facials. Says they give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs.
Thank you, Miss Carmen DeRigo. for reminding women everywhere of a simple complexion care that really works. A care that 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on. There's no doubt that Lux Soap facials make skin lovelier. Skin specialists have proved it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became softer and smoother in a short time. Why not try Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow? This fine white soap with a delicate fragrance is Hollywood's own beauty care. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises for Act 3 of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland as George and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen. It's a few minutes later, in a private elevator that has just started up from the milling lobby of the Janeth building, George Stroud faces a terrified antique dealer.
But it is you? You are the man they're looking for. You bought that painting last night in my shop.
Look, wait a minute. You gotta keep calm now. Take it easy.
They said you were an official here. That you...
Are you haven't a thing to worry about? It's just that someone was murdered, that's all.
Murdered?
Yeah, they think I did it. At least they're trying awfully hard to pin it on me.
Murdered? What are you going to do to me?
Well, what would you do in a spot like I'm in? You'd stall for time to get proof that you're innocent, even if it means having to sock a nice little guy like you smacking the button. I'm sorry, pal, but that's the only way out.
Where's that artist? Where is she, Steve?
She'll be right in now. She's got that sketch of Randolph about finished.
Did O'Brien get back? What about the driver? Did he find the cab driver?
O'Brien's back. It cost you $5,000 with the cab drivers leaving town.
Goodness, what an office. Now, which one of you is Mr. Janeth?
Just sit down. Give me that sketch.
I think I've captured his mood rather successfully, don't you think? Well, here, look.
And just what is this supposed to be? Get her out of here, Steve. The woman's an idiot.
Mr. Hagen, Mr. Hagen.
Yes, what is it, Tony?
The antique dealer.
Well, what's he doing here?
He says Randolph jumped him in the elevator.
I fought. I struggled. No use. He was enormous.
Did you get a look at him?
Such a face I will never forget. And that wild glare in his eyes.
Warn everyone, Steve. Authorize them to shoot if necessary. Tell O'Brien, shoot to kill. And, Tony, you get Stroud in here.
That's just it, Mr. Janeth. Stroud's disappeared. Maybe Randolph slugged him, too. Oh, the bartender is here from the Van Barth.
Hold him in the reception room under guard. And find George Stroud.
Helen, in here.
What in the world?
Where have you been? I've been going crazy.
What are you doing in that broom closet?
Is the corridor clear?
Well, at the moment, yes. But
look, they're all looking for me. That antique dealer, he saw me. I had to knock him out. Where did you go?
Casimir Kowalski, the taxi driver. I went to his house.
And?
Gone. The neighbor said he came into a sudden legacy.
Oh, sure. A sudden legacy from old Grandpa Janeth. That's all I needed.
Well, I'm going to call the police.
And turn me in?
Oh, it's better than having you shot. The guards are running around here with guns in their hands, and they've been ordered shoot to kill. Oh, come on. Hagen's office is empty. We'll go in there. Oh, why did you ever have to do anything with that woman?
I told you I didn't have anything to do with her. There must be some way out of this mess. Oh, give me a cigarette.
Well, I don't have any. Isn't that a cigarette box? Take one of Hagen's.
Maybe I should go to Janeth. Try to make some sort of a deal with him.
Here's a cigarette.
What's that?
It's a handkerchief. What's it doing in a cigarette box?
Let me see that. Well.
What do you mean, well?
It's my handkerchief, the one in Pauline's purse.
There you go again, Pauline.
How did Hagen get it? He claimed he was never up there. Why couldn't we pin this job on Hagen? We'll put him in such a hole he'll have to implicate Janeth.
Well, who are you phoning?
Bert's Place, a friend of mine. He's always in Bert's Place this time of day. Hello? Oh, this is George Stroud. Let me speak to the president.
The president?
Yes, President McKinley.
Now, look here, George, I really... What's that?
Enter off his phone. Yes?
This is Hagen. Caudette just saw you go into my office. Are you looking for me?
Yes, Steve. My wife is here, and I didn't want her to...
Mr. Janeth's in your office, and we want to see you at once. Is that clear, George?
Well, I'll be right there. Helen.
Yes?
This guy at Bert's Place. When he comes to the phone, tell him to get up here as fast as he can. He's a radio actor, a friend of mine.
Where will you be?
Not in my office. Tell Hagen you don't know where I went. Now, there's a room on the second floor, the place where the works are for the big clock. I'll hide there and wait. Call me when McKinley gets here, extension 381.
All right.
Stroud's disappeared again, Earl. His wife claims he left my office to come here. I don't get it.
250 people, 12 hours and 43 minutes, and we still haven't found Randolph. Right here, Steve, in our own building.
Earl, look.
What?
The clock on the wall. It stopped.
Mr. Hagen, the clock stopped in here.
Well, why shouldn't it stop? What's the matter with that?
But you issued orders never to stop the clock for anything.
Why shouldn't it stop for once? It's a mechanical thing, isn't it? It can go wrong, can't it?
It started again, see? The second hand's moving.
Yes, that's strange that it should start again. O'Brien.
Yes, Mr. Janet?
Go down to the second floor, O'Brien. See if anybody's in the clock room.
Who's in there? I said who's in... Oh.
Hello?
George?
Did you get the president?
Yes, he's here now. George, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. 2 shots, but he missed.
What?
Look, there's a conference room on the 16th floor. I'll get up there as soon as I can.
George, what happened?
Never mind. Hello, Prez.
I came right over, George, as soon as I could.
Yeah, thanks. Look, we gotta work fast before that thug gets out of the elevator.
Who? What thug?
O'Brien, Janet's bodyguard. He'll be coming up after me. I just shoved a letter opener inside the elevator door. It broke the circuit. Now, he's stuck somewhere between floors, but it won't be forever.
What can I do, George?
Well, you stay here with me. Helen, find Janet. Janet and Steve Hagen.
Yes?
Tell them to come in here right away. Tell them I've nailed our man.
This man, George? Is this the one? This is Jefferson Randolph?
No. This is Inspector Regan of the Homicide Detail. Mr. Earl Janeth, Mr. Steve Hagen.
How do you do? But, George, you said that you had the man.
Inspector, would you mind stepping outside for a moment? I give you my solemn word nothing irregular will occur.
That Hagen fellow, George. I've seen him before somewhere.
Look, he's editor-in-chief here. Now, stay in the corridor, Mac, till I call you, will you?
Right.
And, Inspector George, I thought I told you to keep away from the police.
Yes, until we had the murderer. Well, I'm afraid this is going to be a shock. There's our man, Mr. Janeth, Steve Hagen.
What? Steve? George, this is a very serious charge.
I wouldn't be making it if I didn't have the evidence.
Evidence? Why, the witnesses have all seen me. The antique dealer, the bartender, Miss Patterson. Why, they talked to me.
Oh, I'm not saying you're Jefferson Randolph, Steve. But I am saying you murdered Pauline York.
Why? Why would I kill her?
Blackmail. He's been giving her money by check, Mr. Janeth. The bank will verify that.
Absurd.
Is it? Cigarette?
Not now.
Go ahead, Steve. Open the box. You need a smoke.
Thank you, no.
You're afraid to open the box. Why?
Because this handkerchief was in there. Isn't that so, Mr. Hagen?
How about it, Steve? The handkerchief that Miss York got from Randolph at the Van Barth. Here. Notice the green stains. And where would Steve get this handkerchief, Mr. Janeth, except from the purse in Miss York's apartment?
Did it occur to you, George, that the maid might have brought it to me?
The maid's been away on her vacation, Steve, gone since last Monday, and that's not all. There's a cab driver who took you from Pauline's apartment.
I don't seem to see him around, that cab driver.
Because he was bribed to go away. But I've got the address he took from you. Got it by phone from the cab company's files. Here it is, Mr. Janeth. 323 Sutton Place. That's Steve's address. There's your evidence, and it'll stand up in court.
George, you've had a brainstorm. Anybody could have taken a cab to my address or planted that handkerchief in my cigarette box. As for the maid, I think I can produce her if necessary. Earl saw her this morning. Didn't you, Earl?
Yes, of course I did.
Well, let's see what they say about it at headquarters. Helen, would you ask Inspector Regan to step in? I'm sorry to have had to do this, Steve.
Come in, Inspector.
Well, Mr. Stroud?
There he is, Inspector. Hagen.
Police inspector, eh? What sort of a gag is this? I've seen this man, Earl, half a dozen times in Bert's place. A broken-down radio actor. George, I'm beginning to get an idea. Maybe some of the witnesses should get a look at you.
Well, haven't they?
No, only that crackpot, Miss Patterson. As a matter of fact, George hasn't seen one of the others. Only the antique dealer, just before he was slugged.
Hey, just a minute, Hagen. Bert's place, huh, Hagen? Did you see me there last night, late last night, when you sneaked that sundial back into Bert's collection?
Sundial?
Yes, he didn't think anybody saw it. He had it under his coat.
The murder weapon, and a witness who saw him try to get rid of it. Well, I guess that just about wraps it up, Mr. Janeth. Now suppose we phone for a real cop.
George, in a minute.
Well, Earl?
Steve, I I know how you feel about me, Steve. You're the most loyal employee I've ever had. I'm not going to let you down, Steve. I'll put every resource we have at your disposal. We'll fight this through for you, no matter how long it takes or how much it costs. You're not going to be alone, Steve. Every bit of influence I...
Hagen. That you, Claudette? What is it?
Oh, George. Well, we've searched every office now except Steve's and Mr. Janus. No sign of anyone.
The search is off, Caudette. Send everyone home.
Oh, the Jefferson Randolph. Who is he?
We are not interested. Just do what you're told.
Yes, Miss Hagen.
But I'm not going to jail, Earl. You insufferable egomaniac. You thought you inspired such adulation that I'd do anything for you. George, Janeth killed Pauline.
You'll swear to that in court?
Of course I will. I can prove that he...
Stay there, all of you. I'll kill anyone else who tries to come after me.
George, no, you heard what he said. He'll...
Janeth, don't be a fool! Janeth!
Oh, George, are you all right?
Sure.
What about Janeth?
Janeth is dead, Mac. Claudette, keep him outside, please, all of them. I'll tell you later. Call the police, Mac, will you?
Where is he, Mr. Janeth?
Well, I chased him down to the next floor. He went for the elevator. The elevator door was open a few inches. I told you how I jammed that letter opener to break the circuit. Well, Janeth must have thought the elevator was there. He pushed the door open, and that's that.
It's him!
Miss Patterson, what are you talking about? That's George Stroud.
I know, but that other man.
Jefferson Randolph?
No, he's my fourth husband, Mike Darling.
No.
Well, darling,
Huh?
I guess you'd better call the police. President McKinley is all tied up.
Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan are back at the footlights, and that applause says they're guilty. Guilty of a fine performance.
And that's the verdict, huh?
That's the verdict, Ray.
Then I guess Paramount would never forgive me if I failed to pick up the cue and mention that the title of the next Paramount picture in which I act, and I use the word loosely, is The Sealed Verdict.
Paramount has forgiven you. And now, since Maureen and her husband John Farrow, who directed The Big Clock, took a trip to Ireland after finishing the picture, I think we should get the word on that.
Well, is the Emerald Isle still green, Maureen?
It was just beautiful, Ray. We took 4 of the children along to see their grandparents for the first time.
4 of them? Well, I didn't know there were more.
Oh, yes, I have 5. I can't see why anyone would want only 4 children.
How this girl must clean up on Mother's Day.
It must have been a wonderful vacation. I remember the beautiful Irish countryside. A long, quiet, restful trip.
Bill, have you ever traveled 10,000 miles with 4 children?
I guess I wouldn't know about that. But this I can be sure of. It must have agreed with you because you never look lovely.
Well, thanks.
And I hope...
Yes, the answer is yes, Bill. I always use Lux soap, and I still do. I take it with me wherever I go, even to Ireland. And incidentally, 5 children can use up an awful lot of soap.
Well, I'll see what I can do for you.
Well, tell us, Bill, what kind of a show have you lined up for next week?
We have a distinguished play and just the stars to go with it, Ray. The play is a screen hit from across the ocean. The prestige production of Noel Coward's Brief Encounter. And the stars, I need only say, they're Greer Garson and Van Heflin. This is the story of a strange romance. 2 people who found love in a chance meeting, with a cast a producer dreams about, in Greer Garson and Van Heflin.
That sounds wonderful. Good night.
Good
night, and come back soon. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater presents Greer Garson and Van Heflin in Brief Encounter. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Maureen O'Sullivan appeared by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of The Night Has 1,000 Eyes, starring Edward G. Robinson and John Lund. Heard in our cast tonight were William Conrad as Janeth and Bill Johnstone as Hagen. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Greer Garson and Van Heflin in Brief Encounter. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater. Starring Ray Milland, Ruth Roman, and Frank Lovejoy in Strangers on a Train. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Travel by train, ship, or plane usually puts us in the mood to be kind to strangers. A question which would ordinarily receive a courteous but unencouraging answer is almost welcomed when we find ourselves in strange surroundings without the security of friendly conversation. It's a commendable custom, but at times may lead to unexpected and terrifying complications, as our stars tonight are about to portray. Ray Milland and Frank Lovejoy, who are the strangers on a train, and Ruth Roman, who recreates her starring role. Not only was this Warner Brothers picture directed by that noted master of suspense, Alfred Hitchcock, but one of the major roles was played by his daughter, Patricia Hitchcock, and we're happy that Patricia could appear tonight in her original part in Strangers on a Train. I'm sure there are no strangers in our audience to the improving qualities of Lux Toilet Soap as a beauty care, because Lux facials are the daily companions of lovely ladies who know they can depend on Lux Soap for the complexion care that leaves their skin lovelier. Here's Strangers on a Train, starring Ray Milland as Guy Haynes, Ruth Roman as Ann Morton, and Frank Lovejoy as Bruno Anthony, with Patricia Hitchcock as Barbara. A few moments ago, a northbound train left Washington, D.C. Among the passengers settling down in the club car are two young men.
I beg your pardon. Oh. I hate to interrupt your reading, but aren't you Guy Haynes?
That's right.
I'm quite a tennis fan. I saw your match last season in South Orange against Faraday.
Well, that was one of my lucky days.
I certainly admire people who do things. By the way, my name is Anthony, Bruno Anthony.
How do you do?
Well, I guess you want to get back to your book. You go ahead and read.
Thanks.
You know, it must be pretty exciting to be so important.
What? Tennis player isn't so important?
Oh, but people who do things are important. Now, me, I never seem to do anything. I suppose you're going to Southampton for the doubles,
You certainly read the sport page, don't you?
I wish I could be there to watch you, but I've got to be back in Washington tomorrow. Cigarette?
No, not now, thanks.
You don't happen to have a match?
Yeah.
Oh, a lighter. Thank you. Oh, my, that's elegance engraved, too, from A to G. I bet I can guess who A is. Ann Morton.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, it's simple. See, sometimes I turn the sports page and look at the society section. Pictures, too. She's very beautiful, Senator Morton's daughter.
You're quite a reader, Mr. Anthony.
Yes, I am. You ask me anything, I've got the answer. Even about people I don't even know. Like who would like to marry whom when his wife gets a divorce.
Maybe you read too much.
Well, there I go again. I meet somebody I like and admire, and I say the wrong thing.
Oh, forget it. I guess I'm just a little jittery.
Oh, well, there's a cure for that. Waiter, scotch and plain water, please. A pair, doubles. That's the only kind of doubles I play.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to drink both of them.
And I can do it. When's the wedding?
What?
Oh, you and Ann Morton. The wedding. It was in the papers.
Well, it shouldn't have been unless they've legalized bigamy.
It's wonderful, you know, having your company all the way to New York.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm getting off at Metcalf.
Metcalf? We don't want to stop at Metcalf.
It's my hometown.
Oh, I get it. A little chat with your wife about the divorce. Well, here's luck, Mr. Haynes. Drink up, then we'll have lunch sent to my compartment.
Thanks very much, but I think I'll go to the dining car.
Oh, that's filled up. There's no seats for about 20 minutes.
Well, how about lunch in my compartment?
Oh, I wouldn't think of that. Come along, Mr. Haynes. You know, this is a real pleasure. And all told, I went to 3 different colleges. I got kicked out each time. Drinking and gambling, not like you, huh, Guy? All right, so I'm a bum.
Who said you were?
Well, my father. He hates me. With all the money he's got, he thinks I ought to punch a time clock somewhere and work my way up selling paint or something.
Well, I think possibly he's...
I hate him, too. tell you, I get so sore at him sometimes, I want to kill him.
You know, I don't think you know what you want.
Well, I want to do something and everything. You know, I've got a theory you should do everything before you die. Have you ever driven a car blindfolded at 150 miles an hour?
No, not lately.
Well, I did. Flew a jet plane, too. Man, what a thrill. Almost blew the sawdust out of my head.
Say, what are you trying to prove?
Well, I'm not like you, Guy. You're lucky and you're smart. First of all, you're a wonderful tennis player. On top of that, you've got a swell job. Assistant to a United States senator. And on top of that, you're going to marry the boss's daughter. Makes a nice shortcut to a career, doesn't it?
Marrying the senator's daughter's got nothing to do with it.
Oh, now take it easy, Guy. I'm your friend. Remember, I like you. I'd do anything for you.
Look, we'll be stopping soon, and I've got to change trains.
Oh, yes, that's right, Metcalf. What did you say her name was? Your wife's?
Miriam.
Miriam. I suppose she played around a lot, huh?
Skip it, Bruno.
Okay. Say, want to hear one of my ideas for a perfect murder?
Murder? Look, I may be old-fashioned, but I thought it was still against the law.
Well, what's a life or two? You know, some people are better off dead. Someone like your wife and my father, for instance. Now, let's say that you'd like to get rid of your wife.
You know, you've got quite a sense of humor, Bruno.
No, seriously. Let's say that you had a very good reason to want her dead. But you'd be afraid to kill her, and you know why? You'd be caught. What would trip you up? The motive. Now, here's my idea.
I'm afraid I don't have time to listen.
Oh, it's so simple, too. Two fellows meet accidentally, like you and me here on the train. No connection between them at all. They never even saw each other before. But now each one has somebody that he'd like to get rid of. So they swap murders.
Swap murders?
Each fellow does the other fellow's murder. There's nothing to connect them. Each one has murdered a total stranger, like you do my murder and I do yours.
You're coming into my station.
For example, your wife and my father. Crisscross.
What?
Yes, we do talk the same language, don't we?
Thanks for the lunch, Bruno.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Think my theory's okay, huh, Guy? You like it?
Sure. Got some great ideas. Nice meeting you.
Good luck at Southampton, Guy. You bet I got some great... Oh, Guy, your lighter. You forgot your cigarette lighter. Huh. From A to G. I'll send it to him sometime. Yes, I must send it to him sometime.
I hope you don't mind meeting in the park, Guy.
No, Miriam. No, this is fine.
I couldn't very well meet you in the store, could I? I arranged to take my lunch hour later.
You looking well, Miriam?
So are you. You got a nice tan playing tennis with all your rich friends.
When can we see your lawyer?
What's your hurry, Guy? You know, I think you're handsomer than ever.
You know, I think it's pretty late to start flirting with a discarded husband. Now, let's see your lawyer and get this over with.
Did you bring the money? Lawyers are expensive.
It's in this envelope. Here.
Thanks. You know, if I'd have known that you'd start doing so well, I wouldn't have run out on you.
What are you trying to say, Miriam?
I got a big surprise for you. I'm not getting a divorce.
But it's what you've wanted. That's all you've been harping about for more than a year.
It's a woman's privilege to change your mind. Now I can buy some pretty clothes. I wouldn't want you to be ashamed of me in Washington.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't look so mad, Guy. You always smile when you have your picture taken for the newspapers, especially when Ann Morton's hanging on your arm.
Let's not talk about Ann Morton.
Well, you can throw all your little dreams about her right in the ash can and make a real pretty story, wouldn't it? The senator's daughter all involved with a married man.
What's happened, Miriam? Your boyfriend run out on you?
No man runs out on me, Guy, not even you.
Just get one thing straight. I never want to see or hear of you again.
I could be very pathetic in a courtroom, Guy. The poor, deserted little wife. Better think it over, honey.
I'm warning you, Miriam. Either we go ahead with a divorce or
I wish I'd time to listen to you, Guy, but I've got to get back to work. I'll see you in Washington in 2 weeks.
Hello? Hello, operator.
I have your party now, sir. Go ahead, please. Hello? Guy, is that you?
Ann? Hello, darling.
Where are you?
I'm in Metcalf.
Oh, then you've seen Miriam. Guy, did everything go all right?
No, everything went all wrong. She doesn't want the divorce.
Guy, it's unbelievable. I mean, after all these months, but what did she say?
Does it make any difference what she said? Oh, I'm sorry, Anne. It's just that I feel
Yes,
so...
darling, I know how you feel. But you sound so savage, Guy.
I'd like to break her neck. I'd like to break her foul, useless little neck.
Oh, there's no use talking like that, dear.
I know. I suppose I'd try to see her again, but I've got to get to Southampton. My train will be here in a moment.
Then write me. Please write me.
Sure, I'll ride on the train.
And don't worry, darling. We've waited this long. We can wait a little longer.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I love you, Guy.
But I've got to rush, dear. My train's coming.
I'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, sure.
Good luck, darling.
Hello?
Guy, this is Bruno. How are you, Guy?
Who? Who'd you say this was?
Bruno Anthony, don't you remember, on the train?
Oh, yes.
I would have called you sooner, but the operator had a little trouble finding you in Southampton.
Look, would you mind telling me why you're phoning?
How are the matches going, Guy?
I don't play until the morning.
Oh. Guy, about your visit in Metcalf. Are you getting a divorce?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Bruno.
She won't give it to you, right? Miriam won't give you a divorce?
No.
She double-crossed you. You going to see her again?
Now, look, Bruno, why don't you just...
I told you I liked you, Guy. I'm your friend. Should never forget that. You just leave Miriam to me.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out, Guy. Just be patient, that's all. You just be patient.
I don't care what Bruno's doing. I said I wanted to talk to him.
Well, if you're talking about me, Father, I had to call a friend of mine long distance.
Really, Charles? Must you always take this tone with Bruno?
Oh, it's all right, Mother. I'm used to his tone by now.
You can wipe that injured look off your face right now. You were out last night, weren't you?
Well, I'm a big boy, Father. I go out at night all the time.
You had another accident. You hit another car.
Charles, really?
Now it's hit-and-run driving, and you knew about it all the time.
But, dear, it was a parked car. No one was in it.
Why don't you tell that to the police?
Well, they won't do anything to Bruno.
This was the last time, Eunice. So help me, I'll never lift a finger for him again.
It's all right, Mother. Now, dear. You know I can't stand to see you crying. There anything else you want to say to me, Father?
Yes. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight before I...
I'll be back tomorrow, Mother.
Bruno, where are you going?
Oh, just a little trip, Mother. It's something for a friend of mine.
Oh, you just don't understand him, Charles. You just don't understand him.
What's he going to do next? Tell me, what's he going to do next?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all.
He's not normal. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to have that boy taken care of. If necessary, put under restraint.
I'll never permit it. Never. Never.
It can't go on, Eunice. Things like this just can't go on.
Guy? Over here, Guy. Well, hello.
Bruno?
That's right, Guy. How are you?
What are you doing here? At this time of night?
I was waiting for you to get back to Washington. I thought of meeting you at the station, but then I figured this might be better here in front of your apartment.
Now, look, it's 1 o'clock in the morning,
you
and
don't
I'm...
seem very pleased to see me.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Oh, I just come back from Metcalf, Guy. I brought you a little present. See, it's a pair of glasses. You didn't tell me that Miriam wore glasses.
You've seen Miriam?
Oh, it was very quick, Guy. She wasn't hurt in any way. It was all over in no time.
What are you trying to tell me?
I knew you'd be surprised. Nothing for us to worry about either. Nobody saw me. Only Miriam. I was very careful, Guy. Even when I dropped your cigarette lighter, I went right back and picked it up.
Cigarette lighter? Why, you maniac!
Well, Guy, we planned it on the train together. You wanted it, you remember? Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I don't believe you, but I'm going to call the police just the same.
Oh, you can't, Guy. We'd both be arrested for murder. You're just as much in it as I am. We planned it together, crisscross.
Why, you crazy fool. Do you think you can get away with that?
Oh, come now, Guy. Why should I go to Metcalf to kill a total stranger unless it was part of the plan and you were in on it? You're the one who benefits, Guy. I didn't even know the girl. But if you go to the police now, you'll just be turning yourself in as an accessory, you see. You had the motive.
You crazy fool.
You must be tired. I know I am. I've had a strenuous evening. I got to talk to you about my father. I've done my part. Now you'll do yours.
Shut up.
We have to arrange things.
Get away from me before I...
Oh, Guy, you're not yourself. Now, when you think things over, you'll see that I'm right. Tomorrow we can...
I don't know you. I never saw you before, and I never want to see you again.
Your lighter, Guy. The one that Anne gave you. You left it on the train. Don't you even miss it?
Give it to me, Bruno. Give me that lighter.
I don't have it, Guy. That is, I don't have it with me. Well, as I said, we can arrange everything tomorrow.
Hello? Ann? Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but I just got in. Well, of course I'm all right, but you sound upset. Anything wrong? All right, darling. Yes, I'll come over right away.
Thanks for coming over, darling.
Ann, what is it? You're trembling.
I wonder if you know how much I love you. Come along, Guy. Father and Barbara, they're waiting in the library.
Thought we might be alone, Guy, but Anne insisted, and so did Barbara.
Now, really, Daddy, if I'm going to be Guy's sister-in-law, the least I can do is stay.
Sit down and keep quiet. Guy, we wouldn't have called you at this hour if it weren't important. It's about your wife.
Miriam? What about her, sir?
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. She's been killed, Guy. Murdered.
The police have been trying to locate you everywhere.
You're to call headquarters in Metcalf.
Miriam. Murdered.
Tonight about 9 o'clock, she was strangled.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Strangers on a Train. But now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
The big news here, John, is the premiere of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production of Quo Vadis. Most every celebrity in Hollywood was there.
All Hollywood is still talking about it.
And everyone thought Robert Taylor was magnificent as Marcus, the pagan Roman warrior. His love scenes with Deborah Carr playing Lydia, the gentle Christian hostage, provide some of the most compelling drama ever seen on the screen.
And Leo Genn as Petronius turns in a terrific performance.
Every moment of Quo Vadis is really epic drama. The chariot races at the Colosseum, the spectacular burning of Rome, the martyred Christians that the mad tyrant Nero orders thrown to the lions.
I understand that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer built an entire city outside of Rome for the picture.
And spent 2 years filming it.
Lovely Deborah Carr's costumes are certainly gorgeous. Just right for her exciting kind of beauty. Her milk-white skin against her copper-colored hair is something.
Well, John, Deborah Carr's complexion is something special. It's truly Lux lovely.
Yes, when you see a lovely complexion like hers, you realize why screen stars are devoted to the gentle, protecting care of Lux toilet soap.
They know it's easy to be Lux lovely, John. Daily Lux beauty facials do wonders for the skin. Really make it softer and smoother.
Lux soap has active lather that ensures gentle, thorough cleansing.
Yes, you simply cream the rich lather well in. Rinse with warm water and follow with a cold splash. Then pat dry with a soft towel. This simple care does wonders. Leaves skin fresh as a flower.
Yes, there's a reason why Lux is Hollywood's own beauty soap. If you haven't tried it, why not start your active lather facials tomorrow? Be Lux lovely, like 9 out of 10 screen stars who use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now our producer, Mr. William Keeley. Act Two of Strangers on a Train, starring Ray Milland as Guy Haynes, Frank Lovejoy as Bruno Anthony, and Ruth Roman as Ann Morton. 20 minutes ago, on a street corner, Guy Haynes listened to Bruno Anthony tell an incredible story of how he had murdered Guy's wife. And now, in Senator Morton's home, Guy learns that Bruno's fantastic report is completely true.
It happened in an amusement park, Guy. Some sort of lover's lane, I believe. Terrible.
Apparently, she'd gone there with some other people. 2 of the young men found her. It was done by someone else.
They don't even have a suspect, Guy, except you, probably.
Barbara, I wish you'd keep quiet.
But the police will say that Guy wanted Miriam out of the way so he could marry Anne.
She's right, Senator.
But if you have an alibi, you have nothing to worry about.
You can tell them where you were at about 9 o'clock tonight?
Well, I was on my way here. I was on the train.
Well, there you are.
Who saw you? Did you speak to anyone? You need a witness.
Yes. Yes, I did speak to someone. He was the only other passenger in the club car.
Someone you know?
No, he said his name was Collier or Collins or something. Said he was a professor at Delaware Tech. He'd been drinking.
Drinking?
Yeah, had been to some meeting, had a couple of drinks.
But he was on the train. He saw you. Then everything's all right.
He'll still have to answer some questions.
It's a dreadful business. Dreadful. Poor, unfortunate girl.
Miriam was rotten.
She was a human being.
Father, it's getting late and Guy looks so tired.
Of course.
Well, you two, now you can be married right away. Think of it. You're free.
You won't forget to phone the Metcalf police guy. Captain Turley.
Yes, sir. Good night, Senator. Good night, Barbara.
I still think it'd be wonderful to have a man love you so much he'd kill for you.
You know, I kept saying over and over again I was being silly, Guy. But there was one horrible moment tonight when the news came through. I kept remembering what you said on the phone for Metcalf after you'd seen her.
That I could break her neck?
No, don't even say it. Forget you ever said it. And there was something even more terrifying than the murder itself. The horrible thought that if you had anything to do with it,
Anything to do with it?
we'd have to be separated, perhaps forever. I couldn't stand that, Guy. I couldn't bear it.
Anne! Anne, you don't think that I...
Oh, no, darling, no, of course not. Just hold me, Guy. Just hold me.
I'm Captain Turley, Mr. Haynes. It's good of you to come down here so quickly.
I'm just as anxious as you are, Captain.
Well, we've managed to locate the gentleman you spoke with on the train. Well, Professor, this is Mr. Haynes.
Well, I can't tell you how foolish I feel, Captain. I really don't remember meeting this gentleman.
You don't remember? But
Just a moment, Mr. Haynes.
Unfortunately, I remember very little of my trip. You see, we had a little celebration. I'm not a drinking man, and, well, just one or two drinks.
But we were sitting opposite each other. You were going over some speech you made about calculus, mathematics, or something.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Haynes. I certainly must have been celebrating.
If you'll wait outside, Professor.
Yes, of course.
Is it so important whether he remembers me or not? Surely the important thing is that I've been able to name a man who was on the train with me. Now, you've been able to find him. Isn't that proof of where I was last night?
Yes, I'd say you were in the clear, but there is a little more checking I'd like to do.
But if I'm in the clear...
Take it easy, Mr. Haynes. You're free to go back to Washington right now.
Thank you, Captain.
Then the police verified his alibi, Father, and said he could go. Isn't that about it, dear?
Except that when an alibi is full of scotch, it casts a little doubt.
Then the professor was Boyle.
He didn't remember me.
But he knew you were on the train. Wasn't that enough to prove that that's where you were?
I wish I knew. For sure, I mean.
Oh, everything's all right, Anne. The police are just being thorough. What's your next move, Guy?
Well, whatever it is, the police will know about it. Take a look out the window. My guardian angel.
Why, Guy, you're being tailed.
That's Detective Leslie Hennessy. He works 16 hours a day. Someone named Hammond takes over for the next 8. As a matter of fact, Hennessy seems like a pretty nice fellow.
For your own peace of mind, Guy, perhaps if you worked here at the house for the next few days, well, it would be less embarrassing for you.
It would be less embarrassing for you, sir, if I resigned as your assistant.
That's ridiculous.
Of course it is.
Besides, don't you have to play in the tennis tournament?
I'm withdrawing.
But wouldn't it look awkward if you suddenly canceled all your plans?
Father's right, Guy. You've got to go on as though nothing had happened.
Escorted by Mr. Hennessy.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Bessie?
Telephone for Mr. Haynes, miss. They say it's urgent.
Oh, you can take it right there, Guy.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hello, Guy. This is Bruno. I was hoping you'd call me before I had...
What's the matter?
Must have been some mistake. Wasn't for me.
I'm learning more and more things about you, Guy. I never dreamed you were so interested in painting.
Well, I feel a very warm attachment for this art gallery. For the first time all week, we've actually been alone for an hour.
By the way, where's Hennessy?
Waiting out front.
Hadn't we better be leaving?
I suppose so. I wonder if we'll ever...
Guy! Have a minute, Guy?
Come on, we'll find Hennessy and get a cab.
But that man, he's calling you, Guy.
Oh, excuse me, dear. I'll see what he wants.
Sorry to have to follow you here, Guy.
Will you stop pestering me?
You never even answered my note.
For the last time, Bruno.
You're spoiling everything. You're making me come out in the open. Why didn't you call me? My father's leaving for Florida next week. There's not much time.
The detective outside. He'll see us together.
Isn't that Ann Morton that you're with? Slight improvement over Miriam. Eh, Guy?
I'm telling you to stay away from me.
Who is he, Guy?
Oh, just some tennis fan. Never saw him before.
That's funny.
Funny?
I mean, I saw him yesterday.
Where?
Well, he was at the tennis club watching you practice.
Oh.
He was sitting with Mr. and Mrs. Darville. He must be very amusing. He had them in stitches most of the time.
Who were the Darvilles?
Oh, he's connected with the French embassy. You'll meet them tomorrow night, darling. They'll be at the party.
Oh, yeah. Yes, the party. And do you really think I should be there?
But I thought we settled that, dear. Of course you should be there. He's watching us, Guy, that man.
Come along, dear. Let's go home.
Who is he, Barbara? That young Frenchman with the Darville?
Oh, he's not French, Daddy. They just introduced me to him. His name's Anthony, Bruno Anthony. Doesn't he look interesting?
Why is he looking at you?
Daddy, not so loud. He's coming over here. Oh, this is my father, Mr. Anthony.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Senator.
How do you do?
Oh, it's a wonderful party, sir. You know, sometime I'd like to talk to you about my idea for harnessing the life force. It'll make atomic power look like the horse and buggy.
Well, I'm sure
I'm already developing my faculty for seeing millions of miles. Senator, can you imagine being able to smell a flower on the planet Mars? I'd like to have lunch with you someday soon, sir, and tell you more about it. I'll see you later, won't I?
That'll be fine. Later, yes. I still don't remember inviting that young man.
I told you, Daddy. The Darvilles just brought him along.
Just a minute, Barbara. Where are your glasses?
My glasses?
You're supposed to wear glasses, Barbara.
Oh, but Daddy, even at parties?
Not another word. Get your glasses and put them on.
What are you so concerned about, Guy? If the Darvilles brought him, well, what difference does it make?
He shouldn't be here.
But you said you don't even know him.
But I just don't like his looks. I don't like the way he's been staring at Barbara.
Well, I'm not so sure I blame him. Barbara's very cute, especially when she wears glasses. Besides, he seems to be talking to Judge Donahue right now.
Judge Donahue?
Oh, now, come on, let's go to dinner.
There's something else that I want to ask you, Judge Donahue. After you've sentenced a man to the chair, isn't it difficult to go out and eat your dinner after that?
Really, young man? Well, when a murderer has been convicted, he must be sentenced. When he's sentenced to death, he must be executed.
Oh, quite impersonal, isn't it?
Besides, it doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, so few murderers are caught.
If you don't mind, I believe I'm being paged.
Well, Mr. Anthony, you seem very interested in the subject of murder.
Well, no more than anyone else, madam. No more than you, for instance.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in murder.
Oh, come now, everyone's interested. Surely you're not going to tell me there hasn't been a time that you didn't want to dispose of someone.
Good heavens, no.
You mean to tell me there wasn't a tiny moment when you were made very angry?
Well,
What did you say? Well, there you are, you see? There you are. Now you've decided to commit a murder. How would you plan to do it? I didn't get your name.
Mrs. Cunningham.
Well, Mrs. Cunningham, how will you do it?
Well, I suppose I'd have to get a gun from somewhere.
Oh, no, Mrs. Cunningham. Bang, bang, bang all over the place and blood everywhere?
Well, what's your idea, Mr. Anthony?
Well, I have the best way and the best tools.
Yes?
My two hands. It's simple. It's silent, and it's quick.
Why, of course. Oh, you must be very strong, Mr. Anthony.
Well, let me show you what I mean.
Uh-huh.
You don't mind if I borrow your neck for a moment, do you?
But that's so silly. Very well. Go ahead.
Now watch what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
And when I nod my head, you just try to cry out.
Yes.
I'll bet you won't be able to make a sound.
I'm ready.
All right, now. Just wait till I nod my head.
She'll be all right, Father. Mrs. Anderson's with her and Judge Donahue. They're up in the bedroom.
But Mrs. Cunningham, what happened? How could he have choked?
Well, I don't know for sure. Mrs. Anderson thinks they were playing some sort of game, and then when Bessie screamed, he fainted.
Where is he, Anne? Where's Aunt?
Guy took him into the study.
Then tell Guy to get him out of here as soon as he can. This is a nice item for the gossips. Well, I better get back to the guests.
Anne. Oh, Anne.
Barbara, what's the matter?
It was awful. I saw him. What was he trying to do to her?
You saw him?
I was standing in the doorway. His hands were on her throat, but he kept staring at me. And he was strangling me.
What do you mean?
He went into sort of a trance. Oh, it was horrible. He thought he was murdering me. But why, Anne? Why me?
Don't be silly, dear. You're upset. That's all. Now go find Father.
What happened, Guy? I fainted, didn't I? I started getting so dizzy.
You mad, crazy maniac. You ought to be locked up. Will you get out of here now and let me alone?
But, Guy, I like you. Now we've got to talk about my father. You promised to... You shouldn't have done that, Guy. You shouldn't have hit me.
Maybe that'll knock a little sense into you. You have a car here?
Yes, it's outside. It's down the block.
Come on, we'll go out the back way.
Guy, did he leave?
Anne?
I didn't mean to startle you, dear. He has left.
Yes. Anne, why'd you come out here?
I had to talk to you. Yesterday at the art gallery, that wasn't the first time you met Bruno, was it?
What makes you say that?
I don't know. Guy, what did Miriam look like?
But I've told you.
I want you to tell me again.
Well, she was dark, not too tall, sort of pretty.
What else?
What else is there?
She wore glasses, didn't she?
Yes.
Barbara wears glasses, too. And Barbara looks something like Miriam, doesn't she? Doesn't she?
No, not at all.
How did you get him to do it, Guy?
Get him to do it?
He killed Miriam, didn't he? Tell me, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he's a maniac. I met him on the train going to Metcalf. He had some crazy scheme about exchanging murders. If I do his murder, he'd do mine.
What do you mean, your murder?
Well, he'd read about me in the papers. He knew about Miriam, about you.
You must have known he was talking nonsense.
But he wasn't. And now a lunatic wants me to kill his father.
It's too fantastic. You've known about Miriam all this time.
Yes.
Why don't you call the police?
And have them say what you did? How did you get him to do it?
If we could only talk to Father or someone about it.
It's no good, Anne. I can't drag anyone else into this.
Guy, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I don't know. Bruno? Bruno, this is Guy. I've decided to do what you want about your father. Yes, I want to get it over with. Detective? Oh, don't worry about Hennessy. There's a way out across the roof here to the next apartment. Does anyone know you've come home? Then you'd better go out again and stay out until after daylight. I'll be there in 40 minutes.
Before we return with Act 3 of Strangers on a Train, I'm going to introduce my guest for tonight. She's very special, a blue-eyed blonde who's to be congratulated on playing the leading role in the very first picture she's made. And when I tell you her name, you'll know she sings, she dances like a dream. Here she is, Miss Aileen Stanley, Jr.
Named for my aunt, Aileen Stanley, who starred in so many Broadway musical comedies. I only hope that
you'll live up to the Aileen Stanley name? You've certainly made a fine start.
Well, I have Warner Brothers to thank for the opportunity and for casting me opposite a star like Gordon MacRae.
We'll all be watching for you, Aileen. Aren't you sorry you won't be in New York on Thursday for the world premiere of Warner Brothers' new musical?
Oh, you mean, I'll see you in my dreams?
That's it. That song is the title of their new picture, portraying the story of the famous songwriter Gus Kahn. The cast has Danny Thomas playing Kahn, Frank Lovejoy as his collaborator, Walter Donaldson, and Doris Day as his wife, Grace Kahn, sings his wonderful songs, Making Whoopee, Pretty Baby, Nobody's Sweetheart.
And there's something more to make I'll See You in My Dreams a picture to watch for. That's Patrice Wymore's dancing. Patrice is lovely as the dancing star of a Ziegfeld musical that features Kahn songs.
Patrice Wymore is always someone to see. She has that fresh, Lux-lovely look.
Yes, she's a Lux girl, all right. In fact, Patrice tells me that after a day of strenuous dancing rehearsals, she really appreciates her Lux beauty bath. And I certainly agree. It's the most refreshing pickup I know.
Yes, a daily Lux beauty bath is Hollywood's way to all-over loveliness. Lux Active Lather makes your daily bath a real beauty bath. It leaves skin so soft and smooth. The delicate Lux fragrance really clings, makes you sure of skin that's sweet. Thank you, Aileen Stanley, Jr., for coming here tonight. Now, here's a suggestion for lovely women everywhere. Tomorrow, get this generous satin smooth bath cake. You'll delight in the creamy, rich lather, abundant even in hardest water. It leaves your skin really fresh. Lux lovely all over. 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Strangers on a Train, starring Ray Milland as Guy Haynes, Ruth Roman as Ann Morton, and Frank Lovejoy as Bruno Anthony. To Guy Haynes, there is only one way out. Now, in the quiet of the night, Guy has entered the Anthony home. With the key and the map of the house that Bruno sent him, Guy has no trouble finding Mr. Anthony's bedroom.
Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Don't be alarmed. I must talk to you about your son. About Bruno, Mr. Anthony.
Wouldn't you feel more at home with the light on, Guy?
Bruno?
My father isn't home. I was about to tell you that over the phone, but you made such a sudden decision. I wondered why.
Well, I thought your father'd be interested to know he has a lunatic son.
Then you have no intention of going ahead with our little arrangement?
I never had. Bruno, look. You're terribly sick. I don't know much about these things, but why don't you go where you can get some kind of treatment? Not only for your own sake, but you can't go on causing more and more.
I don't like to be double-crossed, Guy. I have a murder on my conscience. I killed your wife. But it's not just my murder. It's yours, too, isn't it?
I guess it's no use trying to talk to you, Bruno. I'll leave.
Yes, that man from the police who's supposed to be watching you. You mustn't let him get suspicious, Guy.
You can put that gun away, Bruno.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to shoot you, Guy. It might disturb my mother. I'm a very clever fellow. I'll think of something much better than that. Good night, Guy.
Hello?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Anthony, please. Bruno Anthony's mother.
This is Bruno's mother.
I'm Ann Morton, Mrs. Anthony, Senator Morton's daughter.
Oh, Miss Morton, good morning. How nice of you to call.
I'd like to see you, Mrs. Anthony, just as quickly as possible.
Why, that would be lovely. Do come over, do.
Thank you. I'll leave right away.
And no one knows I'd come here, Mrs. Anthony, but I simply had to tell you.
Oh, Miss Morton, really. I know Bruno's been in some very awkward scrapes, but nothing so ridiculous as a murder.
But you have to make him do something about this. Don't you see that just one word from him would get Guy out of a dreadful situation?
Well, but how can you take this seriously? It's just some practical joke, dear. Bruno's so terribly irresponsible. Oh, he gets into all sorts of escapades.
But you don't seem to understand. Your son's responsible for a woman's death.
Did Bruno tell you this?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, there you are. Well, now, it was very nice of you to call, Miss Morton. Do come and see us again sometime, won't you?
I'm afraid Mother wasn't very much help, was she?
If you don't mind, I think I better leave.
Mother hasn't been too well for some time. She's a little, well, how shall I say it? She's confused. You know, I'm very upset with Guy. He shouldn't have sent you.
Guy doesn't know I'm here, Mr. Anthony.
He's at the tennis club, isn't he?
He will be.
Yes, he's playing Reynolds this afternoon. It's a very important match. He must be very desperate to try to involve me.
Try to involve you?
Well, I've been protecting Guy ever since he told me how much he hated his wife. Do you know, Miss Morton, that Guy tried to get me to go back to that amusement park some night after dark and look for his cigarette lighter?
What's a cigarette lighter got to do with it?
Why, he dropped it there right after he... Well, after that night. You see, all the police are waiting for is one piece of evidence to convict Guy for the murder. I can't tell you how worried I am.
Please stop.
Miss Morton, I do sympathize with you, but I just couldn't do what he asks. Why, that would make me an accessory.
Then I left his house and came straight here to the club, Guy.
You shouldn't have gone there, darling.
Well, Bruno told me if the police ever found your lighter there, that's all they'd need. Something to prove you were there when she was murdered.
Bruno has my lighter.
I know, you told me.
That lie about my wanting him to get it back. That means he's going back to Metcalf, back to the amusement park. He's going to drop it there, somewhere where they'll find it.
Oh, Guy, I wanted so to help, but I'm afraid all I did is make things worse.
He said last night he'd think of something. Well, give him credit, he certainly has.
Well, you've got to get to Metcalf before he does. You haven't time to play. You better tell them now.
No, if I try to avoid this match, Hennessy's bound to get suspicious. I have him out of his sight all day.
Then I'll go. There's a train and an
You
all.
stay right here. I'll try to give Hennessy the slip right after the match.
But, darling, that'll be too late.
Didn't Bruno say I wanted him to go there some night after dark?
Yes.
Well, he won't expose himself in daylight. If I can finish off this match, I'll still have time.
All ready, Guy. You go on in a few minutes.
I'll be right out there. Now, look, Ann. Here's what you better do. Get hold of Barbara, and just as soon
Isn't he wonderful, Mr. Hennessy?
Huh? Oh, how are you, Barbara? Oh, this here's Mr. Hammond. Mr. Hammond, this here's the senator's other daughter. Hi.
Oh, yes, I've seen Mr. Hammond outside the house. He's a detective, too. You and he take turns, don't you?
Yeah, something like that.
But if he's your relief man, why would the two of you be here together?
Look, you're a nice kid, Barbara. Now, watch him hit the little ball and don't ask so many questions.
I've got it all arranged, Anne. The cab's outside waiting to take Guy to the station. I gave him $10.
But what about those two detectives?
They're still over there near the dressing rooms, waiting for Guy to finish the match. Gosh, I've never seen Guy play so fast in my life.
Well, he's got to get on that train. Barbara, now, once again, as soon as the match is over, Guy's going to run out through the clubhouse. Just do your best to delay those detectives from coming after him. All Guy will need is a few seconds.
Oh, just leave it to me, Anne. Oh, I'm real good at getting in people's way.
Looks like we're out of luck, Hammond. Haynes beat us to it by about 2 minutes. The guy says he bought a ticket to Metcalf.
Well, what are we waiting for? The train just pulled out. We can still have him flag it down before he's...
Relax. Let him go to Metcalf. We'll phone Captain Turley and let them take over at that end.
That nutty little thing.
Barbara's a nice kid. Maybe it was an accident.
Pushing you in the fish pond?
Just one thing that puzzles me. What's Haynes' big rush to get to Metcalf? What's he going back for?
Come on, Hennessy. Let's phone Turley.
Here you are, folks. Here you are. Get them while they're hot. They're fresh roasted. They're jumbos. Peanuts, mister?
What time does it get dark around here?
What's the hurry, Jack? Here you are, folks. Those fresh roasted peanuts.
What time does it get dark, I said?
Well, hang around, bud. Hang around. You'll find out. Get them right here, folks. They're all roasted peanuts. How about
They're sure doing business down at this end of the park.
Are they?
Oh, day and night. Ever since that girl got murdered. People want to see the scene of the crime.
Oh. Well, where did it happen?
Right over there. Them picnic ground across the lagoon. Lover's Lane. Yes, sir. They sure been cleaning up.
I don't think it's a very nice way to make money.
Well, these folks got to eat too, ain't they? For a while, the smoochers wouldn't go near the place.
I'm afraid I don't know what a smoocher is.
Okay, so I ain't educated. Wait a minute, mister. You got a match?
No.
Well, you got a lighter. Keep fooling with that lighter in your hand.
Oh, it's just a... Here, buy yourself a box of matches.
Characters. Places full of characters.
Hello, this is Sergeant Adams. I'm phoning from the station. Put Captain Turley on the phone.
This is Turley.
Haynes just got off the train, sir. He took a cab. He told the driver to take him to the amusement park.
All right, good. Pick up your men and go to the park. I'll take a group from here. We'll be waiting for him. That's all, Adams.
Hello, Bruno. I've been looking all over for you.
You shouldn't have come here, Guy. This could be very dangerous for you.
It'd be more dangerous if I left you here alone, wouldn't it, Bruno?
But this is where it happened, Guy. This is really where it happened. They try to make people believe it happened near the concessions. They figure it'll make more money that way.
I came after my cigarette lighter. I want that lighter, Bruno.
Don't be foolish, Guy. You're just proving a theory for them. Murderer returning to the scene of his...
Give it to me. Give it to me before I...
Stand where you are, Haynes. Stand where you are.
I've got the man you want right here. He's... Stop him. Stop him. He'll get away.
Don't make a move, Haynes, or we'll shoot.
He's getting away. I can't let him get away.
This
way, Captain Turley. The roller coaster. They ran toward the roller coaster.
All right, just watch your fire. There are too many people here. Keep those people back.
All right,
He says Haynes is the one we want. It's the other one, the one who ran.
What do you mean it isn't Haynes?
I remembered him. I seen him here that night when the girl was killed. 2 young fellas was with her. And this one, he kept following. He kept looking at her. I remember real plain.
You realize what you're saying?
I was talking to him before. I asked him for a match. It's the same one.
All right, you men, surround the area.
Over here, Captain, the roller coaster. They're under the roller coaster, under the tracks.
Well, shut it off! Turn off the roller coaster!
Well, it's out of order. It's closed down.
Who turned it on?
He did. The one who was running away. Turned the switch and kept the key.
That's one way of keeping us out of
But
there.
the track is being repaired. When those cars come down there, they're scattered all over the place.
All right, find the main switch and turn it off.
Stay where you are, Guy. Don't come any closer.
Well, you run to now, Bruno. They're all around here. The police, Bruno.
He won't get me, not alive. I've got a gun.
That's not for you, Bruno. You're much too clever to use a gun.
I'll kill you and then I'll kill myself. I'll kill you first and then I'll...
You better start talking, Haynes. What's this all about?
Well, he had my cigarette lighter. He came back here tonight to plant it, to pin the whole thing on me.
Cigarette lighter, huh?
Let me talk to him, please.
All right, take it easy now. Over here.
He's in a pretty bad way, Captain.
Can't you lift that stuff off him?
We've done everything we can until the crane comes.
Hello, Guy. Who was that with you?
This is Captain Turley, Bruno. Police.
Oh, they got you at last, huh, Guy?
Tell him, Bruno. Tell him you have my lighter.
But I haven't got it, Guy. Must still be over there where you dropped it that night.
You dropped it, huh?
Sorry, Guy. I want to help you. But I don't know what I can do.
Captain Turley, may I go through his pockets?
No, of course you can't. Besides, he says he hasn't got it.
But if he dies before he...
There's no more it. This man's dead, Captain.
His hand. He's got something in his hand.
See what it is, Mac.
It's a lighter, Captain. A cigarette lighter.
Here, let me see that. From A to G.
From Ann to Guy.
Looks like you were right, Haynes. Well, I better keep this for a while. How about staying in town overnight? I imagine there's a lot you may want to tell me.
Yes, I imagine there is. Captain, may I use the telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
There's one up near the entrance. Say, who was he, mister? That guy.
His name was Bruno Anthony. A very clever fellow.
Oh, yes, Guy. Yes, darling. Well, of course I'll be there. I'll leave right away. Father, Barbara, it was Guy. He's safe and he's free. Guy?
Yes, dear?
That man across the aisle, he keeps looking at you.
Oh?
He's a minister. I didn't know you knew any ministers.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Guy Haynes?
I'm sorry, sir, but when I was a very little boy, my mother warned me never speak to strangers on a train.
We want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. In the meantime, here's a tip from lovely Maureen O'Hara. With her shining dark hair and flawless white skin, Maureen is a real Irish beauty. She says, yes, indeed, I'm a Lux girl. I've found regular Lux Care does wonders for my complexion. Makes it softer, smoother, really lovelier. Why don't you take Maureen O'Hara's advice? Here's all you do. Simply work Lux Soap's rich, active lather well in. The lather's so creamy it agrees with delicate skin. Then rinse with warm water, splash of cold. Right away, your skin looks fresher, prettier. So try Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll find it's easy to be Lux lovely. 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars. And we call them back for another bow. Ray Milland, Frank Lovejoy, and Ruth Roman. Ray, what have you been doing since we worked together on our latest picture?
Well, I liked it so well at Warner's that I've just finished a Cagney production there called Bugles in the Afternoon.
In the afternoon? I thought bugles were for early morning.
Well, Frank, stories about the U.S. cavalry's continual fights with the Indians, which caused a great deal of bugle blowing back in the 1870s.
How about you, Ruth? What part of the Warner Brothers cast you in recently?
A rather unusual role. I get to play myself. And so does Frank Lovejoy. The picture's called Starlift.
Oh, of course, based on the actual trips Hollywood stars make to the airbase where the boys take off for Korea.
Yes, that's right. We play two of the stars who go to the base to entertain the boys.
They really should have called it the Lux Starlift, Bill, because the actresses who go in the Starlift are naturally Lux girls.
Including
yourself, of course, says Ray.
Certainly, I'm a Lux girl. It's my favorite beauty care.
You know, by a happy coincidence, Ray is just about to leave on a starlift of his own, all the way to Alaska to entertain our troops for the holidays.
Well, it's a privilege to do so, Bill. The only trouble is, what if they're expecting a Lux girl? Won't be a bit of a disappointment?
Well, you would be to me, Ray. But remember, the boys are starved for entertainment. They'll really appreciate you.
And speaking of entertainment, how about next week's show?
Oh, and it'll be great entertainment, Ruth. Starring on one of our most popular comedians, a fellow who also spends a great deal of his time entertaining the armed forces, Bob Hope, and as his co-star, glamorous Marilyn Maxwell. We will present them in the Paramount picture Laugh Riot, The Lemon Drop Kid.
I hate to miss that one, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and don't talk to any strangers.
How would you like double the wear from every pair of stockings you own? Then take this tip from the people who make them. Always wash nylons in Lux. Yes, over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux. Why? Because the Lux way makes stockings last twice as long. Strain tests prove it. No other soap, no suds of any kind, can make stockings last longer. And what's more, new Lux enriched with color freshener keeps colors clearer, makes stockings look sheerer than ever. It's the stocking care famous Hollywood screen stars insist on for their own glamorous nylons. Get a big box of new Lux with color freshener tomorrow. Give your stockings, all your lovely washables, that bright as new Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bob Hope and Marilyn Maxwell in The Lemon Drop Kid. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood. Frank Lovejoy can soon be seen in the Milton Sperling production for Warner Brothers entitled Retreat Hell. Heard in our cast tonight were Patricia Hitchcock as Barbara, Ed Begley as father, Martha Wentworth as mother, and Gene Bates, Herb Butterfield, Norma Varden, Bill Conrad, Norman Field, Ted DeCorsia, Wally Mayer, Bill Johnstone, Olin Soule, Ralph Moody, Eddie Marr, Margie List, Brad Brown, and Alan Wood. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Lemon Drop Kid, starring Bob Hope and Marilyn Maxwell. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg. Halloween is just around the corner, and you won't want to miss the Hallows Eve sale next Friday at Hubert's Furniture Store on Main Street. Everything in the store will be marked down between 15 and 25% off. Store hours are 9 to 5. And a reminder that the official trick-or-treat start time next Friday evening is 6 p.m., ending at 10. Be sure to get those costumes ready for your little ones and have a fun and safe time. Okay, next up in our lineup of great shows from the golden age of radio are two offerings from Studio One, that wonderful anthology show that ran on CBS from 47 to 48. The first is Laburnum Grove from August 19th, 1947. Based on the 1936 British comedy film, which was in turn based on the 1933 comedy play by J.B. Priestley, it stars Everett Sloane, Ann Burr, and Lou Merrill. This is a funny story about a man who tells his greedy relatives who are always sponging off of him that he is actually a forger in order to get them to leave. Unfortunately, he's not joking, and now that he's let the truth slip out, all sorts of problems arise. The next Studio One show after that is The 39 Steps from March 23rd, 1948. It was based on the 1935 Alfred Hitchcock film, which in turn was based on the 1915 adventure novel by John Buchan, and starring Glenn Ford. Spies, adventure, romance, and a plot full of deceit and suspense filled this exciting story, which is very faithful to the original film and novel. Lux Radio Theater also did an adaptation of the story in 1937, but in my opinion, this is the better of the two. Enjoy.
This is Studio One at CBS.
Well, what's wrong with a place like Laburnum Grove, young lady?
Just everything, Father. We're all so smug and settled down and dull.
But why not? We've got a nice peaceful home
And chickens and radios.
What do you want us to have? Elephants and tigers and racetrack?
CBS invites you to Studio One, where tonight we offer another full-hour broadcast in Columbia's feature series of versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. We introduce the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Our story tonight is a cheerful and deceptively uneventful item from the busy typewriter of Mr. J.B. Priestley. It's called Laburnum Grove. As you may have guessed from our opening scene, Laburnum Grove is in a mood of smiling irony. However, Mr. Priestley's tongue is not always in his cheek. Now and then you find him sticking it right out at you like a rather rude small boy. As for our principal players tonight, you'll be hearing Everett Sloane as George Radfern, with Ann Burr as his daughter Elsie, and Lou Merrill, a visiting player in Studio One, as Bernie Baxley. If there's a world capital for tranquility, it's Laburnum Grove. 2 acres of Connecticut charm, so named by George Radfern, who has made a home there for his wife and daughter. If there's any time of the week that's more tranquil than another, it's right now, which is Sunday morning. If there's anybody more contented than George Radfern with the life at Laburnum Grove, it might be his wife, Dorothy.
About ready to go, Elsie? I am.
And nobody could be more bored with it all than their daughter, Elsie.
Yes, Mother. I've been ready for a half hour.
I wish you'd go to church with me, dear.
I'm meeting Harold at the station, remember?
Why does he have to come out from town so early?
He wants to talk to Daddy about something important.
Oh, my little baby. Why didn't you tell your mother that you
He wants to talk to Daddy about money.
Oh. Seems that everybody wants to talk to your father about money.
Shh. Aunt Clara and Uncle Bernie are just out on the sun porch.
I don't care. Seems everybody's got the idea your father's made of money. Just a moment, dear. I'll get my gloves and we'll be ready to go.
Mother?
Yes?
There's been a car parked out on the road all morning. The man in it seems to be watching our house.
Nonsense, dear. Why should he be watching the house?
I don't know, but it sure seems like
No,
he...
as soon as I say goodbye to your father, we'll be ready. By the way, where is your father?
Where he always is.
Out with his chickens. Well, we can wave to him as we go out. Oh, yes, I have to tell Aunt Clara about dinner. Clara!
Out on the sun porch, Dorothy.
I won't be here to fix dinner, dear. I'm having dinner with the Forbeses.
Well, I'll take care of everything.
The menu's on the kitchen table, and... Well, good morning, Bernie.
He's asleep.
Oh.
The chickens kept him awake again last night.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Bet you can hardly wait until you get a place of your own. Away from the chickens, I mean.
Yes. If only Bernie could find something worth his time.
Well, we'll keep trying, won't we? You'll have one extra for dinner, you know, dear. Elsie's young man will be here. She's going to pick him up at the station. Bye.
Goodbye, dear. Bernie. Bernie, wake up.
What's the matter?
Elsie's boyfriend, Harold, is coming out from New York today.
Well, I don't have to get all dressed up when I come to him, do I?
Well, I'm sure he's going to try to borrow money from George.
Huh. He looks the type.
Wake up, don't you see? You'll have to talk to George about our loan right away before that sponge on Harold gets to him.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I get it. I'll go right away.
Wait till the car's out of the drive. If Dorothy saw you going out to the chicken yard, she'd think you was trying to flim-flam her precious George and probably wouldn't go.
All right. Soon as they go, then.
That's better.
All right, dear. Back up just a little more and you're on the drive again.
Mother, there's the man I
Look
said
where you're
was
going,
Huh?
dear. What did you say?
That man, the one I said was watching our house. He's out of his car and coming this way.
Well, then stop, dear. Maybe he wants to ask us something.
Mother, we ought to be careful. We don't know who he is.
Oh, silly. It's broad daylight and Sunday, too. Were you looking for someone?
Yes, ma'am, I was in a way. Do you know Mr. Joseph Fletton?
Joe Fletton, of course. But you have the wrong house. He lives down the road about a quarter of a mile.
Do you know anything about him?
Well, I don't, but he and my husband both raise chickens, and they see each other quite often. What'd you want to know about him?
I wondered how he earns his living.
Well, I suppose he sells eggs and some chickens.
Doesn't he travel quite a lot?
Yes, I believe he does.
Do you know why?
Well, I imagine to sell his eggs and chickens.
I see. Is your husband around?
Oh, yes, with his chickens.
And I may drop in to see him one of these days.
About Mr. Fletton?
About various things.
I'll tell him. Oh, who shall I say?
The name is Stack. See you later.
Oh, yes. Yes, goodbye.
Now, what do you suppose that is? Do you suppose Mr. Fletton's in some sort of trouble?
Howdy there, George. How's it going?
Look out. You're going to kick over the watering can, Bernie.
Huh? Oh, hi.
Here we are now. Nobody's going to hurt you. Chick, 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 chick. We got to see what's the trouble with you, don't we?
George.
There we are. No, it isn't so bad. We're friends, aren't we?
George.
Now, let's have a little look at you.
How's every little thing, George?
Steady there now, old girl. Not so good, Bernie.
Not so good, huh? Chickens wake you this morning, too?
Bernie, I think I have coccidiosis.
Huh? What's that?
Disease.
Disease? Bad one?
Bad as they come.
You mean maybe fatal?
9 cases out of 10.
Oh, George, that's awful. Plumb awful. Does Dorothy know about it?
No, just found it out.
Oh, you poor guy.
Well, Chick, I guess you're all right. Where you go now?
Well, I guess now is the time to talk with you about it, then. Guess you started doing a little worrying about how Dorothy and Elsie are going to get along then, aren't you?
No, they aren't much interested.
No, I know that ain't true at all. Never saw any two people so darn fond of anybody as them two are of you.
Say, what's eating you, Bernie?
Oh, I know you're just now getting over the shock of it, George, but it ain't too soon to start thinking about what's going to happen to them.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you going?
Well, if you want to talk to me, come on. I'm going to the feed house.
Somebody's going to have to look after things, you know. A man. Now, I don't know how well off you're going to leave him, but it'll take managing.
All right, come on in if you're coming in. Can't leave the door open or the chickens will come right in the feed house and start eating out of the bins. And close the door after you.
Yeah. I guess it's lucky for you that Clara and me are here with you in this hour of need.
Huh? Well, that's an interesting way of looking at it, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Like I said, I don't know how well fixed you're leaving Dorothy and the girl, but no matter how much it is, things can happen. And it would be comforting for you to know that they got somebody of their own that'll look after them. You know what I'm driving at?
Frankly, no.
Well, look, I've had a couple of propositions. Good opportunities, see, but they require capital. You follow me?
Like a panther. Say, you're sitting on my new trap nest. They bend.
Oh, sorry. Now, if you could let me have a little money, George, I could buy into these here propositions.
How little money?
Oh, $1,500, $2,000.
That's quite a lot of money.
Well, think of what you're buying for Dorothy and Elsie, though. Why, it's like a life insurance policy. Oh, excuse me for mentioning life insurance at a time like this.
Oh, it's all right.
And there's always the problem of how the loved ones get along before the estate is settled. Well, if I got a going business, you don't have to worry about that. Clara and me take care of them. You know that.
Yeah, it must be that new disinfectant's no good.
Are you listening to me, George?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, what do you say?
About what?
About the loan.
Oh, well, I'd have to think that over for a while, Bernie. $1,500's a lot of money.
Well, maybe it ought to be $2,000, considering the circumstances.
Yeah, well, I'd have to think that over a lot longer.
But how long do you have?
For what?
Oh, I know you don't feel much like talking about it, but roughly how long you got?
How long have I got for what?
I mean, how much longer can you hold on?
To what?
Your life, of course.
Well, I'm 53 now. I guess I have another 25 or 30 years in me.
25 or 30... But what about the the disease?
Well, I'll lose maybe 20 chickens or so, but that isn't going to kill me.
You mean it's the chickens that has the coccidy?
Sure. I don't think humans get it. But you better close your mouth in case there are germs in the air, Bernie.
I'm glad to hear it, George, that you ain't got the fatal disease, but yeah, we'll think about the loan, won't you?
Yeah, it must be the disinfectant. What, Bernie? Oh, the loan. Yeah, I'll think about it.
Here's the car, Harold, right here. You want to drive?
Yeah, I'll drive. You did say your dad was home today, didn't you?
Oh, no, you get in first. You don't have to go around. Sure, he's spending this Sunday as he does all his Sundays with his chickens.
Hope he's in a receptive mood.
Oh, Harold, I'm so glad you could come up from town today. I've been so bored all week. You don't know how awful it is.
Was he cheerful at breakfast?
Oh, Daddy. Of course, he's always cheerful. You have no idea how dull it can be in the country. Oh, I know it's healthful and all of that, but nothing, absolutely nothing ever happens.
Things are sure lively in the used car business, though. I'm losing a lot of sales today, but in the long run, it may pay off. Hey, baby?
What? Oh, yeah, I hope so. You like living in the city, don't you, Harold?
Mm-hmm.
I would, too. I just know it. Something going on all the time. Excitement. People all dressed up and doing things.
You get used to it.
Harold, you've never talked about it, but you wouldn't like living in the country, would you?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm glad. You simply can't realize how dull it is.
Doubt if you could sell many used cars out here. People have too much dough. They want new cars if they can afford them.
I wonder if Mother knew Daddy wanted to live out 10 miles from nowhere before she married him.
I don't know. How's the paper business?
What, Harold?
It ought to be booming. Bet your old man's bringing it home by the satchelful.
I don't think I understand what you're saying, Harold.
I'm talking about your father's business. He's in wholesale paper, isn't he?
Well, yes, but...
Well, he's probably doing so well that he won't miss a few thousand.
Oh, I see. You were going to talk with him about us, weren't you?
Us? Oh, sure. I'll put it to him straight. A guy has to be in business for himself if he wants to make a killing these days. And you've had things pretty easy. He wouldn't want you to have to live in some cold water walk-up.
Cold water walk-up in New York. Golly, something to do all the time. We won't get dull and stuffy, will we, Harold?
You bet not, honey. I'm going to make a pot full of dough.
I don't mean Daddy is dull and stuffy. He's just, well, just quiet and contented with his chickens and conservative, you know?
Yeah, he probably does real well in wholesale paper these days.
Harold? You know, you haven't said you love me yet today.
Why, honey, everything I do and say when I'm with you ought to tell you that.
There's nothing like Sunday dinner, huh?
Nice ham, Mr. Radford.
Yeah. Not quite as good as last Sunday, but better than the one the Sunday before last and the Sunday before that. Will you pass me the broccoli, Clara?
Here you are, George.
You see, Harold, how routine life is here at Laburnum Grove? Never have to guess what you're having for Sunday dinner. You always know. And Monday dinner and Tuesday dinner.
Well, if you'll tell your mother, she'll have roast beef on Sundays for a while.
Then what would we have on Thursdays?
I'll have a little more ham myself, Clara.
Did you ever think that eating too much at times might be causing you to lose your sleep, Bernie?
No, you know what's wrong with my sleeping, them blame chickens.
How's the wholesale paper business these days, Mr. Radford?
Pretty good, I'd imagine. So.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, sir, the used car business is really jumping these days.
It won't last?
Oh, I don't know about that. People always buy used cars. Of course, we have good times now. They're willing to pay. But when times aren't so good, more people will have to buy used cars. See my reasoning?
Mm-hmm. I remember in the 30s in Dallas, used car dealers couldn't give them away.
A guy who's set up right these days could make enough to be retired before times like that come back.
Applesauce?
No, really, it's true.
Daddy wants you to pass him the applesauce.
Well, yeah, sure, here you are. You know, the other day a fella drove in with a brand new Buick, listed around $2,900. He'd only driven it 50 miles. You know how much he wanted for it?
No.
Only $3,500. I bought it for the company, of course, but if I'd had money of my own, boy.
He means you could have sold it at a profit.
Profit? I could have got at least $5,000 for it.
If you ask me, that isn't exactly honest.
Not honest? Listen, it's worth it to the guy who buys it, else he wouldn't pay that much.
Oh, I know.
That's free enterprise, supply and demand. Right, Mr. Redford?
Yeah, it depends on how you look at it.
You see?
Well, I wouldn't pay $5,000 for a $2,900 car, used.
People are doing it every day.
Well, I wouldn't. Anybody ready for their coffee now?
Oh, I am. Yes, Clara, that'd be a pleasant diversion.
That's the door. I'll get it.
Yeah. Yes, sirree. A year with my own setup in the used car business. And I'd be able to buy a place in the country like this.
Oh, Harold, you wouldn't.
Well, I just mean...
what's wrong with a place like this, young lady?
Everything, just everything. Everybody's so smug and settled down and dull.
Well, why shouldn't they be? They've got nice, peaceful homes
and chickens and radios.
What do you want us to have? Elephants and tigers and racetracks?
But it's all so...
Suburban.
Yes, suburban.
Well, that's all right with me. When your mother and I came out here to Connecticut, we just thought we'd got somewhere. That's why we're so pleased with ourselves and ready to live a nice, quiet life.
George, it's Mr. Fletton at the door. He said we have to see you about something urgent.
Urgent? Well, ask him if it'll wait until I finish dinner.
All right.
You know, I see what Elsie means. Now, down in Dallas, there's a lot going on all the time.
You're missing a lot then, Bernie, staying here so long.
Well, business opportunities don't seem to be there for me right now. And
He says it's pretty important, George, about his chicken.
Well, tell him I'll come over to see him after dinner.
There. See? Excitement. Mr. Fletton can't wait a minute. Is somebody being murdered? Is a house burning down? No, it's his chickens.
Now, Elsie.
Unless it could be about the man who was looking for him.
Man looking for him?
This morning. Was sitting in a car parked out on the road watching our house. When I took Mother to church, he came over to us and started asking questions about Joe Fletton.
What sort of questions?
Oh, about what he does for a living and where he goes.
I see.
But it's probably nothing. He probably bought something on time and didn't make his payments and skipped. There's nothing exciting ever happens around here.
You know, Elsie, there are men who have worked hard all their lives so they could settle down in a place like this. And there's no telling what they've risked, some of them.
That's the nice thing about the used car thing now. No risk. Ha! Beg your pardon?
no, I'm on the trail of something that there's really no risk to. And real money in it. Big money.
I'm talking about legitimate business.
George, I don't know why you let people like that Joe Fletton come around here. He don't have the least bit of toe.
Oh, Joe's all right.
Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. You see, these are the times a young guy like me can pick up a nice piece of change in a short time. And honestly, there are other ways, you know.
Don't I know it? The times I've turned down fortunes because the deals involve shady money.
Yeah, same here. I want to get along, sure, but I want to stay on the straight and narrow.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you feel that way, all of you. You know, I used to think like that in the old days. Oh, I'll have another slice of ham, please, Clara.
What do you mean, Daddy? In the old days?
Oh, I mean in the days when I used to be in the wholesale paper trade.
But you're still in the wholesale paper trade, George.
That so, Bernie? How do you know I am?
Why, I always thought you was.
Well, I'm not. Haven't been for several years.
But you go to the office every day.
Oh, sure. I have to keep that office going. It's just a blind. Pass the mustard, will you, Elsie?
Uh-huh.
Blind, Mr. Radford?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, my dear.
But, Daddy, does Mother know you're not in the paper business?
No. And I don't want any of you to tell her. She's a little old-fashioned. You can ask me what you like, and I'll answer truthfully, but not a word to her. Promise?
Sure, we promise.
That's what you want, of course.
Yes, I gave honesty a fair chance, and it didn't work, so I thought I'd try the other thing.
The other thing?
Mm-hmm. A little more of that broccoli, please.
Daddy, you don't mean dishonesty, do you?
Truth be told, I suppose it has to be called that.
You're kidding.
Oh, Daddy, that's ridiculous. Well, you talk as if you were a crook.
Well, I am a crook.
A crook?
Hey, now look here.
Oh, I don't like the term, but it fits. Criminal sounds better. Enemy of society. That's better yet.
George Radford, You don't look like a crook to me.
Did you forget about the coffee, Clara?
Oh, so I did.
Yes, that's what I am, though. Maybe that answers why Joe Fletton comes here.
I knew it. That Joe Fletton is a crook.
Why, sure. He works for the organization.
Organization?
Very old hand. Say, what's the matter? Am I the only one eating?
Daddy, do you really mean all this?
Why, of course I mean it. Every penny that's come into this house the last few years has been dishonestly earned.
Ray gone.
Well, it was all that was left to me when the big paper companies froze me out. It's dangerous, of course.
Is it dangerous?
One slip, and that's all.
But what do you do?
Well, you might describe it as a private policy of inflation. We make money.
Yes, but how?
Well, that's it. We make money. Print it. It's against the law, you know.
Counterfeiting?
Oh, yes, very much against the law. The United States Mint doesn't like competition. They don't agree with you about free enterprise in their field, Harold. Well, I think we're all ready for our dessert, Clara.
Oh, the dessert.
Well, I think I'll have to be going.
Oh, so soon?
Yeah.
Well, Elsie was telling me you might have something to talk over with me.
Oh, that. Well, some other time. Will you drive me to the station, Elsie, or shall I walk?
Oh, I'll take you.
Good heavens, look, that's the door. Why, that could be the law.
Yeah. It could be. But it probably isn't. Not this time. But sooner or later. Well, if nobody wants to finish the applesauce, I will.
Well, don't suppose you know what time the next train from New York is due.
In a few minutes. The local.
Oh. Well,
Well,
I'll be seeing you.
yes, it's Thursday we're going swimming at Todd's Point, isn't it?
Oh, well, I forgot about that. Something's come up. I won't be able to get away Thursday.
Friday, then?
I'd better call you, Elsie.
All right.
Well, your mother's waiting for you to pick her up. You don't have to wait with me. You can go on. See ya.
See you.
Well, this really takes the cake. Ha! You all the time blowing off about what high-class relations you have. Talking about how mine are just cowpokes and drill men.
Oh, shut up. It isn't my sister who's the crook, it's him. And he's an in-law.
You called my Uncle Lenny a cattle thief, huh?
He taught you how to change brands.
He wasn't no counterfeiter.
You're going to have to pack your own bag. I'm not doing it for you.
A lot of crush they had, and all them hints they throwed out about us sponging off them too long. Huh?
Will you quit saying ha?
No, that bird I won't.
You'd better be careful how you fold your suits now to put in the bag. You're out of press enough as it is.
Yeah. I ought to send them out to the cleaners and put it on their bill.
The other bag is in the cellar. You better go down and get it. Well?
We oughtn't to spend another night under this roof. Ought we?
With a crook?
Yeah, just what I say. But I doubt if we could get a room in New York on a weekend night like this.
Well, if you want to stay.
I don't want to stay.
Well, if
but
you do, I could put up with it, I suppose.
We could stay up here in our room.
Oh, how I'd love to tell that high and mighty sister of mine about this.
We did promise, though, you know, Clara.
She'll get the idea. I'll let her know we're leaving because we've got some regard for the kind of people we associate with. But her won't come right out with it. Oh, I'd love to be here when the law shows up to arrest him.
Him and his chickens.
Bernie. How much money do you have?
A little better than $80.
Is that all you got left out of the $200 you borrowed from him last week?
When you're trying to get a fella to offer you a big proposition, you can't act like you're broke now, can you?
No, you can't. You had to be the big oil millionaire from Dallas, I guess.
I don't have no relatives that are crooks.
Oh, shut up!
You don't think I ought to hit George for another couple hundred before we go, do you, Clara?
Well, of course not. No, indeedy. Bernie, he probably doesn't use any of the counterfeit money himself, though.
Oh, of course not. Obviously, when he goes on these business trips, he gets it changed into real money.
Bernie Baxley, what are you thinking of?
I wasn't thinking of anything. You was the one that had the ideas, you and your crooked relation.
He's not a blood relation.
Hello? Where is everybody?
On the sun porch, darling.
My, but it's nice to be back home. Do you realize it's cooler here than any place in Fairfield County? The Forbes' place was just sweltering. There's my darling.
You missed a good ham, dear.
I missed you.
Same thing.
I was sorry as soon as I'd accepted her invitation. Then it was too late.
Where's Elsie?
Putting the car in the garage. She must have had a spat with Harold.
I don't doubt that she did.
Where are Clara and Bernie?
Up in their room. They may act a little peeved when you see them.
You didn't have a scene at dinner, did you?
Quite a scene.
Are they angry?
Mm-hmm.
Angry enough to leave?
I think so. That's why I did it.
What did you do?
Oh, told them a little story.
Well, what kind of a story?
Nothing much, really. Think it did the trick, though.
Well, I'm glad. I guess that's not nice for me to say that, but, well, truth to tell, I wouldn't be heartbroken if they decided to leave, and I know you wouldn't be.
Oh, I'd survive it. Elsie say anything to you?
About her spat with Harold?
Yeah.
No. Of course, that's what's wrong with her. She just raved on and on about how she'd wanted to get away from our Laburnum Grove because it was so dull.
And so? Oh, she's changed her mind about that.
She said she wished it was dull.
What about you?
Hmm?
You think I'm dull?
Oh, no, indeed. You know, darling, sometimes I do think you're a little too quiet and easygoing. Mrs. Forbes made a few snide remarks about it at dinner, but after seeing Mr. Forbes, well, if he's exciting, I much prefer my nice, honest, sleepy old you.
I thank you, my dear. I thank you.
You are listening to Studio One at CBS, which tonight is presenting J.B. Priestley's play Laburnum Grove, as arranged for radio by Charles Gussman. Our story will resume after the usual brief pause for local station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One at CBS, continuing Laburnum Grove by J.B. Priestley. The story of a quiet man in a quiet suburb who suddenly announced he lived another and dangerous kind of life.
Morning, George. Well, Bernie, good morning. You up for breakfast this morning?
I did a lot of thinking last night, George.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Thinking's good mental exercise, eh?
Oh, yes.
Shall we, go downstairs together?
After you. See, you have a valise.
Yes, I have a valise.
I see you have.
Say, your pondering last night seems to have sharpened your mind.
Going somewhere today, George?
To Boston.
On business?
I never heard of anybody going to Boston for pleasure.
Then in that valise you must have...
I do.
Talk to you a minute, George.
Well, I'll have to hurry. I've got to catch a train.
Oh, breakfast will be ready for you in the kitchen.
Oh?
Clara got up to fix it for you.
Oh, very thoughtful of her.
We're sorry about yesterday, George.
And so?
I told Clara, George has been good to us, Clara. It ain't right for us to go busting off when him and his little family might need us at any moment, no matter what he's done.
And, what did Clara say?
She agreed. She said, you're right, Bernie. Even if he's arrested, he won't tell the police that his sister-in-law and brother-in-law knew anything about it.
And what did you say?
I agreed. Yes, sir, George. What I said yesterday when I thought you was dying from that disease, it still goes. If the law hauls you off, there's got to be somebody to look after your little family.
Bernie, if I'd set you up in that business before you learned my money was tainted, maybe you would have taken care of it.
That's it. That's just it. I can still get in on that proposition if I had the $2,500.
Wasn't the amount $1,500 yesterday?
Well, considering the circumstances.
Oh, you mean it's no trouble to print another 1,000?
That's it. It's no... Oh, no, George, you wouldn't give me bad money anyhow, would you?
I'd have to think about the whole proposition.
I might change my mind. After all, there's a risk involved, and
Yes, I'll consider that when I think it over.
But, George,
Now, my breakfast is ready, Bernie, and that train isn't going to wait for me.
But, George,
Well, we were all up this morning, eh?
Good morning, Daddy. I love you, Daddy, no matter what.
Oh, here now. Daddy's a little frail to get such a squeezing.
What sort of talk is that? You love him no matter what.
Oh, I understand. Good morning, dear.
Darling, your breakfast is all ready to sit down to. I seem to have had some help from a surprising quarter.
Yes, I see. Good morning, Clara.
Morning, George. I've been stirring your coffee, so it ought to be cool for you, since you have to hurry.
Oh, thank you. Well, you all look reasonably cheerful this morning. The heartbreak isn't so bad as it was yesterday, eh, Elsie?
I want to be loved for myself, in spite of everything.
Right. And that leaves out Harold, fortunately.
Gracious, in spite of everything. Our girl certainly is in a mood today.
Oh, well, you know, broken heart. I think there's nothing like a spending spree to soothe a wounded heart. Here's $20, Elsie. See if a nice new hat won't help you forget Harold.
Brand new $20 bill? Oh, no.
George, what's wrong with you? Why, you'd think that whole satchel of yours is full of money the way you throw it around.
Excuse me, the coffee was too hot.
Doorbell, Mother. Someone's at the door.
Heavens, I know that. Go on with your dusting, dear. I'll see who it is. Let's get the housework done by noon.
How do you do?
Hello. You're the gentleman I talked to yesterday about Mr. Fletney.
That's right.
You're Mr. Stack, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm with the Treasury Department. Here, my credentials.
Treasury man. Well, won't you come in?
Thank you.
There.
Well, it's going to be another hot day.
Yes, it's starting off that way. Dear, I bet you want to see Mr. Radford. I completely forgot to tell him that you might be dropping in, and he's not here.
Oh? Did I miss him?
He's gone up to Boston today on business, but he'll be back this evening.
Boston?
Yes, he has to travel quite a lot. He's in the wholesale paper business.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear. I hope he hasn't made a mistake in his income tax return. Is that what it is you're checking up on? I'm afraid I can't be much help if that's it. George is the moneymaker around here.
Oh, yes. No, it's not about income tax. Yeah, here's my card.
Oh, your name is George, too.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you're with the Bureau of Secret Service.
Yes, ma'am.
How exciting. Well, won't George be thrilled when he knows a Secret Service man has come to see him? You know, you don't look a bit as I'd imagined Secret Service men would look.
I've heard that before.
Is it something exciting, what you want to see my husband about?
No, it's just a routine matter. Well, I'll,
Who was it, Mother?
A Secret Service man.
Oh, no.
See what excitement it is when a Secret Service man comes around.
Yes, ma'am.
Dear, this is Mr. Stack. My daughter, Elsie.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, and this is my sister and her husband.
Oh, I'm glad to know you. My name's Baxley.
It's a pleasure. Mine's Stack.
He's a Secret Service man.
He's what?
Great God.
Look at them. You'd think they were guilty of something.
Well, I'm used to that. Well, I'd better be getting along. You say Mr. Radford will be back this evening?
Yes, 8 at the very latest. I'll tell him you'll be back.
Thank you.
Well, that settles it, Clara. We're getting out of here right now.
Indeed we are.
Oh, Mother! Well, now, what is all this?
I'll tell you what it is. All these years you've been so la-di-da and so too good for your sister, so high and mighty.
Clara, really?
You were so superior because George was so well off. Well, my Bernie could be well off, too, that way.
What are you raving about?
Oh, Mother, it's awful. It's just awful.
Will somebody please tell me what this is all about?
I'll tell you what. That big shot husband of yours is a crook. A cheap crook, and the law is on to him.
You must all be out of your minds.
No, it's true, Mother. It's all true. He told us about it yesterday. He isn't in the paper business at all.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
He's a counterfeiter. And he's in an organization.
Huh?
And you believed... Oh, that's priceless. George, a
Well, I don't see what's so that blame funny.
Isn't that just like Daddy? Teasing that way, and he fooled me. He kind of fooled me, too. Well, you didn't actually believe your father was a criminal, did you? He told us about it, and he was so serious.
He told us you didn't know about it, that we were supposed to keep it a secret from you.
Of course, he knew he couldn't fool me with such nonsense.
Well, as for me,
Well, this is serious.
How do you mean?
Well, you believed him, Clara. You, Bernard. I think we can agree that you wouldn't want to stay here with us after this.
He ought to be ashamed of himself giving us a scare like this.
You should be ashamed of yourselves, believing a story like that. But how could Daddy make up a story like that? Well, that's very simple, Elsie. You see this book on the table? It's called Shoving the Queer. It's about counterfeiting and counterfeiting gangs. So, you see...
Well, Clara, I guess we better go up and finish packing.
It may be for me, you know. Your father might be calling from Boston to
I
say...
made a long-distance call. Here, let me have it. Hello?
Fairfield 9970?
Yes.
On your call to Mr. Harold Russ in New York.
Yes?
We have located Mr. Russ. One moment, please.
Well, who is it, dear?
I'm calling Harold. You're doing what? To tell him about Daddy. It's going to be all right.
You're doing... Give me that phone.
Mother, they're putting Harold on it.
Do you mean to tell me that you would call him and beg him to come back after the way he left you yesterday?
But he thought that Daddy
How
was...
much could he love you if he'd throw you over like that? But even if it was true about Daddy.
But how would he know?
Hello?
Doesn't make any difference.
Hello?
You want a boy who'd love you no matter what.
Mother, he's on the phone.
Where's your pride? Where's your pride, Elsie?
He'll hear you.
My hand is over the mouthpiece.
Hello?
But he's waiting.
Well, he can wait a little longer. Hello, Harold.
Hello?
Hold on a minute, Harold.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, all right, then talk to him. But don't tell him Father was just fooling.
But...
Get him to come out here. Tell him you want to settle things, but don't tell him Daddy was fooling.
Oh, all right.
Here.
Hello, Harold? This is Elsie.
Oh. Hello?
I want you to come out here this evening. As soon as possible, in fact.
Well, I don't think I can make it.
You will so make it. We have things to settle. Be here. Do you understand? You be here.
Well, all right.
I'll meet the 6:32 at Stamford. Goodbye.
That's the way to tell him. That's my girl. my, how Daddy will laugh when he hears about all this.
I'll get the door. Clara, you bring your bag when you come down. Hurry up. This is probably our cab.
All right, Benny.
Oh, it's you.
May I come in?
Harold, my lad, you can come in or stay out. I do not give a hand.
No, I think I'll come in. Elsie's expecting me. Right now, not right now, but she's expecting me. Came out early and took a cab from Stamford.
That's very interesting, but I do not give one darn hoot.
See, you're leaving.
You darn tootin' we're leaving?
I don't see how you stayed overnight after what he told us.
Oh, you don't believe that story of his, do you?
Story?
That about him being a counterfeiter and criminal and all.
It's true, isn't it?
So he took you in, did he? I didn't think he was dry behind the ears.
You mean it isn't true?
Heck no. He just knew you was going to put the bite on him for a loan, and you spouted off about how honest you was.
Oh, I see.
You know, you could still take him for a little dough. All you have to do
I
is...
think I heard the door. Did anybody see what it was?
It's somebody for you, Elsie.
For me?
All you have to do is...
I know what to do.
All right, I'll see you later. Hey, ain't you able to close that suitcase, Clara?
Well, why don't you come and help me? Who is it? Oh, Harold.
Elsie, honey. Oh, golly, if you hadn't called me, I'd have died. Really, I would.
No, don't you put your arms around me.
Baby, what's the matter? Honey, you don't know what a night I had. I had to tell you. I don't care what your father is or what he does. I love you.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, will you ever forgive me for the way I acted last night?
I could, I guess.
I acted without thinking. It was such a shock to me, I just didn't think, that's all. And then when I realized...
Oh, Harold, I knew you really loved me. I just knew it. I was... Hey, who let you in?
Your Uncle Bernie.
Did he say anything?
Say anything? About what?
Nothing. I just wondered.
Oh, honey, just think, I almost lost you. When's your father going to be home? I want to talk to him. About us.
You mean you talked to him in spite of everything?
Sure, he's the father of the girl I'm crazy about.
Oh, are you really?
You bet I am.
Come on, Clara, our cab. Pulling in the drive.
Elsie, what time's he going to be home? I want to talk to him as soon as I can.
He'll be in on the 7:22 from Boston.
Well, I'll talk to him then.
Oh, that'll be just... Oh, I just remembered there's a Secret Service man coming around to see Daddy this evening.
Well, if there's a Secret Service man coming around to see your father, perhaps I could see him for a few minutes afterwards when he said... Oh, what?
Secret Service man with the Treasury Department.
Coming to see your father?
Yeah. Well, why should that make any difference? You can talk to him afterwards.
But he...
Sorry your old man and old lady aren't around to get our goodbye kisses.
Yes, terribly sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Aunt Clara. Bye, Uncle Bernie.
Hey, you two.
Harold, where are you going?
Hey, you mind if I share your cab? Wait for me. That was a dirty trick telling me that, Mr. Baxley. That could have landed me in trouble.
Harold, you didn't mean what you said.
Well, there's my girl. Oh, and I thought she'd be wearing a nice new hat to the station this evening. Where's your smile?
Hello, Daddy. The car's right over here.
Now, what's this? You're not still mooning over that used car salesman, are you?
Oh, Daddy, I know you didn't mean it to be, but that was a mean trick, telling that awful story.
Story?
I didn't know myself that you were just teasing. Not until Mother found out about it.
Oh, Mother found out about it, did she?
Uh-huh. And she really told off Aunt Clara and Uncle Bernie. They're gone. Left this afternoon. And so did Harold.
Well, there now, I don't think there's much lost in the lot.
Hey, Mr. Radford. Mr. Radford.
Oh, somebody's...
Oh, it's Joe Fletton. What are you doing here, Joe?
Oh, I was kind of waiting for you, Mr. Radford.
Well, fine. And you can ride out our way with us. Scoot in, baby. You drive.
Okay.
It's kind of urgent, Mr. Radford.
Well, we can talk about it as we go home. Hop in.
It's about the chickens, Mr. Radford.
Trouble?
Looks like it.
Oh. And drive carefully, Elsie. We want to live even if you don't care so much about life yourself right now.
The more I think of it, the surer I am I should be angry with you, Daddy.
Trouble, Mr. Radford?
I hope not.
You know what he did, Mr. Fletton? He told my aunt and uncle and my boyfriend, my former boyfriend, that he was a crook.
He did?
And they believed him. At least my aunt and uncle did until Mother told them Daddy was just joking. Harold still does, I guess.
Now, what do you think of that? Your daddy a crook. Now, that's a rich one.
Now, Joe.
Everything would have been all right with Harold if I hadn't mentioned the Secret Service man.
The secret who?
I believe she said Secret Service man. What about a Secret Service man, Elsie?
There's one coming to see you this evening. He came this morning. Mother told him he'd be back this evening. He was the man out front who asked about you, Mr. Fletton.
Oh, did he?
My flock has coccidiosis, Joe.
So is mine.
Well, we mustn't lose our heads about it.
Oh, looks like the Secret Service man is here already. I think that's his car in the drive.
Right. Meet you in the house, Elsie. I want to talk to Mr. Fletton a moment before I go in.
I'll tell him you'll be right in, Daddy. Night, Mr. Fletton.
Good night, Miss Elsie. Hey, George. You're not going in there, are you?
Yeah, I'll have to.
You're walking right into it. I knew it was bad. That's why I wanted to see you. I didn't know it was as bad as this.
What did the Secret Service man say when he came to see you yesterday?
Didn't nobody come to see me yesterday. All I know is that they knocked off our outfits in Philly and in Memphis.
Well, they may not have a thing on us.
But maybe they have. I ain't going to hang around and take any chances. I ain't no coward, but I ain't no fool either. If you had any sense, you'd get away now while you can.
No, Joe. I'm going to have to risk it. After all, Dorothy and the girl don't know. I'll have to go in and try to bluff it through. Hello, Dorothy. I'm home.
Be down in a minute. There's a gentleman to see you.
Yes, I see there is. How do you do? I'm George Radford.
My name is Stack. I'm with the Treasury Department.
Oh, the Treasury Department. Well, please sit down. What can I do for the Treasury Department?
Here are my credentials.
Oh, I take your word for it. Well, Secret Service, eh? This is the first time I've had the pleasure of talking to anybody from the Secret Service.
Well, the work isn't as exciting as most people think. Mostly routine, long hours and routine. Not many quiet evenings at home.
I don't think I'd like the life then. I like quiet evenings at home. You wanted to see me about something in particular?
Yes, that's right. You're in the wholesale paper business, aren't you?
Oh, in a small way, yes. The big boys crowded me out, so I haven't been doing quite as much as I'd like. Is that...
I wonder if you'd mind taking a look at this $10 bill for me.
Yes? What about it?
It isn't a real $10 bill, Mr. Radfern. It's counterfeit.
Not really. Well, what do you know? You certainly could have fooled me with it.
Would you examine the paper? I imagine you're an expert in judging papers.
Well, thank you, but I don't... Oh, yes. Yes, I can see that the paper isn't quite right.
Oh. The reason I've come to you, sir, is that we've traced the paper from the manufacturer. It seems to be from a lot that your company purchased about 4 years ago.
Really?
Making a routine check of the companies that got some of the lot.
Oh, I see. Well, can I help you in some way?
Yes, I wonder if you could tell me how your stock of that paper was disposed of.
Well, now, I really couldn't say without looking at the records at the office. Is this very urgent? I mean, could it wait until tomorrow? I'd hate to make a trip into New York tonight.
No, tomorrow'd be all right. I'll drop in at your office. I have the address. About 11 be all right?
Yes, that'll be fine. Oh, here, I'll let you out.
Oh, no, never mind. I can let myself out. Good evening, Mr. Radfern. Thanks.
Good evening.
Hello?
Do you know who this is?
Yeah, I know.
Somebody was just here to see me. I believe the coccidiosis is about to wipe out my flock.
Yeah? What about mine?
Yours, too. I'm giving up the whole thing, and I suggest that you do the same. I'm going to follow the plan we made for just such an emergency.
Yeah? When?
Right now, as soon as I can... Oh.
Pardon me for coming back in this way without knocking. I think I dropped that counterfeit bill I showed you. I didn't want to make you come back to the door.
Oh, that's all right. But I think I remember seeing you put that bill back in your pocket.
Oh?
The right coat pocket.
Well, yeah, so I did. Hope I didn't interrupt your phone conversation.
No, I was just talking chickens with a neighbor.
Talking to Mr. Fletton?
No, another neighbor.
You know, Mr. Radfern, maybe I should tell you a little more about this case I'm working on, if you'd be interested.
No, I would. Very interested.
I've been working on the case for almost 3 years.
No. Say, now, that shows you really have patience, you government men.
This is a pretty clever gang. For a while, I just plugged along. Couldn't seem to get started. I just went along putting one piece of evidence with another. But now we're beginning to break the gang. Not too fast, but we're started. And pretty soon it's going to come apart. All of it.
Good for you. Does a taxpayer good to hear of such efficiency.
Thanks. You see, Mr. Radfern, we know that this gang operates in Philadelphia and Memphis and Boston.
Boston? Really? Oh, I was just there today.
Yeah, I know. And you go to Philadelphia occasionally. Memphis and Baltimore and Cleveland.
Yes. I do quite a lot of traveling.
We don't have quite the key men to make a complete roundup at the present time, but if we could find one man, a man who could help us get this business washed up in a hurry. I say if a man came along who could help us wipe the gang up in a hurry, he'd save the taxpayers quite a lot of money.
Yes, I can imagine.
He'd probably get off pretty easy himself, no matter how deep he's in with the gang.
Well, of course, I can't answer for any of the gang, but that sounds pretty fair to me. But I don't quite understand. If you have something on this man, why don't you arrest him, and then he might tell you what you want to know.
We haven't quite enough evidence to arrest him. Not quite enough. But we will have soon.
Well, this is very interesting, Mr. Stack, but I don't know what you want me to do about it.
I'll just leave this card with you. If at any time, day or night, this man wants to help us, and let us help him, have him call this number.
No, I'll keep the card in case I ever find anyone who needs it.
Well, good evening, Mr. Radford.
Good evening, Mr. Stack. Elsie, Dorothy, where are you?
Heavens, what's the matter with you, George Radford?
He's been acting strange ever since I met him at the station.
Oh, my two darling girls. I have the biggest surprise for you that you ever had.
A nice surprise?
George, what is this?
The nicest surprise you can imagine. We're going on a vacation trip.
Daddy! When?
Now, immediately, this minute. You have to start packing right away.
George, don't be so silly. We can't get ready.
Of course you can. What have you got to get ready? Throw a few clothes in the suitcase.
But I'd want new things. Why, I don't even know where we're going.
To the romantic parts of the world. You can buy pretty things as we go. Whatever you need, whenever you need them.
Daddy, you don't mean it.
I do mean it. We're driving to Baltimore to get our boat. We can make it if we're on our way in 20 minutes. Now, do we stand here talking or do you get going?
Come on, Mother, before he changes his mind.
I'll just throw a few things in a bag. It won't be long. And I don't want you two to waste any time either.
Can't understand what's gotten into your father.
But he's wonderful, isn't he?
Oh, my, someone at the door. Right now while we're so busy.
I think someone's at the door, dear.
Yes, I hear it. I'll see who it is.
I don't know what to take. Where are we going, Daddy? North or south?
Dear.
By train?
What the world could that be now? Why, Officer Morris.
How do you do, Mrs. Radford?
Well, Mr. Radford's awfully busy at the moment if you want
I just come to see about the ball team.
The ball team?
Stamford Police Force is getting up a kids' baseball team, Mrs. Radford, to play Greenwich and Darien and the other towns around here.
That's awfully nice.
Yes, we think it'll do a lot of good. Keep the kids out of trouble and all that. We're taking up a collection, to buy uniforms and kind of defray costs.
Well, we'd certainly like to contribute. Dear, my purse is upstairs, and we're in sort of a hurry.
I could come back some other time.
Oh, no, you won't have to do that. Here's Mr. Radford's coat on the chair. I'll take it out of his wallet. And pay it back, of course.
Oh, yes, ma'am. That's what my wife always says.
Let's see. How much are people giving?
Oh, $5, $10.
Well, we should be able to do as much. Here you are. A nice new $10 bill.
Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate it. I know you're in a hurry, so I'll send you the receipt later.
Fine. Thank you. We are in a hurry. Good night, officer.
Good night, ma'am.
Who is that, dear?
Officer Morris of the Stamford Police.
Oh, really? Well, Elsie, are you about ready?
I'm coming.
What did he want, Officer Morris?
Just a contribution for a boys' baseball team they're getting up. I gave him $10.
Oh, is that all he wanted? That's fine.
I had to give him the money out of your wallet, dear. My purse is upstairs, and we're in such a hurry.
You did what?
I said I had
You out of my wallet?
But did I do something wrong?
No, I guess not. But we have to hurry. We have to get going.
Why, darling, you do need a vacation. Look at your hand tremble.
It's going to be all right, my dear. Off to the 7 Seas, off to rest and relaxation. Elsie, hurry! Romance and adventure don't always wait.
It isn't, is it, Mr. Stack?
Counterfeit? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to tell him, but this is one of the queer ones, all right. I didn't think he'd give any of these to you.
He didn't. It was Mrs. Radford. I can hardly believe it. He's such a quiet, easygoing fella. Kind of dull, almost. Nice, though, real nice.
Well, that's how it goes. Keep your eye on the car. He may sneak around from the back and come down the road to it.
We're watching. I'll see him. Look, they're coming out the front door.
I see. I don't think he'll give us any trouble, but be careful. You never can tell.
Say goodbye to Laburnum Grove. Our Laburnum Grove. We won't see it for a while, but we'll be seeing a lot of other things that we'll like.
Oh, Daddy, I kind of hate to leave it.
We're off to the ports of adventure and romance.
George.
Oh, dear, now, no crying, Dorothy. Come on, we don't have time to waste on that. We've places to go and things to see.
Here they come, sir.
I'm ready for them. They won't get away.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Fletcher Marco's production of Laburnum Grove by J.B. Priestley. Another full-hour broadcast in Columbia's feature series of versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. Tonight's script was prepared especially for this series by Charles Gussman, and the original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer introduce the members of our cast tonight? In the Radfern family,
George
was played by Everett Sloane.
Elsie?
Was Ann Burr.
Dorothy?
Was Miriam Wolfe. The Baxleys
Uncle Bernie.
And Clara.
were played by Lou Merrill and Grace Coppin.
Harold.
Was Leon Janney.
Mr. Stack.
Was Lamont Johnson. Louis Quinn was Joe Fletton. Hedley Rennie was Officer Morris. Inga Yollis was the telephone operator. And Brad Barker impersonated several of George Radfern's chickens. Next week from Studio One at CBS, our story is a melodrama, a most harrowing and suspenseful portrait of Paris during the French Revolution, where every man walked in fear of tomorrow and the long shadow of the guillotine reached across every face. It's called The Hunted, written for Studio One by Margaret LeWorth and based on a play by Booth Tarkington. Please be with us. And now, until next week, until The Hunted, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tonight, Mr. Glenn Ford stars in The 39 Steps from Studio One at CBS.
You're a woman, and you're defenseless, and you're alone on the desolate moor in the dark, handcuffed to a murderer who's nothing to get you off his hands. If that's a situation you enjoy, my lovely, have it and welcome.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, featuring world's great stories, novels, and plays, in special versions for listening. And now to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight we present you with a tall and shamelessly exciting story by that wizard among authors of mystery adventure, the late John Buchan. With the 39 Steps, we offer you spies and secrets and high doings in England and Scotland. Romantic interests aren't going to be neglected either. There are at least two mysterious ladies to be heard from, whose charm is equaled only by the trouble in which they get themselves and a certain young man involved. In our story, that young man is a personable Canadian named Richard Hannay. And tonight we have with us in Studio One another personable and very talented Canadian to bring Richard Hannay to life for you, Mr. Glenn Ford. With Mr. Ford, you'll be hearing Kathleen Cordell as Pamela, Mercedes McCambridge as Annabella, and Miriam Wolfe as Annie, with Everett Sloane and John Stanley contributing the largest share of many villainies. The 39 Steps by John Buchan. Pleased to begin.
Is this seat taken?
No, I don't think so.
Well, would you mind moving your coat?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's quite all right.
There you are.
Thanks. She was rather good, wasn't she?
I beg your pardon?
I said she was rather good.
Oh, yes, she was.
Was that the first turn?
No, that must have been the third or fourth.
Oh, I understand that this is the best music hall in London.
Yes, it is. Haven't you ever been here before?
No, I just arrived from Canada a few days ago. You know, I don't usually like music hall entertainment.
Would you please be quiet? I want to hear the next act.
I beg your pardon.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind attention and permission, I have the honor of presenting to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. Every day he commits to memory 50 new facts and remembers every one of them. Facts from history, facts from geography, facts from newspapers, from scientific books, millions and millions of them. Think of the strain involved by his prodigious feat.
His feet ain't half as big as yours,
I'm referring to his feats of memory. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Ask him your questions, and he'll answer fully and freely. Mr. Memory!
Thank you. Thank you. A question, please. Ladies first.
Where's my old man been since last Saturday?
On the
booze.
Out with a good looker. A serious question, please.
What won the Derby in 1921?
Mr. Jack's humorist with Steve Donahue up. Won by a length, odds 6-1. Second and third, Craig and Aaron and Lenora. Am I right, sir?
Right. Who was the last British heavyweight champion of the world?
My
old woman! It was Bob Fitzsimmons. He defeated Jim Corbett, heavyweight champion of America, at Carson City, Nevada in October 1897.
He was then 34 years of age. Am I right, sir?
Right! You know, I think I'm going to ask him a question.
Why tell me about it?
Another question, please.
How far is Winnipeg from Montreal?
Ah, a gentleman from Canada. You're welcome here, sir. Winnipeg, the third city of Canada and capital of the province of Manitoba. Distance from Montreal, 1,424 miles. Am I right, sir?
Quite right.
I've got to get out of
Come
here.
on, I'll help you.
Please, I've got to get out.
Come on, take my hand.
Will you get out of my way?
Take my hand and let me clear the way for you.
Thank you.
Out of the way, coming through. Give us room. Coming through. Lady coming through. There's the door.
Hurry, please.
Coming through.
Who do you think you're shoving,
You,
Governor?
lady coming through. There we are.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. I wanted to get out myself.
May I come home with you?
What? Did my ears deceive me, or did you say, may I come home with you?
Yes, please.
Well, it sounds like a very excellent idea, but what is the idea?
Don't ask questions. Just take me home. I'll tell you when we get there.
Well, if that's what you want, come on. There's a bus. Well, here you are. I'll turn on the light.
Not yet.
What? What's the matter?
Here. Let me turn this chair. Now, you can turn on the light.
What's this all about?
Would you mind turning that mirror facing the wall?
Afraid somebody outside might see you?
Exactly.
Oh, no. You know, I haven't that bad a reputation.
I'm not worried about your reputation. Please, turn the mirror to the wall.
Well, all right. All right, you know, you don't have to go out looking for adventure. No, you carry it with you like a child playing alone. Oh, by the way, my name is Hannay. You know yours?
Smith.
Oh, yes. All right. Yeah, I'll take your coat.
Thank you. You want to know more about me? Think I do for a living.
Actress?
Not in the way you mean.
Chorus?
No.
Sorry. Out for adventure?
That's right.
That's interesting.
Don't answer that telephone.
Why not?
Because I think it's for me.
Now, listen, now.
Please don't answer.
All right. I'll string along.
Guess I owe you an explanation.
Well, I was hoping we'd get around to that. I suppose your name isn't really Smith.
It depends on where I am. You may call me Annabella.
Oh, Annabella Smith. A clergyman's daughter, I suppose. Hey, what makes you so nervous? Bothered by the shot in the theater?
That shot was fired at me. There were 2 men in that theater who wanted to kill me.
Oh, now, you really should be careful about choosing your gentleman friends.
No, you don't understand.
Well, you don't make it very easy for me now, do you? A beautiful and mysterious woman pursued by gunmen? Sounds like a spy story.
That's exactly what it is.
You're a spy?
I prefer the word agent.
For what country?
For any country that pays me.
I suppose you've come here to dig up some great big state secret.
No. As a matter of fact, I'm here to save a secret from being dug up. A very important secret of this country. Not because I love England, because it will pay me better that way.
Thank you on behalf of the British Empire.
But this is serious. A very clever agent of a certain foreign power is on the point of obtaining a secret vital to your air ministry. I tracked 2 of his men to that music hall. Unfortunately, they recognized me. That's why they're after me now.
Have you ever heard of a thing called persecution mania?
You don't believe me?
Frankly, I don't.
Go and look down into the street, then.
What?
Go to the window. Look down into the street. You'll probably see 2 men lounging around opposite the entrance to this building.
Well, all right, I'll take a look. Might as well give you a chance to prove your preposterous theory. Oh. You win.
They're there?
Yes, they're there.
I'd hoped I'd shaken them off. I'm going to tell you something which isn't very healthy for you to know. But now that they've followed me here, you're in this just as much as I am.
How do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the 39 Steps?
What's that, a pub?
The important thing is that a state secret will be taken from this country unless I stop those men.
Well, why don't you phone the police or something?
Because they wouldn't believe me any more than you did. And if they did, how long do you think it would take them to get going? Oh, no, these men act quickly. And you don't know how clever their chief is. He's clever and ruthless.
Well, who is he? What's his name?
He has a dozen names. He can look like 100 people. There's one thing he can't disguise. Part of his little finger on the left hand is missing. And if you should meet such a man, be very careful, my friend.
I'll remember. Meanwhile, what are you going to do?
May I stay here?
Well, you're welcome to my bed here. I'll catch a nap on the couch.
Thank you.
Now, see here. I'm going to lock you in the bedroom.
No, there's no need of that.
Oh, yes. After all, if your story is true, your safety is pretty important to England. I'm going to lock you in the bedroom. Then if those men force their way into the apartment, they'll have to deal with me and they won't be able to get you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. And I'm very tired. Do you think it would be all right if I went to the bedroom now?
Don't get up. Stay in that chair till I switch off the lights.
You've certainly changed since you came in here, Mr. Haney.
Annabella? Annabella, I'm coming!
Mr. Haney.
Annabella.
Mr. Haney.
You're hurt. Here, let me help you to the bed.
No. There's no time. Just hold me. They came in by the window. They couldn't open the door to get to you. But you're next.
Now, see here, stop talking. You're too weak to talk.
No, listen. Hold me. I must tell you. A man in Scotland, in Altnashalik. Altnashalik. To him and tell him.
Who is he? What's his name?
His
name, Annabella.
His name?
Hello?
Mr. Henny,
Yes?
is Annabella dead?
Who is this?
Never mind. Is Annabella dead?
Yes, you did your work well. But you won't get away with it.
Have you called the police?
You and I both know that the police will arrest me.
Yes. But I'd advise you to call them. If you come out without the police, we will kill you, Henny.
Who's that?
Milkman?
I am. Well, you're up bright and early for such a fine gentleman.
Could you use a £1 note?
What's the catch?
Well, I want to borrow your cap and coat. I want to dress myself up like a milkman.
What's the big idea?
Well, I want to make a getaway.
Do a...
Yes.
Oh, so what have you been up to?
I'll have to trust you. There's been a murder committed on the first floor.
By you?
No. Did you see 2 men hanging around across the street?
Yes?
They committed the murder.
Oh, I see. Now I suppose they're as good as gold for a copper to come and arrest them.
Yes, it's quite true. They're spies. They've murdered a woman in my flat, and now they're waiting for me.
Oh, come off it. Funny jokes at 5 a.m.
But all right. All right, I'll tell you the truth. Are you married?
Yes, but don't rub it in.
Well, I'm not married. I'm a bachelor.
Well, congratulations.
There's a woman living here on the first floor.
Is there now?
Yes. I paid her a call last night, and I've been wanting to go home since midnight.
Well, what's preventing you?
Those men. They're her brothers. Now, do you see?
God, why didn't you tell me before, old fella? I only wanted to be told. Trying to kid me with a lot of talk about murders and spies. Here, put this on. Put on my little hat. There you are.
Here, take the £1.
Well, thank you, Governor. Here's my bottle. Just leave my pony and cart around the corner. So long, old sport.
Thanks again.
Roger.
A first-class ticket to Aberdeen, Scotland, please. How do you do?
Well, good day, sir.
The conductor tells me this is my compartment. Is the room?
Of course. Sit down.
Thank you.
You a traveling man?
No.
I am. I travel in women's underwear. You interested?
Oh, always.
I've got a new corset I'm selling this trip. The Streamline. You know, I can never understand how people put up with the old-fashioned sort. All bones and no beds. Not mine. Put a pretty girl inside of mine, sir, and she needn't be ashamed anywhere.
Yeah.
I say, I must be boring you. I guess I'll look at the paper.
No, you're not boring me.
I say, there's been another woman murdered in a West End flat.
What?
Woman murdered in a West End flat. Portland Mansions in Portland Place. Oh, yes, I know what that is. Yes. A well-dressed woman of about 30 with a knife in her back. Lieutenant Richard Hannay is missing. Missing. He did it all right.
What do the police say?
The police theory is that... well, if that isn't the blasted limit.
What is?
Is there no honesty in this world at all? Now, look here, sir. Look at this advertisement. Now, I ask you. The new Bodyline rubber panty corset on sale today at McPherson Brothers, 17 and 9pence. Why, they're underselling us.
Do the police say who did it?
Brassiere to match 4 and 11pence.
Yes, that's too bad. But what about that murder you were telling me about?
Blast the murder, sir. I've got to look through this paper and all the other ads. Now, let me see now here. What is this?
Where could I get a paper?
Well, we're coming into a station. Why don't you get off and buy one?
Yes, I'll do that. Pardon me. Oh, pardon me, conductor, but have I time...
What is it, sir?
I was wondering if I have time
to... Conductor.
Yes, sir?
I'm from the police. As soon as the train starts again, I'll want to search every compartment.
Oh?
Yes, we're after a man named Richard Hannay, a West End murder.
Right, sir. Now, what was it you wanted, sir?
Oh, never mind. The train's starting. It's too late now. Oh, pardon me. May I come in?
Well, I'm sure there are other compartments not in use.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to make use of this one. And you.
I beg your pardon?
Look, I'm desperate. The police are looking for me, but I'm innocent. When they come into this compartment, you take your cue from me. You do exactly as I want you to.
I shall hand you over. That's what I shall do.
You do, and well, you'll die 1 second later. Darling, of course I love you. Of course I love you, darling. Kiss me, darling.
Oh, guess there's no murder in here.
You...
I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry I had to do it. Now, look here. My name is Hannay. They're after me. But I swear I'm innocent. You've got to help me. I've got to keep free for the next few days. All right, I don't blame you for slapping me, but please listen.
You're despicable.
You've got to let me stay here. It isn't just for my sake.
Beg pardon, you two.
What is it, officer?
I'm sorry to disturb you again, but have either of you seen a man come by here the past few minutes?
This is the man you want, I think.
What?
She's joking.
But when I looked in just a moment ago...
He barged his way in here and forced me to kiss him. Told me his name is Hannay.
Oh? Is your name Hannay?
No.
It is. He just told me so. He said he's wanted for murder.
I told you I was innocent, too, didn't I? Why do you leave that out?
Your name is Hannay, then?
Of course it is.
You're under arrest, Mr. Hannay, and it's my duty to warn you that anything you say may be used against you.
Oh, officer, may I smoke?
Go ahead.
Want one?
No, thanks. I don't know anything of the sort.
No? Well, you seem to trust me.
Do I?
Yes. Yes, you haven't handcuffed me.
If I handcuffed you, then I'd be handcuffed too, and I hate handcuffs.
Oh. Well, that's quite understandable.
You couldn't do anything anyway. The door's locked.
Oh, that's quite true.
What did you kill her for?
I didn't kill her.
Oh, come off it. This ain't official. I'm just curious.
Why do you think I killed her?
Oh, well, Because you're in love with her.
Well, that's a strange reason for killing a girl.
Or maybe she was in love with you and you couldn't get rid of her.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, I thought so.
Yes, she was always pestering me. Wanted me to kiss her all the time, tell her I loved her. You know how it is.
No, I know. All right.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even eat a meal in peace. I couldn't take her to the theater unless that way in the back row. You know, really, she was always getting me to take her to the zoo. Now, do you realize how many lonely places there are at the zoo where a woman can trap a man?
You don't mean it.
Yes. Fact is, remember, and the night I murdered her, it was... Well, I'll tell you, that was just the last straw.
What happened?
She came to my apartment. I didn't expect her, you understand. I wanted to be alone with my chess set. But she came in. When I heard what she wanted, I couldn't stand it anymore. Everything went red before me. I was blind. I was blind with rage.
Good heavens, what did she want?
She wanted me to take her to the zoo again.
See here. Are you trying to pull my leg?
Of course I am. I told you I didn't murder her.
I'll give up.
Oh, are we coming to a station?
No. Just slowing down for the bridge.
Huh? Oh. Sure you won't join me in a cigarette?
Oh, might as well.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Hey, let go.
So long.
Hey, don't go out there, you'll get killed. Don't jump.
Hold your fire, you fool.
What's that?
He's under cover. Sonny is a smart man. Probably crawling from one bush to another on the side of the hill.
I was only trying to shoot when I last seen him.
Well, don't do it. I wish those other fools had stopped shooting, too. He's bound to come out in another place.
Well, still and all, sir, I don't see any...
Wait a moment. There he is.
Where?
Now, wait a moment. Don't shoot. You see, he's up on the brow of the hill. Out of rifle range.
We'd best get after him.
No, wait a moment. Look. You see? There, he's gone. Down the other side of the hill.
We'd best get after him, that's what I'd say.
No, wait. I have a better plan. You'll never catch him that way. He's got too big a lead, and besides, he'll go down the hill on the other side a lot faster than we can never go up on this side.
But what are we to do?
We're going to count on the fact that he's a human being. He'll get tired. He'll get hungry. He's been running around all day, and he hasn't eaten since before he got on that train. He's going to have to sleep somewhere tonight. That's when we'll catch him.
How, sir?
You go round up the others. We're going to stop in at every farmhouse and every barn in the whole countryside tonight.
Aye.
Good day, sir. Could you take me to Altnashallock?
Aye. Straight along the road and cross the loch.
Thank you.
Are you looking for work?
Yes, I'm a chauffeur.
You'll find no work in Altnashallock.
Oh, no big houses around here?
Only Sir Andrews, and he won't be wanting you. He's had the same chauffeur for 40 years.
No, I see. Are there no newcomers around?
Aye. There's an Englishman, a kind of professor.
Professor?
Aye. He lives at Altnashallock.
Oh, thanks. I'll try that.
You'll not try tonight. It's 14 miles.
Well, could you put me up for the night?
3.
Oh, no, I'll pay.
Aye, then. Can you eat the herring?
I could eat half a dozen right now.
Can you sleep in a box
I
bed?
can try.
2 and 6.
Take it now.
Thank you. Come in.
Thank you.
Woman!
Aye? What is it?
This gentleman will stay with us till the morning. Up the box bed.
Very well.
Your daughter?
My wife.
No.
You'd best go in with her and see your room.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. This is your bed. Could you sleep there, do you think?
You try and stop me.
You'd be tired.
Oh, I'll say I am.
Won't you sit down, please, while I make up the bed?
Thank you. You've been in these parts long?
No, I'm from Glasgow. Do you ever see it?
No.
You should see Suckyhall Street with all its fine shops, and Argyle Street on Saturday night with the trams and the lights and the cinema palaces and the crowds. Aye, and it's Saturday night tonight.
You'd like to be there?
Aye.
You certainly don't get all those things out here.
No.
Do you always miss them? Or just on Saturday nights?
I dunno like to say.
Well, now, I've never been to Glasgow, but I've been in Edinburgh, Montreal, and London. I'll tell you all about London at supper.
My husband wouldn't approve of that, I doubt.
Why not?
Oh, he says it's best not to think of such places and all the wickedness that goes on there.
Then why not listen now? What do you want to know?
Well, is it true that all the ladies paint their toenails?
Some of them.
And the London ladies look beautiful?
Oh, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, but they wouldn't if you were beside them.
You ought not to say that.
What ought he not to say?
Oh,
I was just saying to your wife that I prefer living in the town rather than the country.
God made the country. Come, woman. Get supper for us.
more pudding, sir.
No, thank you. I've been extremely well fed.
Thank you.
Want to look at the weekly paper? It just came today.
Yes, I'd like to very much. Thank you.
You best look at it right away. I want it when I come back. I'm going to water the cattle. Woman, get the dishes done. You hear?
Hi, John.
Wouldn't you care to look at the paper?
No, thank you. I read it this afternoon.
Indeed. I'm surprised. Does your husband allow you to read the paper?
I best clear the table. You hadn't told me your name, sir.
Oh, Hammond.
It wouldn't be Honey, would it?
What made you think that?
You're greatly interested in that murder in London. You looked almost greedy reading about it. And you fit the description of the murderer.
What makes you think that he's a murderer? What makes you think that he's guilty?
Is he not?
No.
I want to believe that.
It's true.
Ah, poor man. Everybody chasing him now. Everybody against him. If he did not commit the murder...
He didn't.
He needs a friend.
Yes, he needs someone who knows what it is to be friendless. Someone who has warm human sympathy because she has suffered herself. Because she has needed warmth and sympathy herself.
I know what you mean, Mr. Honey.
Hammond.
Excuse me, Hammond.
This man they're looking for, I imagine the police are combing the Scottish moors for him. I imagine they're knocking on the door of every house and asking the people if they've seen this man.
It would be lucky for him if someone misdirected them.
Yes. Someone who has sympathy.
Someone who has received sympathy from him.
What a full 15 minutes late to bed tonight.
We are that.
We've earned twice the money that beggar paid us in eating, reading our paper, and keeping us up.
He was no bother, John.
No. You took a fine fancy to that lollybuck, woman.
No, John.
Yes, woman, I know when you're thinking sinful thoughts. And I know a sinful man when I lay my eyes on him.
Please, John, what you're saying isn't true.
Are you coming to bed now?
In a minute.
Why do you keep watching out the window?
No reason.
Just thinking your sinful thoughts,
No, John.
Well, then blow out the candle. Come to bed.
Aye, John. Mr. Honey, go up.
What is it?
The car's coming. That'll be the police. You'd best be going.
Thank you.
Hurry up and don't let them catch
I'm
you.
ready. I'm ready. I slept in my... I'll never forget you for doing this. Now, which way do I go?
I'll show you.
Aye. Making love behind my back.
John!
I might have known. Get out, woman.
Just a minute.
Yes, and you, sir. Get out of my house, before
Aye, go.
And leave you like this?
It's your chance for liberty.
Get out, both of you.
You don't understand. Now, look here. You're all wrong at this. She was trying to help me.
Aye, to bring shame and disgrace upon the house.
She was trying to help me escape from the police.
The police?
Yes, the police. They're after me for murder.
What?
Now they're here. She only came to warn me. I told her about it this evening. Don't let them in, please. Say they're here. I'll make it worth your while.
How much?
£5.
You got that much?
Yes.
Give it to me.
After they've gone.
Give it to me now, or I'll turn you over to them.
Right, here it is.
All right. Back into the bed. Shut him in, woman. Hide him.
Do not get into bed. I do not trust him.
But he took the money.
I could not resist it. Here, let's open the window and listen.
Portland's murder. How should I know aught of a murder?
You didn't put a good law here.
Well, no, I might, but I might not. Is there a reward?
Hardly there is, yes.
Right. He's asking if there's a reward for you if you get catched.
How much is it?
Oh, blast him.
£100.
He'll argue a bit before he lets him in.
That's little enough for catching a murderer.
Time.
All right, show me the way.
Here. Oh, your jacket's terrible light-coloured. I'm afraid they'll see you. Here, you'd best take this black one.
Is this your husband's coat?
Aye, his best Sunday coat. But never mind. They mustn't see you.
But what will happen to you?
Well, I'll say I couldn't stop you.
He'll not ill-treat you.
Oh, he'll pray at me now no more. Go now.
What's your name?
Annie.
Goodbye, Annie. Bless you all the days of your life for this.
The dogs will get him, sir. They've got his scent.
Yes, I know, but they're going to lose it. This Honey is no fool. He'll go into the lock. Then what good will the dogs be?
That farmer said Hannay was inquiring about the professor out in the cellar.
Well, if we lose him, we'll go straight to the professor's cottage.
Hurry. Oh, please, hurry.
How do you do?
You're the professor.
Yes?
Let me in quick.
I don't believe I will. Who are you?
You wouldn't know my name, but I come from Annabella Smith.
Oh. Come in.
Thank you.
Have a chair.
Thank you.
Well, sir, what about our mutual friend, Annabella Smith?
She's been murdered.
Murdered? I'm so sorry, but then in our line of work... Tell me about it.
Haven't you read the Portland Mansions affair?
So that was Annabella. And the man?
I was the man.
Excuse me, someone at the door. Someone not so impetuous as to pound as you did. I suggest that you sit quietly in the far corner so that you'll not be seen from the door. Ready?
Yes.
Gentlemen?
We're the police. Have you seen any strangers about this morning?
This morning? No.
You haven't seen any suspicious-looking bodies?
No.
No one called at the house?
No.
No one looking for a job?
No one at all.
Oh, get rid of them. Get rid of them.
Very good, sir. We're looking for a murderer. Thought he might come here. He mentioned your place, said he might look for a job here.
Then if he's a very wise murderer, he won't come near my house. I'll let you know if he does.
Thank you, sir.
Good day. Well, Mr. Hannay, I suppose I can call you by your right name now. I think the police will bother you no longer.
I want to thank you very much, sir.
Not at all. Now, tell me more about Annabella. Why did she send you to me?
I wasn't even sure it was you. I just knew that it was somebody in Alton-Ashallock. She was coming here about some air ministry secret. She said it would be smuggled out of the country unless we could see someone in Alton-Ashallock first. Some foreign agent is going to take the secret out of the country unless we can stop him.
Did she tell you what the foreign agent looked like?
No. She... Oh, yes. There was one thing. Part of his little finger's missing.
Which one?
Oh, I believe she said it was his right hand.
Are you sure it isn't the left hand?
No, I'm not sure. Why do you ask?
Because it is the left hand. You see?
You?
Yes, Mr. Hannay. I'm afraid I've been guilty of leading you down the garden path. Or is it up? I never can remember.
Why didn't you turn me over to the police?
Because you would tell your story. They wouldn't believe it, I suppose, but they might check it. They just might find that you were telling the truth. That would be very embarrassing to me.
What are you going to do with me?
That's just the point. What am I going to do with you? You're an engaging fellow, Mr. Hannay. I'd hate to hurt you, but You see, I'm just about to convey some very vital information out of the country.
Then Annabella was right.
Oh, yes, Annabella was an excellent secret agent. I often tried to get her to work with me, but she wanted too much money. Well, that's neither here nor there. The question is still, what am I going to do with you? And I'm afraid I know the answer.
All right, let's have it.
I don't think this revolver could be traced to me.
You're going to shoot me?
I'm afraid there's no alternatives to having.
All right.
Don't move. What a pity. He was such a young man. From Studio One, Radio Celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment, you are hearing Glenn Ford, starring in The 39 Steps, a version for listening by Robert Sanadella of the John Buchan novel. Studio One will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Mr. Glenn Ford stars in Fletcher Markle's production of The 39 Steps.
Woman, I cannot find my hymn book.
Your hymn book? Where did you leave it?
In the breast pocket of my overcoat. It was hanging here.
John, I'm afraid I gave your coat to that gentleman who was staying here that night.
That murderer? You little fool!
Cigarette cases, yes, Sheriff, but I've never seen it happen to a hymn book before.
I've never encountered such a peculiar set of events in all my years as Sheriff of Altnashallock.
Oh, that's not surprising, you know.
The bullet this professor fired stuck in the hymn book, eh?
Yes.
Well, I'm not surprised, Mr. Haney. Some of these hymns are terrible hard to get through. I got them myself before now.
Hymns that have helped me, eh?
That's a good one, Mr. Haney, that's fine. And to think that I've had drinks with that professor, accepted his hospitality. Well, it's a lesson to us all. And how did you escape?
Well, of course, he thought I was dead, and while I was still unconscious, he dragged me into the dressing room. When I came to, I got out of the window and came here. Now, Sheriff, I don't want to hurry you or anything, but oughtn't you to be taking some sort of action? This is serious, you know.
I know.
Well, I mean, if it weren't, I'd never put myself in your hands with a murder charge hanging over me.
Never heed the murder, Mr. Haney. I don't doubt you'll be able to convince Scotland Yard of your innocence as you've convinced me. I've sent for someone at the police station next door to come and take your statement down.
Thank you.
Were you wishing to see me, Sheriff?
Yes, indeed I was. Do you think I enjoy playing for time with a murderer?
Murderer?
Certainly. Haney, you're under arrest on charge of willful murder of a woman unknown in Portland Mansions Landing Tuesday last. Inspector, take him over to the county jail.
Aye. But, Sheriff, you heard my story. You believed it.
Come along now.
It's true, every word of it.
Haney, we're not so daft in Scotland as smart Londoners may think. Think I believed your cock and bull story about the professor? Where's my best friend?
But if the professor didn't shoot me, where did that bullet come from?
That's easy. From one of your pursuers on the moor. Isn't that so, Inspector?
Aye, that's so, sir. I had a shot at him myself.
I demand that you allow me to telephone the High Commissioner for Canada.
A trunk call for a murderer? Too expensive.
Come along now.
Take your hands off me.
Hey, stop him. Oh, the idiot! Out the window! After him!
Excuse me.
Who are you? Get out of this car.
Oh, don't tell me it's you again, that stupid girl on the train.
Henny, the murderer.
Listen, they're after me again. You've got to believe me this time. I didn't do it. Now, you get that through your head, can't you? I didn't do it. And unless I'm kept from the police, a vital secret of this country will be smuggled to a foreign power. Now, start this car and drive me to safety.
I will not.
All right, then, I will. Now, let me get in that driver's seat.
No! Help!
Move over, move
Help! Help! Help!
What is it, miss?
And this man is a murderer. This is Richard Haney.
Oh, Haney. Raise your hand. Oh, you little fool. I suppose you think you've been clever.
Are you an officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, will you please tell your prisoner not to insult me?
You try and stop me.
That's enough, Haney.
You come along with me. Couldn't you realize that I was speaking the truth in that railway carriage and just now?
I prefer not to talk to you.
All right. But in all frankness, will you put a call through to the High Commissioner for Canada in London and tell him that an enormously important secret... That'll do now, An Henry. enormously important secret is being taken out of this country by a foreign agent. Has that penetrated?
Right to the funny bone.
Haven't you any sense at all? Put that call through and refer them to me. Do this.
No. Good night.
Beg pardon, miss. I'd like you to come, too.
Oh.
To identify the prisoner formally. I'll take you both to the police station in my car, then I'll drive you back here, miss.
Oh, well, all right. If that's absolutely necessary, let's get it over with. Isn't that the police station on the corner? You're running past it, officer. Tell the driver.
The driver knows where he's going.
We're not exactly going to the police station, miss.
Well, then where are we going?
To Inverary.
Inverary?
Yes, this man is to be questioned by the sheriff principal.
Well, how far is it to Inverary?
40 miles.
Keep quiet, her name.
I'm sorry.
Look, isn't the man going the wrong way? Surely Inverary is to the left.
There's a bridge fallen down on that road, miss.
You say you're a policeman. Might I see your badge?
You shut your mouth.
No, I won't. I want to make a bet with you. I'll bet you haven't got a badge. I lay you 100 to 1 that the man you're taking us to has the top joint of his little finger missing. What about it?
You shut your mouth.
Ha! I win.
Hello? Yes, this is the professor. Yes? You say Hobbs has him. Good. You're sure you saw him taken yourself? Fine. Oh, dear me, that's too bad. Why? Well, you great booby, simply because I don't too much mind killing Hannay again, so to speak. But I shall regret very much disposing of an innocent girl.
Go ahead. Tell the young lady who your boss really is.
You shut your mouth.
Yes, I wish he would, too. And, officer, if he doesn't, I hope you gag him.
All right.
I think he's off his head.
All right.
Oh, blast it.
What are we stopping for, driver?
It's a flock of sheep. They're all over the road.
Oh, yes, we never get through them.
Well, can't we go back the other way?
No, I told you the bridge is down.
I'll have to get out and scare them off the road.
There are too many of them out.
What about Henny?
Oh, don't mind me.
I'll fix Henny. Miss, how'd you like to be a special constable?
What do you mean?
Handcuffs.
Don't put those things on me. What are you doing?
Come on, Henny, hold out your wrist.
I suppose I must.
No.
There we are. Oh. Now, miss, as long as you stay, he stays. Come on, Bradfield.
Yes.
Well, being handcuffed to me.
I'll thank you not to talk to me.
You don't think I intend to stay here, do you?
Well, you can't get away as long as we're handcuffed.
Oh, no? All right. I'm going to keep my hand over your mouth, and you may as well not struggle. We're going to run for it. All right, let's go. Come on, run. Run! I think we got away all right.
Well, what chance have you got, Typee?
Oh, keep that question for your husband.
You know, those policemen will get you as soon as it's daylight.
They're not policemen.
Oh, and when did you find that out?
Well, you found it out yourself. I wouldn't have known that was the road. They were taking us to their boss, and heaven help you or me if they ever catch either of us again.
Still sticking to your penny novelette spy story.
Oh, no. There are 20 million women on this island, and I've got to be handcuffed to you. Now, look here, I'm telling you the truth. I told it to you once on the train and again this evening. Now I'm telling you for the third time. There's a dangerous conspiracy against England, and we are the only people who can stop it.
Please don't tell me that stupid lie ever again.
All right. Look, I'm just a plain common murderer who stabbed an innocent, defenseless woman in the back not 4 days ago. Now, how do you like that? I don't know how innocent you may be, but you're a woman, and you're defenseless, and you're alone on a desolate moor in the dark, handcuffed to a murderer who'd stop at nothing to get you off his hands. Now, if that's the situation you prefer, my lovely, have it, and welcome.
I'm not afraid of you.
For all you know, I may murder one woman a week. So listen to a bit of advice. From now on, do every single thing I tell you to do, and you do it quick.
You big bully.
You know, I like your pluck, but I don't like you much. Come on, there's an inn.
Well, what of it?
We're going in there.
Well, what for?
That's my business.
But we're handcuffed.
Come on, shut up, will you? Now, remember what I said. You backed me up in every single thing I say or penetrated your pretty head.
Only just.
All right. Come on now, pull yourself together.
Put your hand in my pocket. Come on, put it here so they won't see the handcuffs. Come on. Hello? Hello?
Oh, come in, Mom. Come in, sir. My. The young lady's terrible wet.
Well, we had an accident with our car a few miles back.
Oh, then you'll be wanting to stay the night?
Yes.
Just the one room left, with the one bed in it. But you'll not mind that.
Oh, no. Quite the reverse.
Your man and wife, I suppose.
Oh, yes. Yes. Aren't we, dear?
James!
Hey, I'm coming.
James, here's a young couple wants to register.
Aye. Well, here's the book.
I'll away up and light the fire for you.
Will you sign the book, sir?
Oh, innkeeper.
Aye, sir.
Could you get us a large whiskey and soda and a few sandwiches?
And a glass of milk, please.
Oh, yes, a glass of milk.
Aye, sir. I'll do that while you're signing the book.
Good, we got rid of him. I can't write with my left hand, my dear. You take the pen. Come on, go on, take it. The sooner you get used to writing your new name, the better.
Really?
Mr. and Mrs. Henry Hopkinson. The Hollyhocks, Hammersmith.
I tell you, I can't stand this any longer. I'm going downstairs to tell the whole story.
Do you think you can drag me with you?
Oh.
Do you want me to hang for a murder I never committed?
Well, so long as they hang you, I really care whether you did it or not.
Can I come in?
Come in. Oh, yes, we were just getting warm here before the fire.
I can see that. I thought you might like this hot water bottle to your bed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You'd like a hot water bottle, wouldn't you, my sweet?
Yes, darling.
Well, good night.
Oh, I say, please don't go.
Why not? Is there anything wrong?
You've got to help me.
What's the matter?
Well, she wants to tell you something, that's all. Now, we're a runaway couple.
Oh, not all the time. You're so much in love. I could see it. Are they after you?
Yes. But you won't give us away, will you?
Of course not. A good night to you both. You'll now be disturbed.
You try anything like that again and you'll get hurt.
All right, you one. Don't rub it in. Look, can't we get these handcuffs off?
I want to very much. In the morning.
Well, why not now?
Because I'm sleepy.
Well, I'm not.
If we got these handcuffs off, I'd have to stay up all night watching you.
Would that be so terrible?
No, I like watching you. If only I weren't so sleepy. Come along, I'm going to bed.
Well, it's going to be a little difficult, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. I'll stretch out.
Well, I'm going to sit up.
Well, you'll have to sit on the side of the bed. Come on here, we'll both be comfortable.
You're really most inconsiderate.
What are you doing with that hairpin?
Well, I've heard that you can unlock handcuffs with a hairpin.
You're welcome to try.
Don't let me disturb you. Go right off to sleep.
Good night.
Hello? I'm coming. What is it?
This is a hotel.
Aye.
I suppose you get a few old people this time of the year?
Aye.
You didn't happen to have anyone tonight, did you? They weren't by any chance a young couple, were they?
Them? Oh, 2 old maids they was. And stale, too.
Could we have a couple of whiskeys and soda?
Aye, I'll fetch it from the back room.
Have you got a public home?
Right there, behind you.
Thank you. Out in the Shattuck 532.
Queer place, this.
Hello, Professor Jordan. No, it hasn't gone well. The girl handed him over to us thinking we were detectives. We had to take her as well because he told her everything. They got away. Yes, I see. You're going where? Well, good luck, Professor. Goodbye.
What now?
The professor's going to clear out. It's too dangerous with Hannay on the loose. He's warning the whole 39 steps.
Be able to get the secret out of England?
Yes. He's picking up our friend at the London Palladium tomorrow. Everything's going to be all right. Pamela. Good Lord, she's gone.
No, I haven't gone. I'm over here by the fireplace.
What's the idea? How did we get out of these handcuffs?
I told you I'd open them with my hairpin.
Why didn't you run away?
I did, but just as I was going, I discovered you were speaking the truth. So I decided to stick with you.
Well, may I ask what earthquake caused your brain to work at last?
When I left the room and went out on the landing last night, those two men were downstairs and I heard them phoning.
What did they say?
A lot of stuff about the 39 steps. Somebody's going to warn them. How can you warn steps?
Go on.
Well, somebody called the professor as taking the secret out of London. He's picking up someone at the London Palladium today.
The London Palladium? I don't know what theater has to do with it, but come on, we're going to London.
You're quite right, madam. It's true the Air Ministry has a new thing that quite a lot of people are interested in.
Well, then, please.
But they're positive that no papers are missing about it that would be of any use at all to a spy.
But I tell you, I'm quite certain. There's a man leaving the country tonight with something.
Since you telephoned from Scotland this morning, we've made the most extensive inquiries.
Well, it's obvious that I'm wasting my time here.
Just a moment, please, miss. There is one thing you haven't told us. Where's Richard Hannay?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Well, you're in the telephone book, aren't you?
Yes.
If anything crops up, we'll give you a ring.
Thank you. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye. Henry, get a couple of men and follow that girl. She'll lead us to Hannay, all right.
Hannay! Richard.
I'm glad you've come. Listen, the professor's in that box up there.
I've been to Scotland Yard. They refuse to do anything. They say there are no papers missing.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen, I've heard that tune before. The music hall. Annabella.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind attention and permission, I have the honor of presenting to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. Every day he commits to memory 50 new facts and remembers every one of them.
The same little man. I've got it. All the information is inside Mr. Memory's head.
I don't understand.
Don't you see? The papers were memorized by Mr. Memory and then replaced.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Hannay.
Thank you.
Police.
Come
along.
Oh, the police. Well, listen. There's something you ought to know.
Come quietly.
Oh, yes, but that man on the stage.
Look here, old man. You don't want to cause trouble and spoil other people's enter, do you? Now then, come quietly.
One at a time, please. One at a time. One question, please.
Now, wait a minute, officer. Mr. Memory! What are the 39 steps? Come on, answer up. What are the 39 steps?
The 39 steps.
Answer me! What are the 39 steps?
The 39 steps is the name of an organization of spies collecting information on behalf of the Foreign Office of...
It was the professor fired that shot. Come on.
All right. Still conscious.
We got the man who shot him, sir.
Good. All right, Mr. Hannay. What was it you wanted to ask him?
Mr. Memory, what was the secret formula the professor had you memorize?
Will it be all right, me telling you, sir?
Yes, the professor sent me. I'm the man you're to tell it to.
Big job to learn it. Biggest job I ever tackled. Don't want to throw it away.
It will be quite all right.
The first feature of the new engine is its greatly increased ratio of compression, represented by R1 minus 1 over R to the power of gamma. Angle of 45 degrees. Dimensions of cylinders as follows. This device renders the engine completely silent. Am I right?
Quite right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad.
Tickets, please.
I have it right here. Let's see.
Well,
here we are.
Going to Scotland, eh?
Yes.
Holiday?
No.
Live there?
Unfortunately.
Well, have a good trip, miss.
Thank you.
The diner will be open in another hour.
Oh, I don't believe I want any dinner.
Ticket, please.
Well, I just gave my ticket. Richard.
May I sit down?
Well, of course. What are you doing on this train?
I'm going back to Scotland.
Holiday?
No.
Well, you certainly don't live there.
No.
Richard, Hannah, we're not starting this all over again. They're not after you again.
No, this time I'm not being pursued.
Well, what then?
This time I'm doing the pursuing. Come here.
Oh, Richard.
I think I'm going to like Scotland this time.
From Studio One at Seats, you have just heard Mr. Glenn Ford, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of 39 Steps by John Buchan. Another of the world's great stories from radio's celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment. Tonight's script was prepared by Robert Senadella, and the original musical score was composed, Domian, and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in tonight's cast? In the foreground,
Richard Hannay
was played, of course, by Mr. Ford, who is currently starred in Columbia Pictures film comedy The Mating of Millie.
Pamela?
Was played by Kathleen Cordell.
Annabella?
Was Mercedes McCambridge.
The crofter.
Was played by Everett Sloan.
The professor.
Was John Stanley.
Arnie?
Was Miriam Wolfe.
Mr. Memory.
Was Hedley Rennie.
Mr. Hobbs.
Was played by Lauren Gilbert. Frantically active in the supporting cast were Robert Dryden, Neil Fitzgerald, John Merlin, Brainerd Duffield, Alan Devitt, Ivor Francis, Cole, and Louis Quinn. The music hall divertissements were performed by Miss Jean Tye. Next week from Studio One, the return to our microphones of a great American novelist and a great American actor. They've been a very fortunate combination before on this series, and we're sure they will be again. Our story is Sinclair Lewis's provocative portrait of a middle-class businessman whose name was Babbitt. And our star is the magnificent and quite irreplaceable Mr. Walter Houston. We hope you'll be with us. And now until next week, until Walter Houston starring in Babbitt by Sinclair Lewis, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
A program you won't want to miss. That's Report Card, the next production of the famed CBS documentary unit. Tomorrow night over many of these stations, from 10 to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Columbia presents a one-hour inquiry into the state of our nation's schools. Be sure to hear Report Card. This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, where 29 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
We are approaching the halfway point in the nighttime show here on WOTR Radio. The night is just about half over, and if you're still staying up with me, I hope you're enjoying the entertainment. If you've dozed off to dreamland, I hope you've kept us playing in the background as a relaxing soundtrack to your dreams. Financial markets remained steady this week, with the Dow closing at 25,000 and the S&P 500 closing at 6,500. Corn futures ended the week at 420, and soybeans were at 1050. The Farm Bureau attributed the excellent crop prices for this fall's harvest on the rain the state has had over the last few weeks and the increased demand from ethanol markets. In local news, our little town of Derby has seen several major street repair projects completed this month, with most of downtown now sporting smooth new pavement, as well as the two major roads that lead into Highway 15 and Highway 20, Main and Seminary. What a relief not to have to deal with all the detours anymore, but even better not to have all those potholes. Okay, let's get ready to settle back and listen to some more great old-time radio shows. First up, we have A Friend of Gertrude's from the Wayside Theater, which was known in its day for featuring mainly romantic comedies, and this one's no exception. Old Ann Soule, Patricia Dunlap, Gail Henshaw, Leslie Woods, and Peggy Fuller star in this rags-to-riches Hollywood story that aired on May 14th, 1939. After that, we bring you The Best Years of Our Lives from the Screen Director's Playhouse. It is their adaptation of the 1946 Academy Award-winning drama film and stars Dana Andrews, reprising his role from the film, as well as Janet Waldo. The story is extremely well done and endearing about 3 U.S. servicemen returning home after serving in the war and trying to adapt to civilian life. It aired on April 17th, 1949. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
The Chicago Motor Club presents the Wayside Theater. Welcome to the Wayside Theater, ladies and gentlemen, your weekly radio headquarters for dramatic entertainment. Your host, the Chicago Motor Club, has an interesting message for every motorist this evening. With sunny weather here to stay, you're bound to be out in your car a lot with family and friends. Now, wouldn't you like to know that your good times were permanently free of motoring problems? They can be, easily and economically. The Chicago Motor Club invites you to enjoy the security and peace of mind which can be yours from the first moment you join the club. A membership in this world-renowned organization with its 26 money-saving services and benefits includes a $1,000 personal accident policy at no extra cost. And it increases with each year's membership renewal until in your 6th year, it provides for a payment of $1,500. Read all about the Chicago Motor Club's remarkable services. They're explained in a valuable free booklet, yours without charge or obligation. All you have to do is write the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or call the special night operators at Franklin 1818. The Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater now presents the first act of A Friend of Gertrude's.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace so sweet to rest. Hence will I to my ghostly father's cell, his help to crave, my dear hap to tell.
Well, I hope you'll excuse my busting in backstage like this between acts, Mr. Grant.
Oh, that's all right. Make yourself right at home. I've only got a minute, though. I'll have to go on again soon.
Well, I'm Art Smith of Perfection Studios. How'd you like to go to Hollywood?
What, me? What for?
Well, to act, of course. I've been watching your performance, and if you haven't got something, then I'm no talent scout.
Oh, I'm no actor. I'm a medical student. And I'm only halfway through my course. I couldn't go to Hollywood.
Ah, forget the medical course. Hasn't been time wasted. It'll help you play doctors when you're acting on the screen.
Oh, yes, Mr. Grant. I've told Mr. O'Brien that you're the young actor from Wisconsin Mr. Smith sent out. Mr. O'Brien won't be able to see you for at least 2 weeks, but he's arranged a screen test for you.
All right, Grant. Now tell the girl you love her as if you meant it. Let's make this a good test. Lights, action, camera.
I love you, darling. You must believe me. I love you. I love you.
Sorry, Mr. O'Brien can't see you. He's tied up.
Well, are all producers always tied up? I haven't seen Mr. O'Brien since I came to the studio.
Sorry.
Hasn't he even looked at my test?
Suppose you call me next week.
But, sir, I've been here in Hollywood 4 months now, and I haven't even been in a picture.
Sonny, I know people have been here 40 years without being in a picture.
Dear Mr. Grant, I regret to inform you we are not taking up the option on your contract. Effective today, you will be dropped from the studio contract list. Truly yours, Henry O'Brien, Perfection Pictures. Central Casting? This is Richard Grant. Have you any work today?
Sorry, call later.
This is Richard Grant.
Sorry, call later. Call later, call later, call later, call later.
I've got to have money to eat.
The state of California can assume no responsibility for people like you.
Well, then why are you always advertising for people to come here?
Our advertisements warn people not to come here seeking employment lest they be disappointed. Next. Yes, madam, our attractions are unlimited for the tourist. Mile-high lakes, sun-bathed beaches. California's really paradise on earth. Yes, paradise on earth.
I'm not interested in any more excuses or promises, Mr. Grant. I've got to have the rent.
You'll have to wait till I get a job, I'm afraid.
I'm sick of your kind coming to Hollywood just because you've heard people get rich in the movies. Instead of trying to be an actor, you might go to work like other people. You get out of here by tomorrow morning or I'll put you out, see?
Yes, Mrs. Pierce, you make it all very clear. They always put rugs to cover the crack under the door. And stuff the keyhole. Yes, there is still a way out.
Forget the medical course. It'll help you play doctors when you're acting on the screen. Tell the girl you love her as if you meant it. Lights.
Play doctors.
Action. Camera.
Play doctors.
Mr. O'Brien is tied up.
Play doctors.
Tied up.
Play doctors.
Central casting. Call later.
Play doctors. Play doctors.
State of California, mile-high lakes, sun-bathed beaches, paradise on earth.
Play doctors. Play doctors. Play doctors. Play doctors.
Everything's ready. Now. Now. Who is it?
It's just the girl across the court. Please, may I bother you?
I'd better open the door and get rid of her.
I'm awfully sorry, but I've everything I need to get dinner except salt. Could you lend me some?
Oh, yes. I think so. Yes.
That's good of you.
Just a minute. Excuse me for not asking you in. The apartment's a mess.
I understand.
Here's the salt. You might as well take the whole shaker.
I'll bring it right back.
Please don't. I won't need it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, and please don't think me too forward, but, well, the butcher made a mistake when he sent my meat today, and I've got a big, thick steak here, just 3 times more than I can eat. Would you care to come over to my apartment and help me get rid of it?
Thanks awfully, but I couldn't.
You've eaten?
No, not recently.
Then you've got to come. If I've interrupted anything, whatever it is, you can do it later.
Yes. I could do it later.
It'll be a great favor to me if you'll help me with that steak. You see, I can't bear to eat alone.
Oh, that was the best steak I ever ate, Gertrude. Now you've got to let me help you do the dishes.
All right.
I might add it was the first steak I've had in months. I've forgotten there were such things.
A good dinner can do a lot to give a person a new outlook on life, I think. And if I were you, I wouldn't do it now.
What?
Please don't be angry, but I couldn't help knowing. You thought you'd rather end it all than go on. I've seen the signs so often in Hollywood.
I must have been crazy. If you hadn't knocked when you did...
I knew. At least I was almost sure.
How did you know?
Don't you think I've noticed you since you first took the apartment across from me in this bungalow court? I've seen the discouragement etch lines in your face. And tonight, well, I guess the whole court heard the landlady.
You don't know how rotten it's been.
Yes, I do. And it's all given me a grand excuse to tell you how much I like you. I don't suppose I'd ever had the nerve to do it if the circumstances hadn't been so desperate.
To think somebody's been caring whether I lived or died, and I haven't even known it.
I told you I was secretary to Mr. Black, one of the producers at the Paragon studio. I'm just an ordinary person in an ordinary job, but you're not ordinary like I am. And I'm going to speak to Mr. Black for you.
You mean maybe he might put me in a picture?
He could if he wanted to. Want me to do a little crystal gazing for you?
Sure.
You're going to be big in Hollywood, Richard. You're going to be great. And I'm going to help you if I can, even though I know that by helping you, I lose you.
The first act of A Friend of Gertrude comes to a close.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear the name Chicago Motor Club, you may get the impression that the many money-saving services of this old, reliable organization are confined solely to Chicago and Cook County. On the contrary, the motoring protection and pleasure of the club's 78,000 member families are actually and literally worldwide. It's the only club in this territory affiliated with the famous AAA, the American Automobile Association. Unless you're a Chicago Motor Club member, you can't possibly realize how important this is to the owner of a car. It means, for example, that no matter where a member is, in this country or abroad, he has powerful and influential friends at his service. because of this important national and international alliance. For example, Chicago Motor Club members who are driving to either one of the world's fairs are given countless courtesies and attentions along the route, as well as in either of the world's fair cities. And that same sort of worldwide American Automobile Association service goes for Paris, France, or Paris, Illinois. Of course, friends, this is only one of the many advantages connected with the Chicago Motor Club membership. You'll find every club service explained completely in a valuable free booklet, yours merely for the asking. You owe it to yourself and family to read it. Now, just to make certain that nothing interferes with asking for your free booklet tonight, we're going to see that you have ample time to do so right during this program. Between the second and third acts of our play, we'll present a musical intermission. You can use the time to write down your name and address and have it all ready to mail to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. Or you can just step to the phone and call Franklin 1818 and request your free booklet tonight. And now the Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater presents the second act of A Friend of Gertrude's.
Gertrude,
Yes, Mr. Black?
I'm expecting Francois Repel, the stage director from New York. I want to see him as soon as he arrives.
Yes, Mr. Black.
Ah, Mr. Repel, it's good to meet you at last.
Merci, monsieur. It is an honor to meet the producer of so many distinguished motion pictures.
Thank you. Well, we won't waste any time on formalities. I want you to direct Dolores Martin's new picture. Great star, Dolores. Great chance for you.
I do not know much about pictures, but even I know that Dolores Martin is a turkey. She is, how you say, on the toboggan.
Maybe Dolores has slipped a bit, but that girl has more glamour than any star in pictures when she's handled right. All she needs is the right director.
These photographs. This young man, who is he?
Oh, him? Oh, he's nobody. He's a friend of Gertrude's.
Gertrude?
My secretary. He's an actor. She asked me to do something for him, but I can't be bothered with a nobody. Forget him. He's just a friend of Gertrude's.
Because he's a friend of your secretary, he's a nobody, so? If he were my friend, it would be different, yes?
Why, of course. Anyone you'd pick out would be important.
Then I pick out this young man.
Yeah? He's quite a kid, Mr. Repel.
But no, what is this actor's name?
I don't know. I told you he was a friend of Gertrude's.
But his face, so expressive, there is so much there. I must see this young man. I want to work with him. So seldom does one find material that looks like a possible star.
Mr. Repel, I've brought you out from New York to direct important people.
Like that turkey, Dolores Martin. All right, I take your turkey, but I have a hunch this young man will work out well. You make him Miss Martin's leading man if he's as good as I think he will be. I take your turkey, you take my hunch. Fair enough?
All right, but sometimes I wish I'd never left the button business.
What do you mean, Mr. Black, giving me this Richard Grant or whatever his name is for a leading man? What made you think for a leading man I want a nobody?
Now, Dolores, Mr. Repel has tested Grant, and he thinks the young man is colossal.
Oh, I'll bet he stinks.
I'll wait till you meet him, Miss Martin.
I'll scratch his eyes out. I can hardly wait.
Now, Dolores, we know he's a find. The public will be crazy about him. And we're going to send out publicity saying you discovered him and gave him his first chance.
Yeah, well, you'd better keep him away from me unless you want hatchet murder publicity.
Mr. Grant is here.
Oh, come in, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Richard, at last you have the chance to meet Paragon's greatest star, Dolores Martin.
Oh, this is an honor, Miss Martin. They tell me I'm to be your leading man. I'm not worthy of such an honor, but if I get the chance, I'll do my best to justify your faith in me.
Oh, Mr. Grant, how sweet of you. Oh, Mr. Black, he's charming. It's a pleasure to give this young man his first big chance. There's so much to talk over, Mr. Grant. Why don't we take a spin in my car so we can get acquainted?
Why, I'll be delighted.
Oh, come along, then. Mr. Black and Mr. Repel, you've both been so sweet, and we'll all get along beautifully on the picture, for we're all going to love one another. Bye, dears.
Is she crazy?
Oh, just infatuated. She fell for him the moment she laid eyes on him. And when Dolores falls for a guy, well, that boy couldn't get away if he tried.
If you're smart, he won't try, at least till the picture is completed.
It's a great angle for publicity. Richard Grant and Dolores Martin, Hollywood's newest romance. Oh, Gertrude, get me Jones in publicity right away.
Richard. And your arms full. Did you buy out a grocery store?
Lady, could you feed a hungry man?
Certainly, when he brings his own food. Since you moved away from the court, I didn't think you'd ever come back.
No? Well, I wouldn't forget our anniversary. And here's a T-bone steak to celebrate.
What anniversary?
Why, just 6 weeks ago tonight, I had my first steak dinner here, Gertrude. Remember?
Of course I remember. And it's all happening just like I said.
I owe it all to you.
To yourself, Dick. To no one else.
Honey, that self of mine couldn't seem to do much about things till you came along. Oh, Gertrude, you're swell. You've done everything for me. Do you think you could marry a ham actor like me who really doesn't deserve you?
Oh, Richard. Do you really want me to?
Well, that's a funny thing to say. Why would I ask you if I didn't?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought there might be a reason.
You funny kid. Do I really want you to marry me? What do you think? Appreciate your asking me out to your home to study my part with you.
Well, if I've helped you even a tiny bit, I'm glad.
You've helped me a lot.
And you're really grateful.
I've tried to be.
Well, you don't act the way I think a grateful young man ought to act.
Why not?
You might kiss me sometimes as though you meant it.
Oh, I'm fond of you, Dolores, but... Well, you see...
Oh, I know. You're in love with someone else.
Yes.
Who is she?
Gertrude Lord.
Not Mr. Black's secretary.
Yes. She got me my start. I wouldn't even know you but for her. Why, she's done more for me than anyone will ever know, and she's never asked for a thing. She said I'd get someplace someday, and it seems she was right. And I said when I did, I wouldn't forget her. That someday I'd marry her.
You sweet boy. I like you for that. It shows how honorable you are, and I think I prize honor above all else. Now run along home, dear, even if it is raining.
Oh, Miss Martin, I'll tell Mr. Black you're here.
I haven't come to see Mr. Black, Miss Lord. I've come to talk to you.
Oh, how nice. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'm going to get right to the point. I want to talk about Richard.
Yes?
You love him, don't you?
Yes.
Well, then you wouldn't want to hurt him, would you?
Of course not.
He's told me all about you and him, about how you've helped him get started in pictures and how much he thinks of you for all you've done. And because he isn't a cad, but a man of honor, he thinks he must marry you now.
But he loves me. He said he did.
Of course he said he loves you. He wouldn't hurt you for anything. Now, you don't want to hold him to a foolish promise he made you, knowing he doesn't love you, would you?
I don't believe you. He does love me.
He told me he didn't, when he told me he loved me.
Oh, no, it can't be true.
Oh, my dear child, I only want to help you. Of course, I'm sorry if it hurts you, but it's better to be hurt now a little than to be hurt a lot later on. Don't you think?
I haven't wanted to admit it even to myself, but Richard has grown away from me.
I can see you're a sensible girl.
Yes, very sensible. Just a moment. Mr. Black.
Yes, Gertrude?
I'm resigning my position here at once.
But,
I've got to get away. If Richard Grant asks for me, you don't know where I am. Tell him that, please.
Yes, but I don't understand.
Nor I. All I understand is it's better to be hurt a little bit now than a lot later on.
Before we continue with the third act of tonight's play, I want every motorist in the Wayside Theater audience to take quick advantage of the Chicago Motor Club's free offer. Instead of an announcement about club services, we're going to substitute a musical intermission right now. But don't just sit back and listen, friends. That music is being played to give you plenty of time to ask for the Chicago Motor Club's free booklet this very evening, without any delay or inconvenience. Just step to the phone and call Franklin 1818. If you live outside Chicago, in Illinois or Indiana, you may use this time to write down your name and address and have it all ready to mail to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. Now don't delay, friends. Here we go, a musical intermission while you write the club or call Franklin 1818 for your valuable free booklet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the third act of tonight's play, A Friend of Gertrude's.
I was wondering if any vacancy had come up on your stenographic staff.
Why, we never have vacancies in the spring. We let girls go then. We never take them on.
But surely by now something must have opened up.
Well, our business usually picks up in the fall, but it's off this year. We're letting girls go instead of taking them on.
Mrs. Murphy, I'm giving up my room at the end of the week. I'm sorry, but I'll have to find a cheaper one. $5 is more than I can pay. $3 a week for this room? Oh, I can't afford to pay that much. I'll just have to keep looking, I guess. Richard Grant, the rising young star who has acquired new admirers with each picture, will attend the premiere of his latest picture, The Real Romance, be held tonight at the Carthay Circle Theater, escorting his co-star, Dolores Martin. The other day, Richard told this reporter, "I shall never forget how much I owe Dolores Martin. We are glad to know Richard is not the kind to forget those who gave him a push on the way up." Yes, Mrs. Mudgett?
Well, have you got it?
Won't you come in, Mrs. Mudgett?
No, not now. You're owing me 6 weeks back rent, and I've got to have it by tomorrow or else have the room.
I'll pay you just as soon as I get a job. If there are any jobs in California.
Well, I've got to have the rent tomorrow. Well, I'm going to catch a bus and go out to that premiere at the Carthay Theater. I'm leaving early so I can see this new movie star, Richard Grant. There's a young man for you.
Not for me.
Why don't you go yourself? It's free to stand and watch, and I'd like company.
I haven't bus fare.
I'll pay it for you. Me, with my game leg, I hate to get on buses alone. Come on.
Well, here we are at the Carthay Circle Theater, folks. It's a beautiful California night with all the stars in the sky out as well as the stars in the movies. Hope you don't mind my little joke. I just can't help it. There are crowds of fans here, folks, waiting to see the stars.
Lucky we got here early so we can stand in the front row, Gertrude.
Yes, sure you don't mind standing?
It's worth it to see Richard Grant. Wouldn't it be wonderful knowing him?
I don't think it'd be so wonderful.
Well, sir, and who do you think has just arrived? The stars of tonight's picture, Richard Grant and Dolores Martin. Here they are, and I'm going to ask them to speak into the mic. All right, Miss Martin.
Thank you. It's so grand to be here on this, the happiest evening of my life. I'll let you all in on a little secret. Tonight I've promised to marry Richard Grant.
Oh, ain't that wonderful?
No. Oh, no.
And now, Mr. Grant, please.
Well, I want to thank you all for your interest in our picture, and I hope it'll please you when you see it. And I want to say I'm a lucky man. Too lucky, I'm afraid, to have won an angel like Dolores Martin.
Oh, I wish I hadn't come.
Now I'm going to give the fans here a surprise. I'm going to have one girl come up and meet our distinguished couple and then tell us over the mic how it feels to meet Richard Grant and Dolores Martin. You there, young lady, would you step up, please?
Gertrude, he means you.
Me? Oh, no, not me.
Just step over here, please.
No, I can't. Really, I
Gertrude.
can't.
That's Gertrude, say, where have you been?
Let me through here, please. Let me through. I've got to get away. I must get through.
Follow that girl. Don't let her get away.
Dear God, forgive me, but I can't stand it anymore. There's no place for me, no job, no one to care. I have no money, and tomorrow I won't even have this shabby little room, and now he's going to marry her. Perhaps I could take the rest, but that, I don't want to live any longer, if living means being like this.
Open this door. Gertrude, let me in. Open this door, I'll break it down.
Richard, it's Richard.
Gertrude, what's the idea?
Why don't you leave me alone? Why did you come here?
Because I thought you might try to do something desperate. Now, what's it all about?
Why do you care? Please, I wish you'd go away.
Gertrude, why did you run out on me like that? Didn't you love me anymore?
Surely you must have known. I didn't want to ruin you by holding you to a promise you didn't want to keep.
Who said I didn't want to keep my promise?
And now tonight. But of course you should marry Dolores. She's your kind, Richard.
What?
I told you from the first I'm just ordinary. And like Dolores said, I don't belong with you.
Dolores told you all that stuff. Oh, she was lying, Gertrude. Dolores always was a liar, if only you'd known.
How can you say that about the girl you're going to marry?
What? Me marry Dolores?
Tonight on the radio, she said so.
Oh, it's just a publicity stunt, that's all. I think Dolores put them up to it. Thank heaven I found you tonight. I'd turned Hollywood upside down looking for you. Now that we're together, I won't let you get away again.
You're not just saying that out of pity.
Oh, you funny kid. Don't you see, if I'm anybody, it's because of you. I feel so humble before you, Gertrude. I do.
Oh, Richard. I can't believe it's true.
Gertrude. Oh, for heaven's sake, Mr. Grant, I see you found her.
Your eyesight's very good, Mrs. Mudgett. Yes, I found her.
I ran right on home. Took a taxi. Wished so much excitement.
And now, I'm going to marry the girl.
Why movie stars don't do such things.
Oh, but this one does. And by the way, Gertrude, the Chamber of Commerce is right. California is paradise. Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater production of A Friend of Gertrude's comes to a close. Another play of the week will be presented here in the Wayside Theater next Sunday evening at this same hour. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Motor Club's weekly broadcast of the Parker Family tomorrow night at 6:30 over WBBM. And now, may I urge you to put in your request for your free booklet this very evening. It explains the many money-saving services and benefits available through a Chicago Motor Club membership at an unbelievably low annual fee. Ask for your free booklet by sending your name and address to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. There's no obligation attached to this offer. If you live in Chicago, all you have to do is call Franklin 1818. Special night operators are waiting for your call to Franklin 1818 right now. In the cast of tonight's play, you heard our popular stars, Olin Soleil in the part of Richard, and Patricia Dunlap playing Gertrude. They were supported by Gail Henshaw, Leslie Woods, Peggy Fuller, Brett Morrison, Herb Butterfield, and Bill Boucher. This is Vern Smith speaking for the Chicago Motor Club.
This is the WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Best Years of Our Lives. Director, William Wyler. Star, Dana Andrews. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a dramatic document from a time so well remembered. The Academy Award-winning motion picture story, The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews and introducing the director of the film, William Wyler. The old adage that one picture is worth 1,000 words comes readily to hand when speaking of tonight's guest screen director. For no description of his painstaking artistry can equal the simple statement that he is the director of such truly great motion pictures as Dead End, Wuthering Heights, Mrs. Miniver, and the soon-to-be-released Paramount film, The Heiress. Ladies and gentlemen, the Academy Award-winning director of The Best Years of Our Lives, Mr. William Wyler.
Thank you. I wanted very much to make The Best Years of Our Lives because, along with the fiction of the story, there is a deep truth of homecoming servicemen whose most familiar memories had suddenly become strange. One of the reasons I liked the story was that I had lived that part of it myself, just as many of you have. And now perhaps we'll live it again. Here is The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews in his original role of Fred Derry, with Janet Waldo as Peggy Stevenson.
Look at it this way. Your name is Fred Derry. You were a bombardier for most of the war in Europe. But the war is over. You're still in your captain's uniform. But now you're going home. There are two other men up front with you in the old B-17. Homer Parrish, the Navy man, got on with you in New York. The older man got on at Wright Field.
Hiya, Captain. My name's Al Stevenson.
Fred Derry. Hiya, Sarge. Well, this is Homer Parrish, Navy.
Hello, Al. You both from Boone City, too?
We sure are.
Shake, Fred. Shake, Homer.
What you liked about Al Stevenson right away was this. He grabbed Homer's forearm and pumped it warmly without even a glance at the steel hooks that took the place of hands at the end of Homer's arms.
Gee, things sure look beautiful from up here.
I never thought so. This used to be my office, sort of.
Bombardier, weren't you?
Yeah.
Cigarette, Fred?
Don't mind.
Homer? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, I can get it. Thanks, Al.
Match?
I've got it.
Thanks, Homer.
Al?
Much obliged, Navy.
You ought to see me open a bottle of beer with these hooks.
You got nothing to worry about, Homer.
I can dial telephones, I can drive a car, I can even put nickels in jukeboxes.
But what, Homer?
You see, I've got a girl.
She knows what happened, doesn't she?
Well, sure, but she doesn't know what these hooks are like.
Well, she's the right kind, isn't she?
Sure, Al, but after all...
Then you'll be okay, kid. Just wait and see.
Toss you boys for who pays for the airport taxi.
Same old Boone City. Hasn't changed a bit.
Excited, boys?
Nervous.
Well, the thing I'm scared of is everybody's going to want to rehabilitate me.
All I want is a good job with a future and a little house big enough for me and my wife.
Oh, stop in at the bank when I'm around and swing a loan.
Are you a banker?
A man's got to live.
You married, Al?
20 years.
20 years? Whew. I wasn't married 20 days before I went across.
Hey, there's Butch's place. He's got a neon sign.
Who's Butch?
Butch Engel. He's my uncle. Best joint in town.
Hey, easy on those curves, Mac. We're delicate.
This is my street. First house past that fire hydrant, Mac. Hey, how about the three of us going back to Butch's place for a couple of drinks, huh? Then I'll go home.
You're home now, kid. Face it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take a rain check on Butch's.
Okay, boys. Be seeing you at Butch's.
10 minutes later, you drop off Al Stevenson in front of the swankiest apartment in town.
Oh, I feel as if I were going in to hit a beach again. So long, Captain.
And then it's your turn. Your turn to come home. Your turn to face civilian life again. Get a job. Find out where you belong, if you belong. Your turn to press a doorbell and wait. There's no answer. Then you remember that Marie works in a nightclub, but you don't know where. You're at loose ends. You think, I could stand a drink. Butch's place, best joint in town, Homer said. Okay. Taxi!
Hey, Butch, stop torturing that piano.
Homer Perry. I don't believe it.
Hi, young.
Gee, it's good to see you, kid.
Homer! Fred, how'd you get here?
Yeah, Homer, old shipmate. And why aren't you home with your folks?
Oh, they went to bed and I wasn't sleepy, so I just went out.
That all?
Well, I dropped the lemonade.
What?
At home. Slipped out of my... Well, you'd think it was something awful the way Wilma ran out of the room crying.
Wilma, that's your girl, isn't it?
Yeah. Where's your wife, Fred?
Well, she's working. I couldn't find out where, so I came here.
Drop off Al, okay?
Yeah, swankiest apartment in town. We'll never see him again.
Hey, Millie, this is it. This is the best place we've been in yet tonight.
Hey, it's Al.
Speak of the devil.
Hey, Al. Banker. Got change for a nickel?
Homer. Freddie, my boy.
How's it, Al?
Buddies. Millie, my wife, and Peggy, my daughter.
Hi.
Homer of the Navy and Fred of the Air Force.
How do you do?
Homer, I just had a telephone call for you.
For me, Butch? What about?
Woman'd like for you to come home.
Oh, why can't they leave a guy alone?
Maybe because they're fond of you, Homer.
He left the house in a peeve, got 'em all worried.
Well, they get me nervous. Well, nice meeting you, folks. Good night, all. See you later, soldiers.
Nice
Bye. Take it easy, Homer.
Good night.
He isn't happy.
He dropped the lemonade, period.
I tried not to notice his hooks.
That's the trouble. People just keep staring at them, or else they keep staring away from them.
Hey, I feel like dancing.
That's a charming idea.
Well, I'm a charming fellow. Come on, girl.
Oh, don't yank at me.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1.
So you're Al's daughter.
Peggy, you're Fred.
I'm, just a little bit under the weather.
You've got a tough job ahead, catching up with Dad.
Why isn't he at home with his family? His first night home in 3 years.
Why are you under the weather? Why did Homer rush out of the house tonight?
Nervous out of the service, I guess.
Sure.
Hey, somebody, give that Air Force captain a drink. He's way behind.
What? She's on fire. Her wing's on fire. She's on fire. She's going down. Bail out, you guys. Kodorsky, get out of that plane. There goes the tail gunner.
Fred, what's the matter?
Get out of there, Kodorsky. She's burning up.
Fred!
Get out. Get out.
Wake up, Fred. Wake up.
Was it burning? Jump for it. Get out. Get out,
It's
jump.
all right, Fred. It's me, Peggy. It's all right.
Peggy.
It's all right, Fred. Go back to sleep now.
What? Well, what am I doing here?
Well, your wife still wasn't home when we drove you to your apartment. We took you to our house. Now go back to sleep. Just rest. Go to sleep. Rest. Eggs all right, sir?
Oh, fine, Peggy, thanks. Yeah, but you shouldn't have let Al bring me here last night.
Oh, we were very glad to have you, so let's talk about other things.
Like what?
Well, what did you do before the war?
I was a fountain attendant.
What's that?
Soda jerk.
Oh. Will you go back to that, Fred?
No. Somehow I can't picture myself getting excited over a root beer float anymore.
Can you get excited over more of my coffee?
Oh, thanks, but I'd better be taking off.
You and your wife must come over to dinner sometime.
Fine. Oh, about that dream last night. You're very kind. And you never mentioned it this morning.
Oh.
Oh, you've been swell about everything. I think they ought to put you into mass production.
Thanks, Fred. I'll drive you home now.
Well, this is a fine time to...
Freddie!
Marie!
Oh, Freddie, darling. Well, why didn't you let me know?
You know now, honey, I'm home.
Oh, darling, darling. Oh, Fred, I've missed you so. It's so silly, Fred. Isn't it silly, darling? I feel just like a bride again.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews with Janet Waldo, and introducing the director of the film, William Wyler.
You've been taking your time getting used to being a civilian again, to being home. You don't want your old job back, but you do want to see Mr. Bullard at the drugstore who lost his son in the war. A big drug chain bought Bullard out, but he's still there filling prescriptions. Somehow, without your wanting it, he leads you upstairs and introduces you to Mr. Thorpe, the employment manager, and the first thing you know, you're being interviewed for a job.
But of course you understand, dearie, that since this business changed hands, we're not under any legal obligation to give you your old job back.
I wasn't thinking about my old job, Mr. Thorpe. I hope for something better.
Uh-huh. What experience have you had?
I worked 2 years behind the fountain here and 3 years behind a Norden bomb site.
Any experience purchasing supplies in the Army?
No, I just dropped bombs.
You were an officer. You probably acted in an executive capacity. You had to command men.
No, sir. I was just responsible for getting bombs on the target. I didn't command anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, we might be able to provide an opening for you as assistant floor manager. Your work would require part-time duty behind the fountain.
I don't think I'll be... What salary?
$32.50 per week.
I was getting more than $400 a month in the Air Force.
Dearie, the war is...
Over, yes, I know. Well, I'll look around, Mr. Thorpe. Thank you very much, anyhow. It makes you think for a minute, but then you stop worrying about it. You've got $1,000 right out of the U.S. Treasury, and that's money. You take your wife out to Jackie's hot spot that night. Next time, it's the Blue Devil. You buy a couple of suits. You pay the rent. You look for a job. You pay your insurance. You buy Marie a coat. And you get the flu and you pay the doctor. You look for work more seriously now. You buy some badly needed furniture on payments. You pay the rent. You bring home a can of soup, potato salad, salami, and a loaf of rye bread on the cuff.
Hey, Fred, what's the idea of the delicatessen?
That's dinner tonight.
Oh, we're going to Frankie's Chow Mein Bazaar tonight.
We're eating at home.
Are you sick or something?
We're broke.
You mean broke?
You've got it.
Well, what about getting yourself some work?
I've been trying and hoping I'd land something good.
Well, you can't have been trying very hard.
Sure I have, Marie. But they tell me I've got to spend a couple of years going to trade school.
And what would I be doing in the meantime?
Helping me with my homework.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Fred, are you all right in your mind? I mean,
Do you think I've gone goofy?
Well, you talk in your sleep at night, honey. You yell something's on fire, or Godowski get out, and... Who is Godowski?
Godorsky. He was a buddy of mine.
Oh.
Pilot of a B-17. He got it over Berlin. Thanks for asking.
Well, anyhow, I got some money saved up, and I'll buy you dinner tonight.
I appreciate your offer, baby, but we're eating at home.
Not me. I'm not. I'll go out myself then.
Now, wait a minute, Marie.
Go on my arm.
When we got married, that justice of the peace said for richer, for poorer, for better, for worse, remember? Well, this is the worse.
Yeah. And when does it start getting to be better?
I guess when I wake up to realize I'm not an officer and a gentleman anymore. Just a soda jerk out of a job. Unless that job is still open at the drugstore.
Oh, Mr. Derry, will you explain this complexion cream to me, please?
I'll be with you in just a minute, madam. Peggy!
Hello, Fred.
How did you know I was working here?
I called your wife to invite you both over to dinner. She told me to ask you.
Are you doing anything for lunch?
What? No.
I'll see you at Lucia's in 20 minutes.
Next, please.
It's a funny thing, Peggy. When I was overseas, I told myself, when I get home, I'll never eat in joints like this.
I like it. It's cozy and private in this little booth.
I also told myself I'd never go back to work in that drugstore.
Fred, forgive me, but is Marie what you dreamed about overseas, too?
Why?
You know why, Fred.
Why?
Well, the way she talked about you to me, a stranger on the telephone. The things she says and the way she says them.
How was she on the drugstore cowboy soda jerk routine?
Oh, you see, you do know what I mean. Fred, she's ruining your life, breaking your spirit. I can tell by the way you act and the way you talk. I know I shouldn't talk this way.
Then don't. Let's face reality.
But sometimes reality can be just what you dreamed about. You never know about people until they're put to the test.
I found that out.
But there's a friend of mine, one of these expensive girls from the Horsey set, who never could think beyond the next cocktail party. Last year, she married a boy just out of the Marines. And now they have a baby. He's taking a course at Ohio State, and they live in a trailer, and she loves it.
Does she think it's worth it?
She happens to love the guy. Did you hear me, Fred?
I heard you. Peggy, I want to kiss you. Say no, and I won't.
I won't say no, Fred. I won't say no. Mother, there's something I...
Yes, Peggy?
Dad,
Yes. Go on, girl, go on.
I had lunch today with Fred Derry, and he kissed me.
Kissed you?
I practically asked for it.
Peggy, are you in love with Fred?
I didn't want to be, but I am.
Well, what about his wife?
He's miserable with her. She's destroying him little by little, and I can't allow it.
Peggy, is Fred in love with you?
He loves me, and he hates her. I know it.
Maybe you know it. That's for me to find out. Fred, I wanted you to meet me here at Butcher's to ask you a question.
Shoot, Al.
I'll get right to the point.
Do that.
Are you in love with Peggy?
Yes.
In our family, we tell each other things. Peggy says that your wife doesn't love you.
That comes as a surprise and a shock.
Nevertheless, she is your wife.
Nevertheless.
Fred, I happen to be quite fond of Peggy, and
you don't want her mixed up with a heel like me.
I haven't called you a heel, Fred. You see, I'm quite fond of you, too.
Thanks.
But I give you fair warning. I'm going to do everything I can to help her forget about you and get married to someone who can make her happy.
Anything else?
No.
Suppose I don't see her anymore. Suppose I call her up and tell her so. That satisfy you?
Yes.
All right, I'll take care of it before I go back to work. Well, the drinks are on me, Al.
1 orange juice, 1 thin hot cake, draw 1, burn 1.
Hey, Bud, what about a ham and cheese on rye?
Yes, sir. Ham and cheese, Doc.
Without mustard, huh?
Save the war paint.
Hey, Fred, give me a chocolate sundae, huh?
Come, my lad. For you, the house. I'll attend to that special order myself in person. Excuse me.
Yeah?
Mind if I ask you a personal question?
I know. How did I get these hooks and how did they work?
Yeah, partly that and partly...
Well, I'll tell you. I got sick and tired of that old pair of hands I had. Always washing them and manicuring my nails. So I traded them in for these latest models. They work by radar. See?
Here's your ham and cheese on rye, sir. And a chocolate sundae for the Navy.
Thanks, Fred. See, mister? Here's how I pick up a spoon. Pretty cute, huh?
You've got guts, all right. Only what good did it do you?
I don't get you.
Me either. Well, the Japs and the Germans really had nothing against us. They just wanted to fight the Limeys and the Reds. We got in on the wrong side.
You mean you liked what the Nazis were doing in Europe?
Maybe you think Pearl Harbor was just a prank.
I'm not talking to you, soda boy.
Listen, brother, you better pay your check and go home.
So we were suckers, were we? We should have been on the side of the Japs and the Germans.
All I ask you to do is look at the facts. All Germany wanted was
I saw a ship go down with over 400 of my shipmates.
Take it easy, Homer.
I want to know if those guys were suckers, too.
Read the papers. Why don't you read...
I want to know if I was a sucker to lose my hands and get these hooks.
Keep those hooks away from my face, you crazy sailor.
Let go of me.
Look out.
Let go of my arms.
Take your hands off that kid. Shut up, you dumb soda jerk.
So help me, all I want is one poke at you. One... Oh.
Here. What's going on here? Good heavens. Gary, what happened here?
I reached over and sucked this guy.
You saw... druggist, Mr. Bullard. Spirits of ammonia, please. Bandages, hurry up. Why, you struck a customer.
I know. The customer is always right, so I'm fired. But this customer wasn't right. Come on, Homer. Let's get out.
Gee, Fred, sorry I lost your job for you.
Believe me, Homer, you did me a good turn.
That guy, he insulted my shipmates that are dead. Then saying I lost my hands for nothing.
Homer, stop here. I want to know something. I want to know when you and Wilma are getting married.
Married?
Doesn't she want to get married?
Well, she wants to, but...
Then go to her. Now. Take her in your arms, kiss her, ask her to marry you, then marry her.
Now, look, Fred. I'm pretty good with these hooks, but... Well, take it night. Someone has to take them off for me, just for example. Someone has to unhook all the harness under my shirt.
That's right. So?
Well, I'm helpless then. I can't even pick up the harness again without my hooks. My hooks are part of the harness.
That's right. So you get someone else to pick up that harness for you, and then you'll be able to do something for her.
Wilma?
Homer. Your shipmates died so you could keep what's yours and get what's coming to you. And if you don't do it, then you're letting those men down. Now, you go ask Wilma. I know what she'll say. And congratulations, kid.
Those whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. For as much as Homer and Wilma have consented together in holy wedlock, and have witnessed the same before
You've
God
seen Homer slip a ring on Wilma's finger with those hooks of his. And the tears in your eyes aren't pity, but pride. What a guy, you think. What a man. And you're proud.
I pronounce that Homer and Wilma are man and wife. God bless you both.
And you look across the room, and there's Peggy, looking at you with her heart in her eyes. And you think, well, if Homer could do what he's done, you can be the kind of a guy Al Stevenson wants his daughter's husband to be. You go over to her, and nothing is said. You take her in your arms, and you kiss her. And she lets you kiss her. Then you talk. You say, I've got a new job, Peggy.
I'm glad, Fred.
My wife's left me. Marie couldn't take it. She's getting a divorce. Peggy, it may take us years to get anywhere, you and me. We'll have no money, no decent place to live in, have to work, get kicked around.
I don't care, Fred. I can take it. I can take it.
All at once you realize you're wasting time talking. You take Peggy in your arms again. You don't care who's looking. And you know that you didn't give the best years of your life to the Air Force. You fixed the clock. And the best years of your life are just ahead of you, where they belong.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater mixes music and romance as again we bring your favorite motion picture entertainment to the microphone. Our story will be The Sky's the Limit, and our star, Fred Astaire. And now, here again are Dana Andrews and Janet Waldo and screen director William Wyler.
Dana, it must have been wonderful working under a great director like Mr. Wyler.
Oh, it was. He taught me a great deal.
About acting?
I taught him how to be a magnificent soda jerk.
Janet, he really made me take a course in being a fountain clerk.
Dana, you're a lucky man. If things get too bad, you've always got something to fall back on.
Yeah, I know. 2 scoops and a squirt of chocolate.
But why did you have to learn so much about it?
Realism. We had a real soda fountain on the set.
Realism. He'd sit in his director's chair and say, Dana, let's say you mix a cherry sundae.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I'd mix it, and he'd say I wasn't doing it right. Then he'd eat the sundae and tell me to do it again. That went on for days. He was eating up the props like crazy.
Is that right, Mr. Wyler?
Well, sweet tooth, you know. I gained 10 pounds, but it didn't show in the picture. That's one advantage a director has over an actor.
Janet, as long as we're telling the truth about Willie Wyler, you know how they say he's such a wonderful director.
Oh, yes.
Well, you can believe every word of it. In fact, Willie, I think so much of you, I'm going to take you out and buy you a banana split.
Wonderful. Come on, Janet.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dana Andrews, Janet Waldo, and William Wyler. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, upon whose Academy Award-winning motion picture tonight's presentation was based. Mr. Andrews can soon be seen in the forthcoming Universal International production, The Sword in the Desert. Included in tonight's cast were Ted Von Eltz, David Ellis, Virginia Gregg, Howard McNear, Gerald Moore, Ken Christie, Gigi Pearson, Earl Ross, and Dan Riss. The Best Years of Our Lives, based on a novel by McKinley Cantor, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger from the screenplay by Robert E. Sherwood. Original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell, and production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Associate producer, Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Sky's the Limit. Director, Edward H. Griffith. Star, Fred Astaire.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
We're deep into the early morning hours, listeners, and if you're still staying up with me, I'm glad you're here. If you're off in dreamland, I hope you're having a peaceful, restful sleep, and that the old-time radio shows I'm playing for you are making a great backdrop to your dreams. Be sure to stop by Wortham's Candy Shop for all your Halloween treats between 4th and 5th on Main Street, where Emily Wortham, the proprietor, makes her original delicious treats every day right in the shop, as well as carries a huge variety of all the name-brand candies that you know and love. And if you still haven't had a meal at the Italian Bistro yet, our little town's newest restaurant, then you owe it to yourself to call for a reservation. A big menu full of Italian cuisine awaits you, all made from the owner's family recipes, from traditional pasta dishes to mouth-watering Italian desserts and pastries. At 415 Main Street, the Italian Bistro is luxurious dining at its finest. All right, let's dive into the next 2 shows I have lined up for you on the nighttime show. First, It's a Gift from the Ford Theater, that dramatic anthology show that ran from 47 to 48 and adapted famous plays and films. This story stars Kif Carpenter, Elspeth Eric, Carl Eastman, and Bill Zuter. Contrary to some, it was not based on the 1934 film starring W.C. Fields. It was originally broadcast on March 21st, 1948. Next is The Affairs of Anatole from August 22nd, 1938, from that legendary show, Mercury Theater on the Air with Orson Welles. It adapts an 1893 play by Arthur Schnitzler, starring Welles as Anatole and his Mercury Theater cast, about the young socialite Anatole growing bored and restless with his buttoned-down life and marriage, and how he goes in search of excitement. I hope you enjoy these shows. I'm Greg, and this is WOTR Radio.
This is the Ford Theater, an hour of radio drama presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. Today's play, a Ford Theater original. It's a Gift. May we present as spokesman for the Ford Theater the distinguished producer, playwright, and actor, co-author of Life with Father and State of the Union, Mr. Howard Lindsay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's original play, It's a Gift, by Lee Bloomgarden, is a comedy with a new idea. During the hour ahead, you will meet Grover, an earnest young man with a burdensome gift. Also, sundry inhabitants of a penny arcade, various advertising men, housewives, politicians, crooks, a weeping ferry boat captain, and a horse named Mabel. It's that sort of a play. And it's called It's a Gift. It begins in a veterans' hospital not far from Wapakoneta, Ohio. One fine spring morning, a young man named Grover Douglas sits up in bed and speaks to his doctor.
But, Doc, you've got to do something about this ear.
I've told you before, Grover, when that piece of shrapnel hit you while you were in service, it evidently affected your inner ear. The canals and fluids in the inner ear give people their sense of balance. It's not urgent, but an operation on your ear would relieve you.
Oh, I don't want any operation.
Frightened?
Well, sure, I'm frightened, but I'm worried, too, Doc. I get these dizzy spells. For instance, at the staff dance Saturday night, I got so dizzy I almost fell down.
Well, son, most people get dizzy when they spin around.
Yeah, but once I start, I don't seem to come out of it.
I've told you what to do. Just concentrate.
Well, that's just it, Doc. That's when the trouble begins. It's when I'm concentrating that awful things happen.
What do you mean?
You see, whatever I'm concentrating on affects other people. The thought I'm concentrating on becomes their thought.
Really? Why don't you try it on me?
Oh, no, Doc. I don't want that to happen again. Why, once in the Navy, I was seasick and I concentrated, and the first thing you know, the captain was standing alongside of me helping to swab the deck. It scares me.
Well, Grover, since you won't accept surgery, what I suggest is a few weeks' vacation. Why don't you take a trip? Relax. Forget about this nonsense. And above all, enjoy yourself.
Hiya, Grover.
Hello, Burley.
Enjoying this trip of yours?
New York's a nice place to visit, but I'm getting a little bored with it.
Uh-huh.
If it weren't for this penny arcade, I don't think I'd hang around much longer.
What machine are you going to try today, Grover?
Well, I thought I'd look into that grip tester.
Yeah, that's... Oh, excuse me, Grover, I gotta go.
Oh, that's all right, Burley.
Burley.
Hello, Billy Lou. Have a nice lunch.
Hamburger. Where's Eddie?
He's up front on the phone. Came in about 5 minutes ago. Hey, I thought he was going to eat with you.
He was, but the bookies had first call on him.
Eddie'd rather play than eat.
The way he picks them, he can't do both. Well, if we're going to make an honest dollar for Mr. Cy Howard and his Penny Arcade Corporation, it's about time to start selling that hair tonic again.
All right. Come on, you two. Let's get started.
We're waiting for you, Eddie.
Okay. Got your harmonica ready, Burley?
Sure.
Put your wig on, Billy Lou. I'll go up on the platform and start the pitch. Hey, folks, come right over here. Come over. A free show. No admission, no charge. Step right over here for a free demonstration of sensational feminine pulchritude, womanly beauty, and sheer gorgeous loveliness.
Let's go, Mom.
That's it. Come right on closer. That's it. Come right on here. Yes, sir, folks. You're going to see a free exhibition of beauty that you will never forget. And a demonstration of the phenomenal powers of Samson's scalp tonic, the sensational new hair grower. What are you waiting for, Barley? Somebody to put a nickel in your mouth?
Oh, yeah.
And now, folks, you're going to see the most amazing, the most spectacular, the most exotic dance you ever saw. Distilled from the dances of maidens all over the world. From China, from France, from the high-walled harems of Constantinople. And here she is, folks. Here she is. The girl with the most beautiful head of hair in America. Yes, sir. Look at that hair. Look at it. Clear down to her hips. Now, ain't that beautiful? And you know why? Samson's Scalp Tonic, the atomic hair grower. That's enough dancing, Billy Lou. Sit right down here where the folks can see your hair real close. Now I'm going to tell you what the doctors won't tell you about your hair. What your hair needs is certain natural oils. That's the secret ingredient of Samson's Scalp Tonic. This little girl here once had ordinary, mousy-looking hair.
Oh!
But now...
Oh!
Hey, cut that out, will you?
I can't help it. Something's gone wrong with this machine. I'm stuck. The electricity's getting me dizzy.
Burley, get over there and shut that nut up or turn off the machine or
Yeah,
something.
sure, Eddie. Keep
now,
going.
if I can have your attention.
What's the matter,
right over
Grover?
here.
I'm stuck, Burley. I think there's a short circuit in this grip tester. I can't pull my hand
Well, look,
off.
stop jumping around for a minute. I'll pull out the plug.
Oh.
There.
Oh, thanks. Gosh, I'm dizzy. I better concentrate.
Boy, Grover, you were shaking like a pair of dice.
Yeah?
Go on, sit down in that photograph booth for a minute. Concentrate all you want.
Go again. That's what Samson's Scalp Tonic does. This secret blend of natural... this secret blend of natural... No! No, it's a fake! A plain fake! It's just some colored water I mixed up in the back room.
Eddie, what in the world's the matter with you? That's just a joke, folks. He's trying to kid you. Look at my hair. Doesn't that prove it's a good tonic?
I'll tell you what a fake this tonic is. See the long hair on this girl here?
Eddie.
It's a fake just like all the rest of it. I'm going to pull it off and show you.
Eddie.
There. Just a wig.
That did it, brother.
It's all a fake. This tonic wouldn't grow hair on a horse's tail. You step up here, I'll tell you the truth.
You got the last customer out, Burley?
Yeah.
Well, stand out in front and keep him away. Lock the door.
All right.
Okay, innocent Eddie. What's the angle?
I don't know.
What do you mean driving those people out?
Billy Lou, I swear I don't know why I said it. All of a sudden, I felt like I had to, and the words just come out of my mouth.
You expect me to believe that?
Then I must be going nuts. What kind of an angle would make me want to lose my job? Hey, you. You in that photograph booth. Outside, the place is closed.
I know. I stayed behind purposely. I'm very sorry about what happened.
Who are you?
I'm Grover. I know how you and your wife must feel, mister.
Don't make things worse, kid. I'm not his wife.
Well, I didn't mean to make you do what you did just now. It was an accident.
Hey, Billy Lou, run out and find a policeman. This guy's just escaped.
No. Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Well, I made him do it.
You punk, you could make me eat if I was starving.
Eddie. You say you made him do it?
You see, when I get dizzy, I've got to concentrate. And when I concentrate, well, I can make people do anything I want. It's like telepathy.
What kind of bourgeois are you trying to hand
I
me?
don't know, Eddie. At least this is some sort of an explanation, unless you just went crazy before.
Well, why'd you pick on me, Buster?
I didn't want to, but... Well, you see, I know that tonic of yours is a fake. I bought a bottle of it last night.
Are you from the Better Business Bureau or something?
Quiet, Eddie. Go on, mister.
Well, when that grip tester machine got a short circuit, it made me dizzy. I heard you talking, and I concentrated on the idea that it was a fake, and... Well, I wish it hadn't happened. I'm sorry.
I lose my job, and you wish it hadn't happened. I become the laughingstock of the street, and you're sorry. Well, you stupid half-wit, you ought to slug your teeth through the back of your head.
Eddie, stop it. You just don't understand. Eddie, this boy is a miracle.
He's cracked.
Maybe he's telling the truth. Use your head. If he can do this to you, think what he can do to other people.
So what? It's a switcheroo, a twist on the old mind reading.
Oh, you dumb half-wit. Opportunity knocks and you're taking a shower. Huh? Can't you see he can make people think any way he wants?
Oh, yeah.
Now try to act smart. I'm sorry about Eddie, but he's got a temper like the home brew my father used to make.
Oh, that's all right. I guess I played a pretty dirty trick on him, miss.
So let's not be so formal. I'm Billy Lou Watson.
I'm awfully glad to meet you.
You took a peculiar way of doing it, Mr.
Grover Douglas.
This is my partner, Eddie Honer.
I'm sorry I lost my head before, kid, but you know, that guy don't like to be laughed at.
Well, I'd like to make it up to you somehow.
Oh, you would? What are you doing with this gift? You can't just use it for parlor tricks.
Oh, I don't want to use it at all.
Huh?
Why not? You can do anything. You can be one of the greatest men in the world.
Sure, you can make a fortune.
How?
Oh, for Crying out loud, a million ways.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't sound ethical.
We can do it ethically, too.
Well...
Did you ever see water running from a faucet and nobody's using it?
Yeah.
Did you ever see a light burning in a house and it's broad daylight? That's waste. And that's what you'd be doing with this gift.
You may be right. I wouldn't be honest if I didn't tell you that I've thought of using it somehow, too.
Then why don't you string along with us? You look like a good, sweet guy, Grover, but I don't think you've been around much.
We've been through the mill. We know what the score is. We'll find ways of using this gift, making you a big success. And the way you want it, too. Ethical.
What do you say, Grover?
Well, it sounds tempting.
Hey, I got an idea. Grover, would it be ethical to work this thing on the horses? You know, tell them how to run?
Grover doesn't think like a horse.
Yeah, but we got to think of something for bankroll so we can go after the big time. Hey, wait a minute. I got it. Listen, this gift may not work on horses, okay? But it sure will work on the horse players. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll all go down to the race.
The horses are leaving the paddock. They're entering the track for the 5th race.
We're crying out loud. We're going to miss it if you keep arguing.
Even I understand it, Grover. If you keep the people from betting, you'll be doing them a favor.
Well, I'm still not sure it's right, Mr. Burley.
Oh, look, I'll tell it to you again, quick. This horse, Stable Mabel, she's so fast the others will have to run in relays to catch her. Now, if everybody bets on her, she won't pay nothing. But if only a few of us hold tickets on a horse and she wins, we collect the fortune. That's where you come in. Keep the people from betting on Stable Mabel.
Then the odds will go up?
That's right, Grover, and we'll make some dough. The people that don't bet on it, they don't lose nothing.
Wait a minute, Eddie.
What?
Suppose she loses.
She can't lose.
It's been known to happen, Eddie.
It can. I stayed up all last night figuring out every angle, including the owner's income tax. Come on, Grover. Start getting dizzy, huh?
Well, all right, I'll try. I wish I had as much faith in me as you have. I just thought of something.
Now what?
How do you want me to put the thought?
Tell them not to bet on number 3.
What about Stable Mabel?
No, number 3. You bet my numbers.
All right, number 3. Don't bet on number 3 horse.
You getting dizzy?
Not yet. Sort of embarrassing turning around like this. What'll people think if they see me?
Nothing if you don't start spinning.
You want I should play a tune, Grover, like you was dancing?
Yeah, all right, Burley.
I'll help, too.
You, Billy Lou?
I'll dance with you, if you don't mind.
Don't bet on number 3 horse. Don't bet on number 3. Don't bet on number 3.
Boy, oh boy, is this working? Look at those people trying to get bets down on Stable Mabel and wondering why they can't.
Eddie, don't you think you should place our bet?
We got time, Billy Lou. I want to look at those beautiful odds. 10 to 1 and going up.
Get the tickets now.
Okay. Waltz me around again, Willie. Waltz me around. Oh, hi there, bud. Give me $200 worth of tickets on it. Give me 20 tickets on number... I want... Hey, Billy Lou.
What?
Call them off. Get them to stop. I can't get the bet down.
All right, Eddie.
Don't bet on number 3.
Grover.
Don't bet
Grover,
on
you can stop now.
number 3.
It's me, Grover. It's Billy
Don't
Lou.
bet
Don't
on
concentrate
number
anymore.
3.
That's right, baby. Stop now. Take it easy.
3! Number 3! 20 tickets on number 3! Thanks, bud.
The betting windows are closed. The race is about to start. The horses are at the
Oh, you had me scared there, Eddie.
You were scared. I just made it in time.
Did you get the bet down?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I forgot all about Grover. I knew about him, but I forgot him. Hey, look at that board. She closed at 20 to 1.
Are you all right, Grover?
Just a little dizzy.
Come back in there. They're steady. They seem to be in position now. And... They're wrong. Potluck jumps into the lead. Then comes Stable Mabel, Joseph's Reward, and Landmark. They're racing for the far turn. The quarter pole. Potluck's fading. Now Landmark's coming up.
Where's that horse of yours?
Come on, you Stable Mabel. Come on, you gorgeous
It's
thing.
Joseph's Reward, Stable Mabel, Landmark, and Potluck 4 lengths behind. Now they're rounding the turn. Stable Mabel makes her bid. She moves up inside Joseph's Reward, and here they come pounding down the stretch. It's Stable Mabel all the way. She's widening the distance, and here's the finish. Stable Mabel by 4 lengths wins. And Joseph's Reward, Landmark 1 length back, and Potluck.
Oh, can I pick him or can I pick him?
Grover, you're a wonder.
Let me shake your hand. How did you do it?
Oh, it's a gift. We're in. $200 at 20 to 1. That's $4,000, real money.
Better in vitamins, and you did it, Grover.
Gee, I don't know what to say. I'm somebody.
You're wonderful.
Look out, big time. Here we come.
During rehearsal this afternoon, we all got to talking and thinking of the useful and profitable employment we ourselves could find for Grover and his amazing gift. Some of the schemes were quite fantastic, I can assure you. But while Grover is resting up, let us turn the microphone over to another young man who does not whirl or spin. All he wants of you is your attention as he speaks for the Ford Motor Company. Kenneth Banghart.
Many months ago, a group of men was given a great assignment. The men were automotive experts, engineers, stylists, artists, and technicians, whose knowledge, ability, and imagination had been proven outstanding. The assignment came from the Lincoln Mercury division of the Ford Motor Company, and it was a big one. The group of experts was given the assignment of planning and creating the newest and finest cars America had ever produced. It was the kind of task an automotive engineer or stylist dreams about. The opportunity to do his finest work without restrictions, and there were no restrictions. All the old ideas, plans, and blueprints were discarded. Completely new cars were to be created, new from road to roof, new power plant, new body, new style, new comfort, new performance, the newest and finest. The group went to work with enthusiasm, and as the months passed, the new cars began to grow out of their plans and dreams and work. They designed and redesigned, invented and improved, tested and developed, rejected and approved. Every part that went into the automobile must be proven. Each part must work in perfect harmony with all the others. And the overall performance must be outstanding. The styling must be breathtaking. The new cars must be completely new cars. That task is almost completed now. The new cars those men have worked on for so long are almost ready. Soon these great new cars will be appearing on the streets and highways of America, bringing completely new beauty, new performance, new luxury to the world of automobiles, new meaning to the term fine car. Soon you'll be seeing them. The finest product of a fine manufacturer, the two completely new Lincolns. Yes, there will be two new Lincolns in two separate price ranges. And when you see the two completely new Lincolns, you will know nothing could be finer or newer. Lincoln. The second act of It's a Gift will be heard after a brief pause for station identification.
The Ford Theater and the second act of It's a Gift. Continuing the curious career of Grover, the sterling character from Wapakoneta, on the loose in a great city containing many characters who do not bear the sterling stamp. Scene, a hotel switchboard.
Hotel Ragmore, good morning. Grover Enterprises. One moment, I'll connect you with their suite.
Yeah?
Burley, for 4 days I've been telling you, don't say yeah, say Grover Enterprises.
Well, I'm sorry, Eddie, I forgot. You want to call me again?
Don't hang up. I got a million things to do. How's Grover?
Fine, I just beat him in checkers.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. Grover, Eddie, I don't think he wants to go to the racetrack again.
Can I help it if the horses lose? Say, Burley, I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Is he happy?
Well, I don't know. I'll ask him.
No, you dope. Put him on.
Yeah, all right. Here, Grover.
Hello, Eddie.
How you doing, Grover boy? You feeling okay?
Well, I'm getting a little tired of hanging around. And I wish you'd stop sending all that milk up here and those exercise bells and chest expansion stuff. I'm not a weightlifter.
Well, I want you to be in the pink. That concentrating's a strain on you. But now we're really in. You know who's coming to see you this morning?
Who?
George P. Donovan, the biggest of the big. Mr. Wall Street himself.
That sounds good. What does he want me to do?
I don't know, but he'll make you a millionaire. Hey, where's Billy Lou?
She's over at Admiral Mills seeing the head advertising man.
What for?
They make grubbies.
Oh, yeah? Say, we're gonna be so rich.
5 cents for the next 5 minutes, please.
Take it easy, operator. The way things are going now, by next week I may buy the telephone company.
Miss Watson, we can never sell enough Grubbies. It's more than a breakfast cereal. Grubbies are a way of life. There are vitamins sprinkled on every flake. Grubbies are good for you. Grubbies start the day with a bang. Go to the store right now and ask for a package of Grubbies, please.
I know, Mr. Merlin. I've heard your radio show. You have a lot of them, don't you?
The 10th largest advertising budget in the country.
And what do you get for all that money? Just a few minutes of commercial time on each program that people may or may not hear. And if they do, they may or may not go out and buy Grubby.
Well, we can't force them.
But Grover can. When you buy an hour of Grover's time, you get a solid hour of irresistible commercial.
It's incredible. All of these things you told me this morning are incredible. How far can he... what's his range?
We guarantee a minimum of 200 yards.
200 yards?
Yes.
Well, how do you suggest we try it?
Pick a neighborhood, any neighborhood. Grover will get in the car and drive up one street and down the next, concentrating on a sales message to make people go to the store right that minute and buy grubby.
You sure this will work?
If it doesn't, there will be no charge. If it does, I'm sure you'll want to sign a contract.
Well, I suppose all I can do is try. I'll select a district and arrange for a car. Will tomorrow morning be all right?
Fine.
I still can't believe it. Everybody eating grubbies. Young woman, do you realize what this means if it's true? Your Mr. Grover will do to advertising what the gasoline engine did to the horse.
Your move, Grover.
I don't feel like playing checkers anymore, Burley.
Hey, did I hurt your feelings? I'll give you back that last king.
Oh, no, it's not that. I was just thinking. I walked past the store window one day and saw Billy Lou dancing. Now here I am sitting in a strange hotel room waiting for I don't know what.
What are you worrying about? When things work out, you can give the Rockefeller boys dimes.
I wonder what she really thinks of me. Probably like a valuable trained bear or something.
You mean Billy Lou?
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding? I never seen her act so nice to nobody like she does to you.
Oh, that's not so.
Oh, I'll tell you what. You want proof?
Yeah.
All right. Make a pass at her. Now, if you're like all the other guys, she'll haul off on you. If she likes you, she'll kiss you back.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I couldn't, that's all. I guess I'm afraid to kiss her.
How do you like that? Here you are with the gift. You can make anybody do anything, but when it comes to yourself, Hey, why don't you try it on yourself, huh? Spin around, go into the old routine, and convince yourself to do it.
You think so?
Sure to work.
I bet it will. Stand back and give me room.
That's the ticket. Might as well have a little fun out of life.
Kiss Billy Lou. Gotta kiss Billy Lou. Don't be afraid. Gotta kiss Billy Lou. That's no use, Burley.
What's the matter?
Won't work. I can't convince myself.
Well, maybe it wasn't such a good idea, but it shows you're a nice guy.
When I can't even get up the nerve to kiss a girl I think about all the time? Darn this ear. My life used to be so simple. Billy Lou!
What kind of a crazy wild wolf pack hotel is this? When we get up to the floor, the elevator operator suddenly tries to kiss me. A complete stranger throws his arms around me. 5 other people tried to kiss me. I had to fight my way down the hall.
I forgot to say I should do it.
What's that, Grover?
Nothing.
When they start crawling out of the woodwork like that old geezer in 2113, that's where I draw the line.
Well, maybe they didn't mean it, huh?
You should have seen them. This was a new dress. Look at it now.
Well, for goodness sakes, how do you like it?
Hi, is that Mr. Donovan come yet?
No, Eddie.
Hello, Grover.
Hi. Hey, Billy Lou, what happened to you?
I tried out for the Dodgers.
Well, let's get this place cleaned up. He ought to be here any minute.
Who?
George P. Donovan.
What's he got? The potato peeler concession on 42nd Street?
Are you crazy? He's Wall Street, railroads, oil, steamships, the big promoter.
Never heard of him.
I'll tell him to put an ad in the racing form. He's big. Mixed up in politics, newspapers, international trade.
Eddie, I thought you might like to know. I lined up that grubbies thing.
No kidding.
Demonstration tomorrow morning, Grover. He'll call us.
That's swell, Billy Lou.
And Grover, you should have seen him when he heard about you. If this thing works, we're going to sign him to a $15,000 contract.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, okay.
Who was it?
Donovan's on his way up.
Well, come on, let's get this joint cleaned up. Burley, pick up those checkers of yours.
Yeah.
Billy Lou, do you think we ought to leave this candy box open or closed?
Who you expecting, Lana Turner?
No cracks. This thing goes through, it'll make that grubby's deal look like chicken feed. Burley, move that card table. Take it in there.
All right.
Say, can I help?
No. Sit right where you are, Grover. No need for you to get yourself winded, boy. Now, remember, kids. Won't you come in, Mr. Donovan? I am delighted you were able to arrive.
Thank you, Eddie. Well, are these your friends?
Yeah. Some cigars, Mr. Candy? Mr. Donovan. This is Billy Lou Watson, Mr. Donovan.
How do you do?
Well, you didn't tell me you had such a beautiful helpmate.
And this is our genius. This is Grover.
So this is Grover. Well, I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you look modest. Well, that's good. Well, I suppose you're all waiting for me to lay my cards on the table, so to speak.
That's always a good way to begin.
My boy, that's the only way. If you're not going to be honest with a man, don't do business with him. That's my principle. Well, now, I neither believed nor disbelieved Eddie here when he told me about you, Grover. But could you give me a demonstration of these his extraordinary powers?
Sure.
No, Eddie.
Huh?
You see, Mr. Donovan, it's a strain on Grover, and I don't want him to do it unless it's absolutely necessary. But you can come with us tomorrow morning and watch him sell that breakfast cereal, Grubby.
Yeah, that's going to be some show, Mr. Donovan. That'll convince you.
Well, I didn't know that anyone else had an option on these services.
We haven't signed any papers yet, Mr.
Well, that's fine.
And before we do, I'd like to ask you a question.
Certainly.
What do you want with Grover?
Well, I have many interests, young lady, and they're identical with the interests of our country. I can see where Grover's power can be put to a very great use. This gift of yours, son, must be used to help people.
Yes, sir.
But we'll talk about that later, after tomorrow's demonstration, Miss Watson. And Grover, if this gift had to be given to someone, I'm glad it was given to a serious young man like yourself.
Well, I don't know. I think Eddie would enjoy it more than I do.
I'm enjoying it now.
See you tomorrow, then.
Right, Mr. Donovan.
Goodbye.
I still don't know what he wants.
Ah, you're always suspicious. Hey, let's get on and eat. What's the use of making dough if you got to go hungry?
No, thanks.
What about you, Grover?
No, thanks.
Burley, come on. I'll flip you to see who pays.
But you never give me any money, Eddie.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I bet Eddie makes Burley buy his own necktie before they reach the elevator.
Well, if you feel that way about him, why do you go around with him?
Eddie? Oh, I don't know.
Look, Billy Lou, I've got to talk to you.
Hmm?
Now, don't make fun of me. Maybe I'm not as bright as I should be. I know I fall for everything. My first day in the Navy, they told me to go up to the captain and ask him for the cannon report, and I did. But somehow I'd rather be made a fool of than go around fooling other people. You know what I mean?
Not exactly, Grover.
Well, there's me and the gift. Now, they're two separate things.
Why? You have it.
Why are you being so nice to me? That's one thing I don't want to be fooled on. Is it because of me or the money I can make?
Stop it, Grover.
Now, I've got to know. Look how happy you've been the last few days. Is it because you can buy new dresses and things like that?
You think I'm digging gold? Is that it? Look, Grover, why do you think I was dancing for a living in that arcade? Who do you think has always paid my way? Me! If you think there's anything wrong with me wanting to buy a few things...
Oh, please don't get angry. I don't mean it the way it sounded, but I just had to ask.
Why don't you whirl around then, get dizzy, and make me tell the truth if you don't believe me?
Oh, I couldn't do that to you.
No, but you can... Oh, I ought to walk out right this minute. Except I owe it to Grubbies and all those nice people that are going to buy it tomorrow morning.
Buy a box of Grubbies. Grubbies. Go to the store and get a box of Grubbies.
Concentrate good, Grover. Make him buy
Leave
it.
him alone, Eddie. He's doing all right.
Hey, Burley, turn down this street right here to the right. We want to cover this whole neighborhood.
Okay, Eddie. Hey, I can't.
What's the matter with you, Burley? Can't you drive straight?
I can't help it, Eddie. I'm the same like anybody else. I want to get some Grubbies, too.
Grubbies, please. Give me a package of
Now,
Grubbies.
you'll have to get in line there, lady. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Phillips. How is your husband? I hear he came home last night full of Grubbies.
I've got to get a box of Grubbies. I've just got to get another box of Grubbies.
Please, give me another package.
I'm sorry,
Grubbies,
folks.
please.
Folks, that's all there is. We're all cleaned out.
Well, Mr. Merlin, what do you think?
They will write this day down in the history books.
They'll call it Grubbies Day.
Give me like a holiday, Billy Lou.
Grover, I want to thank you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Merlin.
Oh, you don't understand. It's what I've dreamed of all my life. There wasn't a child of 3 who didn't toddle to the store for Grubbies. Grover, you're irresistible.
You're telling me.
I bet you they must have sold 5 billion boxes. I'll get that.
No, it gets me sore.
What, Eddie?
I had to buy this stuff, too. I couldn't help it. Got 1,000 boxes here. What do we do with all this junk?
They're not junk. They're Grubbies. Eat them. They're good for you. Vitamins.
Okay, Mr. Merlin.
It's for you, Mr. Merlin. Phone.
Me? Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling, Grover?
Well, a little dazed, but wonderful.
Oh.
It wasn't as hard as I expected.
Next time you get dizzy, Grover, try to keep your eyes open.
Great.
Oh, you should have seen it. The people came running right out of their houses.
Remember that dame at the bathroom?
Yeah.
She never knew what hit her.
Hey, I've just been talking to my sales manager. Every store in the district is completely sold out. Grover, I'm going to change our slogan in honor of you. I'm going to call it Grubbies, the cereal you can't resist.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Merlin. Now, how about the contract?
Definitely.
For $15,000.
50. What?
If you don't want it, we'll go over to Corn Flinty's.
All right. Don't be rash. I'll have the papers ready to sign in the morning. Oh, there's just one little thing. It's sort of personal, but I wonder whether you'd all be my guests for dinner next Friday. You see, it's my wife's birthday, and she's sure to ask for a mink coat.
Well, that comes under the nature of benefit performances. We'll have to take that up some other time.
Oh, yes. Well, I really feel a little upset as well as happy. Grover, today marks the end of advertising as we know it. I can't even predict the result.
Well, Donovan's on his way up. Wonder what he'll say.
Probably ask for some grubbies. You know this stuff itches? I'm positively crawling with grubbies.
Well, it's all vitamins, Billy Lou.
Next time, why don't we try selling perfume?
Come in. Mr. Donovan.
Let me sit down. I'm exhausted.
Did you see it? Were you there?
Look at my pockets. They're bulging with grubbies.
Well, what do you think now?
Let me congratulate you, Grover. You're potentially the greatest man in the country. I might say the world.
Well, it's not me. It's the gift.
You may be glad to know that we're going to get a contract out of that demonstration, Mr. Donovan.
Eh?
$15,000 just for selling grubbies 15 minutes a day.
No, you're not going to waste this tremendous gift on a cheap commercial little product like grubbies.
What's cheap? About $15,000.
I'm glad I decided to come right up here. Now listen to me, all of you. This is not meant as criticism, but I've had more experience than you. Do you realize what will happen tonight?
How do you mean?
Why, the papers will carry a little story, perhaps only a mention of what happened. After all, I don't know how many thousands of people suddenly found themselves buying grubbies. But that's news.
Well, what about it?
Well, if you go through with your grubbies contract causing these demonstrations to be held every day, why, the publicity will become an avalanche.
A little fame never hurt anybody.
But don't you see, people don't want to be forced into buying anything. Even, or should I say especially, grubbies. There'll be a tremendous public reaction against this form of selling, which means against you yourself, Grover. People will demand that injunctions be made out against you, writs, orders, even laws. And that means you'll never be able to use the gift again.
Hey, I never thought of that.
But grubbies are a good, healthy food.
Son, it wouldn't make any difference if it were penicillin.
What can we do?
Here we were sailing along and you go and pull the plug out.
Now. It's not that bad. It's just that the gift can't be used in any spectacular fashion, but used every once in a while in a private, quiet way, it can obviously be of tremendous importance.
Well, do you have any ideas how, Mr. Donovan?
Yes, I have.
Working for you?
Not exactly, Grover. It will be for the public good.
What do we get out of it?
A good deal, Eddie. I'd like Grover's services 1 week from today, and because there are certain commitments that I'll have to make to other people, I want Grover to sign this contract, agreeing to use his gift in a manner that I will designate.
To do what?
Well, I can't tell you yet, son. It's government work of a sort, and very secret. But I can assure you there's no personal profit in it for me.
You want me to sign to do something I don't know about?
Why-
Well, that's what we call buying a pig in a poke back home.
Oh, well, now I think you'll find my reputation is a good one, Grover. Presidents have relied on me in the past, and so can you. But I have another inducement, because this is a matter very close to my own heart, and I can afford it. I will pay you $100,000 for the day. $50,000 now and $50,000 after you have used the gift.
$100,000?
Yes.
There ain't that much money. Sign it, Grover, sign it.
But I don't know what it's for.
It's for $100,000.
What do you say, Billy Lou?
Well, we could put a clause in there, couldn't we, about not being harmful to life, limb, or property?
Why, yes, of course. But before you sign it, Grover, you understand that you're giving your word.
Sign it, kid, sign it.
If you're worried about it, Grover, we could think it over for a day or so.
No, don't wait, Grover. Just a little signature. We'll live in clover, just like I promised you.
Well, what do you think, Billy Lou?
I don't know, Grover. It's a lot of money.
All right. There you are.
And here you are. Here's your check, the first of many fees to come. Who gets it?
I'll take
Billy Lou's the treasurer of this outfit, Eddie.
Thank you, Mr. Donovan. I hope it's all going to be for the best.
Hey, you know what? These grubbies taste good. You can eat them.
They even sound good, Burley. Grover, I'm so happy I could kiss you.
Hey.
I've been wanting to do that for a week.
Hey, you see, Grover, it worked just like I told you. Now she's kissing you.
Burley, keep quiet.
What worked? What are you talking about?
I shouldn't have said nothing. Have some grubby?
But you did say something. Now, what happened? What worked?
Well,
It's nothing to get upset about.
Tell me, Burley. Tell me.
well, yesterday we was talking, Billy Lou, and he was wondering how you felt about him, and he wanted to kiss you, and... Well, it was my fault. I told him to do it.
Do what?
Use the gift on himself to make him kiss you. But it didn't work so good.
You used the gift on me, Grove?
No, on myself.
But it was about me. You made me kiss you just now?
You know me better than that, Billy Lou. I wouldn't do that to you in a million years.
I'm not so sure. You want me to love you, don't you?
Sure, but
And I do. Maybe that's why I've been fighting so hard against it. Because you're forcing me to love you.
Well, of course not.
Maybe it's unconscious.
No.
How would you know? I know every time I come near you, I get a little dizzy. Maybe that happens to you. Do you get dizzy when I'm close to you?
Yeah. No! Well, I mean, that's only natural.
Not with you, it isn't.
Honey, it's not true. I swear it's not. But even if it is, what difference does it make? People love each other for all kinds of reasons.
No, don't touch me. Stay away. Oh, darling, I do love you, but I just can't stand the idea of you making me do it. I'm scared.
Would it be better if I didn't like you?
No, yes, I don't know. Oh, this would happen to me. Billy Lou, the independent hooper. I used to boast that nobody could make me do a thing I didn't want to. Now look.
Oh, darling, what can I do?
Nothing. You can't help it. I've got to figure this out my own way. Take care of him, Burley. See that he drinks his milk.
So, where are you going?
I don't know. Away, I guess. I've got a sister in New Jersey that has an extra room. I've got to think things over for a while.
Billy Lou!
Take it easy, kid. Can't stop eating these grubbies.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Do what Eddie says, and I'll have everything I want. I'll be living in clover.
but Grover.
I'm sorry, Burley. It's not your fault. It's this darn gift. It's a curse, that's all it is.
Nah, don't talk like that, Grover. Where would you be without it?
I don't know. But it ought to bring me something I really want.
Grubbies, Grover?
So, as our curtain descends on Act Two, heartbreak comes to Grover Cleveland Douglas of Wapakoneta, Ohio. A Grover who disappears to hide his sorrow among the throngs of New York's Broadway, with some amazing results to come in Act Three. We return now to Kenneth Banghart speaking for the Ford Motor Company. His topic, the new Lincolns.
Today I have definite news about the new post-war cars you've been anticipating for so long. Very soon now, you'll be seeing the first post-war cars from the Ford Motor Company, the first completely new cars in the fine car field, the first 1949 cars in any field. Very soon now, you'll be seeing the two completely new 1949 Lincolns. Yes, there will be two completely new Lincolns, the Lincoln and the Lincoln Cosmopolitan, in 8 magnificent body styles and 2 separate price ranges. And in their class, these two new Lincolns will be the finest motor cars that human skill can build. They will have completely new styling with massive modern beauties, a look of strength and fleetness, of quality and craftsmanship. The new Lincolns will have completely new engines, newly designed for new power and performance. They will have new comfort in riding, amazing new roadability, and complete new luxury. The two new 1949 Lincolns, Lincoln and Lincoln Cosmopolitan, will be outstanding cars. So watch your Lincoln dealer's window. Soon you will see cars there that will give you a new idea of what fine automobiles should be. Soon you will see the two completely new 1949 Lincolns, the Lincoln and the Lincoln Cosmopolitan, in 2 separate price ranges. And when you see these Lincolns, you'll know nothing could be finer or newer. Lincoln.
As Act 3 opens, Grover is still missing, and his conspirators are conducting a frenzied search for their talented pal all over Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, and adjacent territories. Burley has been sent out to do the legwork, while back at headquarters, Eddie and Mr. Donovan are busy on the phone.
You sure you didn't see him, Max?
His name's Grover.
Give him a description.
Yeah. Maxie's a little guy, brown hair. When last seen was wearing my camel hair overcoat, which is too big on him. He's the kind of guy who buys tickets for the sightseeing buses. Yeah, okay, Max, but if you see him, call me right up, huh? Thanks, guy, yeah. So long.
Burley's just got to find him.
But how do you trace a guy like that, Mr. Donovan? Me, now, you go down a list of bars and bookies, but Grover.
That's him.
Good old Burley.
I'm back.
Oh, it's you.
Don't get carried away by your emotion. Hello there, George P. How's the investment business?
Excellent.
Where you been for a week?
Candling eggs on my sister's farm in New Jersey. How is everybody?
What have you been doing?
Letting my hair grow long. Is Grover around?
Don't you know? Hasn't your sister got any papers or a radio out there?
Why, what happened? Is he hurt? Has there been an accident?
No, he just disappeared yesterday, that's all. Probably got the bright idea from you.
Is that all? Then why give the story to the paper?
He has to fulfill that contract he signed with me today.
What are you doing, advertising for him?
No, that's not it. He made his own news. Here, read for yourself.
Where?
This story here.
Mysterious crying wave hits city. That it?
That's the one.
Thousands of pleasure seekers last night suddenly burst into tears for no apparent reason. The wave of weeping began at Times Square when passers-by and theatergoers in the gay entertainment district stopped what they were doing and started to weep. When interviewed later, participants in this demonstration said they didn't know what made them cry. The most common explanation was that the world seemed suddenly very sad and called for tears.
That could only be our boy at work.
The phenomenon was not confined to any one spot, but moved up and down various streets and then appeared to move downtown along 3rd Avenue. Oh, my goodness. Poor Grover, have you looked for him? What are you doing about it?
We got one chance left. Burley's out in Staten Island now.
What for?
Well, that's the last place this crying wave was heard from. Seems that the captain of the Staten Island ferry was bawling so hard he missed the dock by 20 yards and ran aground.
Poor kid, he must be suffering something awful.
Well, if he is, it's your fault. He's been moping around here like a cat in the rain ever since you left.
I think we'd better call the police. Come in.
I found him.
Oh, Grover, darling, how are you? Are you all right?
You came back to me.
I couldn't help it.
You okay, Burley?
Yeah, he just had a crying jag, that's all. I found him sleeping on a bench out in the Staten Island station.
Well, let's all hurry. I want to catch that next plane.
What plane?
For the convention.
What convention?
That's what he signed the contract for.
Look, say it all at once. What are you talking about?
There's a big political convention in Philadelphia. Starts today.
Yeah?
To nominate a candidate for president. Well, that's Grover's job. He's going to help him nominate... what was his name again, Mr. Donovan?
Francis H. Pennyfeather, an outstanding and capable man.
Yeah, that's right. He was over here day before yesterday. Very impressive-looking guy. Happy Pennyfeather, the voters call him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Donovan. I can't go through with it.
But you gave your word to nominate him.
But it's not fair. He didn't know what he was signing.
Well, I think you can trust me. Mr. Pennyfeather is a completely qualified candidate. He'll make an excellent president. I wouldn't support him if he wasn't.
That's not the point. It's not up to Grover to nominate a president.
Young woman, the only difference between Grover and the usual forms of influence is that Grover is quicker.
Darling, you don't have to go through with it.
You keep quiet.
I gave my word.
But he tricked you. You can't nominate this man Pennyfeather for president. Supposing he's elected.
What are you trying to do to me, G.P.? Hang me?
Now, take it easy, Pennyfeather. It's all arranged.
But how? I've been waiting here all week, and you come in the very last minute.
Yeah.
Every other candidate's been rounding up delegates, coming to terms with the leaders.
Yeah.
Every room in the hotel's been one continuous meeting. But nobody knows me.
Now, don't worry about it.
Not even the bellboys. But what you do? Switch to someone else after you promised me?
Now, Pennyfeather. Now, please, relax. I promise you you're going to be the party's candidate for president.
But how in the world can you do it? Why, my own state doesn't know I'm alive.
Now, I said I'll do it. Now, just leave it to me.
But
I go outside to the convention hall, find a seat, sit down, and keep quiet.
All right, Chief.
And if you want to keep busy,
Yes?
start writing your speech of acceptance.
All right, Chief.
Grover, you can come out now.
Oh, it's stuffy in that closet.
I thought I'd pass out.
Well, I'm sorry, boys, but the fewer people who know about this, the better. Well, the convention is just getting underway. You know what to do.
Yes, Mr. Donovan.
You won't try to trick me now.
I told you I'd use the gift to help nominate.
Yes, of course you will. I'm just a little nervous, son, but I want you to know that I'm going to double your fee when he's chosen as the candidate. Well?
I'm ready. Give me some spin music, Burley.
The old one?
The old one. Vote for Francis Happy Pennyfeather. Vote for Pennyfeather. Vote for Francis Happy Pennyfeather.
If I'd only had something like this years ago. Oh, look at them out there. 100 cooked-up deals that are going to turn to hash.
The delegate from Alabama has the floor.
Mr. Chairman, friends, Alabama cast 22 votes for Francis Happy Pennyfeather.
There you are, you kidnapper. Where have you got him?
You can't come in, Miss Watson.
Don't you try to stop me, Mr. George P. Donovan.
I'm sorry, Mr. Donovan. I couldn't stop.
Grover. Grover, please stop it. You don't know what you're doing.
Leave him alone, Billy Lou.
Grover, darling, please stop.
I'm sorry, Miss Watson. You'll have to leave.
Over your dead body.
Eddie, can't you do something?
What?
Miss Watson, this is very silly of you. Grover has given his word, and Eddie and I are behind him. Now, if you want to step out, all right, I'll pay you your share.
Mr. Donovan, I'm not sure I know you. But I know Eddie and I know his kind. He'd chase $1 through a tiger cage. And I think you're the same.
Hey, GP, Delaware just voted for me. 6 votes.
Well, that's fine, Pennyfeather. Go back to your seat.
Sure. I always was popular in Delaware.
Illinois now has the floor.
Mr. Chairman, Fred, Illinois cast 56 votes for Billy Lou Darling.
What?
I mean, Francis Happy Pennyfeather.
Eddie, the door. Now, Miss Watson, you'll just have to leave. You're disturbing Grover's work.
I wouldn't leave in a million years. If this keeps up, I might be the first lady president.
Hold it a minute, Burley.
Grover, you can't stop now.
I need a rest.
But you contracted to work right through the convention.
I need a rest for a minute. Darling, I want to talk to you.
Of course. Will you listen to reason now, Grover?
Billy Lou, I want you to leave.
What?
Because I'm going through with this. I gave my word, and that's all there is to it.
But, sweetheart, it's wrong. It's wicked. It's unethical. It's all the things you used to talk about.
It's my word and $50,000.
100,000.
100,000.
Hey, GP, Indiana just voted for someone else.
Well, what did you want it to be? Unanimous?
Well, I just thought... excuse me.
You'd better get back on the job, Grover.
In a minute, Mr. Donovan.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes, except when this is over. Will you marry me, and I'll promise never to use the gift again.
Ouch! You ethical rat! I wouldn't marry you if you elected yourself president!
All the votes for West Virginia for Pennyfeather. Wyoming cast 6 votes for Francis Happy Pennyfeather.
GP, did you hear that? Wyoming went solid for me. I always did have a big following there.
You're in, Pennyfeather.
You win by a mile.
Do you have your speech of acceptance ready?
Sure.
Well, then let's go up there and we'll listen to you deliver it. The proudest moment of your life.
The results of the voting: 993 votes for Francis H. Pennyfeather, 19 votes for John Fuller, 8 votes for William Rand. Will Mr. Pennyfeather come up to the platform, please? Does anybody here know Mr. Pennyfeather?
Here I am.
Burley, come here a minute, please.
What is it, Grover?
We're going back into that room again, and I want you to play like you've never played before. And keep that door locked. Don't let anyone in.
What's up, Grover?
Now, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
And here he is, the dark horse candidate, our great party's new candidate for president, the people's choice, Francis Happy Featherhead.
Not Featherhead, Pennyfeather. Mr. Chairman, friends, delegates, this is the proudest moment of my life. I am fully cognizant
of the great honor you have bestowed upon me. And I want to tell you that I I'm not good enough for it. I decline the nomination. I'm just a hack politician and an errand boy for George B. Donovan, and I'm not good enough for it.
Rover! Where is that Rover? I'll break his neck, that double cross.
Take it easy, Mr. Donovan. You'll bust the gasket.
Grover, where is Grover? That wonderful, wonderful darling.
Where is he, Burley? Where is he hiding? He went that away.
Burley, old pal of my penny arcade, where is he?
I don't know, Billy Lou. He just lit up.
I've got to find him. And when I do... Oh, Burley, he's such an unusual man.
Billy Lou, will you stop that imitation of a one-man picket line? I'm trying to figure out this third race.
That's just too bad about you, Eddie. I'm going crazy with worry. The whole week, anything could have happened to Grover.
Did you hear from his old man?
His father hasn't heard a word.
Well, if you hadn't been such a campfire girl and given that check back to Donovan, you can bet he would have found him.
That big-time operator. Hear anything, Burley?
Nobody's seen him. The manager just stopped me in the lobby, asked about the rest.
Well, maybe we can sell these old boxes of grubbies. Vitamins, you know.
Here, Billy Lou, I wangled a container of coffee out of a restaurant where I got connections.
You're sweet, Burley, but no thanks.
Oh, yeah, like that. One good horse in a race, and I got to put 130 pounds on.
Yeah, the manager.
What do we do?
Let him in.
Come in.
Hello, is this...
Grover!
Oh,
How
you
are you,
kid?
Burley?
Hello, Billy Lou.
Darling, where have you been? What happened?
We've been looking all over town for you.
You look so pale. Are you all right?
Never better.
What's that bandage over your ear?
I've been in the Naval Hospital all this past week. Had my ear operated on. Your ear? What for? Grover, what about the gift? It's gone. Gone? Are you sure? All the way coming down here, I spun around and around, and all I got was winded. Oh, you dumb clock. You know what you did? You went and tossed $1 million out the window. How do you feel about that, Billy Lou?
I think it's wonderful.
Oh.
Grover, I've been so worried about you all week long.
Oh, darling, I was afraid you... Oh, I love you so much. Are you guys nuts? Okay, have fun. Go on, stop and have fun. What are you so happy about? You made yourself into an ordinary guy. You're wrong, Eddie. The gift was a terrible thing. I wasn't just responsible for myself. I was responsible for what I made others do. And how could I be sure that what I did was right? No, Eddie, I'm glad I'm rid of it. No one man should ever have that kind of power. How are you getting the gift again? Oh, no more, thank you. The only gift I want is Billy Lou.
Darling.
Well, I wish you kids the best of luck, but you can't beat the form shots. Oh.
Grover. Darling, what's the matter?
That clock's going tick, 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 tick.
There's no clock in here.
Maybe it's your watch, then.
I don't have a watch.
Me neither. I hocked mine.
Oh, wait, I'll look out in the hall. Maybe there's a clock out there. No, nothing out there.
Are you sure you hear it, darling?
Honest, I'm not crazy. Seems to be coming from the window there. Hey, that's it. It's louder now. Well, can't you hear it? A crying out. Hey, look. What? That clock up there, the one in the building across the park. You can hear a clock in the building 4 blocks away? No, it can't be. Do you hear anything else, Grover? Street sound. Yeah? What are they like? Automobiles, horns. Wait, there's someone talking. Who? Shh, wait. Very low. It's a man, and he's saying, "What's the matter with you? Don't you know you can't park here?" And there's another man. Officer, I only stopped to mail a letter. Now the first one. Can't you read? No parking in front of Macy's. Macy's? That's 9 blocks away.
Grover, darling, you've got another gift.
No.
Hey, Eddie, do you think we can use this?
That's what I'm figuring, Burley. The only question is, how?
Moral, it's better to be lucky than gifted, but it's convenient to be both. I have it on the word of Lee Bloomgarden, the author, that Grover was lucky enough to marry Billy Lou and gifted with sufficient wisdom to return to Wapakoneta, Ohio, wearing earmuffs. Mr. Bloomgarden is a radio writer of long and varied experience, and we'd say a writer whose work holds a considerable promise for the stage and screen. The idea of Grover's gift occurred to him while he was in the Navy as a means of making his officers see things his way. Grover was played by Cliff Carpenter, Billy Lou by Elspeth Eric, Eddie by Carl Eastman, and Burley by Bill Zucker. Next week, The Informer, based on the celebrated motion picture made by John Ford and Dudley Nichols from Liam O'Flaherty's novel of the same name. The Informer is a tragic drama of betrayal, the Judas story in an Irish setting in strife-torn Dublin during the rebellion. We'll be expecting you next Sunday at the Ford Theater.
Listen to the Informer. Listen to the Informer. Listen to the Informer.
Thank you, Grover.
It's a Gift was written for the Ford Theater by Lee Bloomgarden, edited by Howard Teichman with continuity by George Faulkner. The original music was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. The entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. The other players heard today were Frank Dane, Ivor Francis, Rod Hendrickson, Helen Lewis, and James Van Dyke. Next week, The Informer. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Mercury Theater on the air. The Columbia Broadcasting System welcomes you to the 7th program in the distinctive series of weekly productions featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air. In addition to the coast-to-coast audience reached by the regular CBS stations, tonight's performance is being carried to our friends in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This evening, the Mercury Theater brings us The Affairs of Anatole by Arthur Schnitzler, with Orson Welles in the part of Anatole. And here is the director, star, and producer of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur Schnitzler died in 1931, 6 years before Austria was finally erased off the map of Europe. He said once, speaking of a friend's death, "But a man is not really dead until all those who knew him and loved him are dead too." In a much deeper sense, this is true of a city. Vienna still lives today in the music and the words of the men who knew her and loved her. Not the city of ghosts and shadows that she had become since the war, but the flashing, imperial Vienna that she was at the turn of the century, when young Arthur Schnitzler, as a young man, gave up his medical practice to become her favorite writer. The Affairs of Anatole is Schnitzler's first and most popular work. Subsequently, he wrote plays, novels, and short stories. And almost every word he wrote is about the city in which he spent the 70 years of his life. The streets of Vienna, the parks, the Viennese woods. These are the places where Schnitzler is most at home. With a few deft touches, he can conjure up the old world charm, this easygoing, pleasure-loving spirit that is so typically Viennese. One can almost feel the cobblestones in the old and narrow streets. Hear the icy wind piping around the corner of the Stephanplatz. See the exquisite carved outlines of the Stephankirche melt into the snow. A few words. We see the Prater at night, bright with gaslight. The lines of carriages outside the theaters. The lovers under the willow trees along the Danube, among the distant waltzes. Here, in this brilliant, charming city, live the men Schnitzler has created for us. And here live the women who love, and for whom love and happiness are just half understood, enchanting melodies that drift on the wind, who never think of the future or the past, who live from moment to moment untroubled by the depth of their emotions, who carelessly receive and waste the fragments of happiness that fall to their lot. From among these people, Arthur Schnitzler spins his wistful, humorous, and tragic story, The Affairs of Anatole.
I am Max. For better or for worse, I am Anatole's best friend. We were at school together, and then in the Hussars. I remember that winter well. It was the winter we had the Golden Room at Sacre's every night for supper. It was the winter it snowed so much. It was the winter Cleo de Meraux danced for 6 weeks at the Bonbonniere. It was the winter Rico the Gypsy played his violin at the Bristol before he eloped with the Queen of Saxony. It was the winter I was in love twice, and Anatole 7 times. Altogether, it started as a very gay winter. But later that winter, something happened. Anatole began to behave very curiously. Now and then people reported meeting him in the strangest places, in the snowy streets and beyond the ring at twilight, in little restaurants in the suburbs. And then suddenly, it was Christmas Eve in Vienna, and there were wreaths and candles in the windows, and the shops in the Kirchnerstrasse were full of people buying presents for each other, and then hurrying home for dinner in the snow as the evening bells began to ring high up in the Staple Tower.
Dear lady. Oh, dear lady.
What is it? What? Oh, it's you, Anatole.
What are you doing with all those parcels and no umbrella?
I'm trying to find a cab.
Oh, but it's snowing.
That's the reason. I've been buying presents.
Oh, let me carry some of them, please.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I insist.
You really mustn't trouble.
Oh, let me be a little attentive for once in a while.
Well, take this then.
Oh, but that one doesn't amount to anything. Here, give me this. It's a great big one.
No, I can manage that.
I insist.
Very well, then.
Won't you believe that I like being polite?
As one only notices it when it's snowing and Christmas Eve.
Warm weather for Christmas, isn't it?
Very. Marvelous to see you at all.
Not been to call once this year. Is that what you mean?
Oh, haven't you?
Fact is, I've not been anywhere much. How is your husband? How are the dear children?
Why ask that? You don't in the least want to know.
You read me like a book.
It's such very large print.
I wish you knew more of it by heart.
Don't say things like that.
They just spring from me.
Give me back my parcel.
Oh, now don't be angry, please. Please, I'll be good.
Oh, there's a cab. No, it's full. Oh, dear. Do say something.
Say something? Say something I'm longing to. The censorship is so strict.
You can tell me your news, can't you? It's ages since we met. What are you doing now?
Nothing, as usual.
Nothing?
Rather less than nothing.
Isn't that a pity?
Why say that when you don't in the least care?
You shouldn't take that for granted.
If I'm wasting my life, whose fault is it? Whose? Would you mind telling me, dear lady?
Give me back my parcel.
I didn't imply it was anyone's fault in particular. I just wanted your valuable opinion.
Idler?
I'm not idling tonight. I'm as busy as you are.
What with?
I'm buying Christmas presents, too.
Are you?
If I could only find something worth buying. I've been looking at the shops for weeks. They haven't a notion among them.
That's for the customer to supply. An idle person like you ought to be thinking out his presents all summer.
Dear lady, how do I know in summer whom I want to give presents to at Christmas? So here it is. Only 2 hours before they light the candles in the Christmas trees. And I'm still empty-handed.
Could I help?
Dear lady, you're a darling. Now, don't take the parcels away from me.
Why, I had no...
Then I may call you a darling.
Will you be quiet?
I'm as quiet as can be.
Where shall we go? What sort of a present shall we get? Who's it for?
How shall I tell you?
It's for a woman, of course.
Didn't I say you could read me like a book?
What sort of a woman? Is it someone I know?
Not at all.
I think I know your taste. Something from the suburbs. Slim and blonde.
Blonde? Yes, I'll admit that much.
I might have known it.
And don't sneer.
Can she read you like a book?
Heaven forbid. In the suburbs, I'm loved. In society, only understood. Now, you know...
I really don't know what you're talking about. Now, look, here's a wonderful shop. This is just the place for you.
Dear lady.
Why, yes. Look in here. Little cases of scent in the window. One with 3 sorts. Patchouli, Jockey Club, Cherry Blossom. I'm sure that's the very thing.
You're unkind.
Wait a minute. Look at this window here. Brooches and things. Look at this pin here with 6 paste diamonds in it. 6. Oh, how sparkling. Or a bracelet with charms hung round. Or a long bead necklace. Quite savage. That ought to please in the suburbs.
I'm afraid you know nothing about the suburbs.
Oh, here, quick, look here. How perfectly charming. What do you think of that hat? The bow is too large, of course, and they put a few feathers too many. But it's adorable. That really would be a sensation in the suburbs.
I think you probably underestimate the taste of the suburbs.
So hard to be helpful. Make a suggestion yourself.
You're waiting to laugh at it.
I won't laugh. Tell me about her.
I don't think I can.
Of course you can. How long have you known her?
Oh,
Well,
ever so long.
don't be so difficult. Tell me all about her.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, what nonsense. Where did you meet her? What's she like? What's her age? Is she short, or tall, dark, or fair?
It'll only bore you.
No, it won't. I've always wanted to know about that sort of person, what they're like.
My dear lady, you'll never know.
Why not?
As long as you really believe that women you haven't called on don't really exist at all.
But I want to learn better. Please go on telling me about your friend.
You simply must know, must you?
Certainly I must. What's her name?
Louise.
How did you first meet?
How does one meet people? In the streets? The seaside? In a bus? Sharing an umbrella?
Never mind how one meets people. How did you meet her? The girl we're finding a Christmas present for. I'm sure she's like nobody else.
She's just as like every other girl of her sort as you were like every other woman of yours.
Am I indeed?
Oh, now don't be offended. Or as I'm like every other man of my sort.
What is your sort?
I, madam, I'm a toy philosopher.
And mine?
You're a married lady.
And what's she?
She? She's just a dear little girl.
Then let's hear all about your dear little girl.
It's not that she's so beautiful or so very smart. She certainly isn't so terribly clever.
Never mind what she's not.
Well, she has the soft charm of a spring evening, the grace of a fairy princess, and the soul of a girl who knows what love means.
That sort of soul is to be found quite frequently in the suburbs, I believe.
Dear lady.
I'm sorry. I believe in your fairy princess. What sort of a castle does the princess live in?
Can you imagine a fairy princess in anything but the smartest of drawing rooms?
Thank you, I can.
Because this one lives in a little dim room, very small, with painted walls, and a few Christmas numbers hanging about, and a white painted lamp on her table. You can see the sun set from the window, over the roofs, through the chimneys. And in the spring, you can almost smell the flowers in a garden across the way.
Must be a sign of great happiness, looking forward to the spring.
Yes. Yes, I am happy. Now then.
It's getting late. We must buy her something. Something for that little room of hers.
Well, she thinks it's so pretty as it is.
Is she waiting for you now?
Certainly.
She's waiting. Tell me, how will she receive you?
Oh. The usual way.
She hears your step on the stairs, doesn't she?
Sometimes.
And goes to the door.
Yes.
Throws her arms round your neck and kisses you and says... What does she say?
Oh. What one usually says in such cases.
Well, for instance.
I know of no particular instance.
What did she say yesterday?
Oh, nothing special. Sounds silly if you didn't hear the way she says it.
I'll try and imagine that. Tell me the words.
Good to have you back again.
It's good to... Is that it?
To have you back again.
That's very beautiful.
You see, she means it.
And she lives there alone?
Yes, she's quite alone. She has no father, no mother. Not even an aunt.
And you are all the world to her.
Possibly.
I'm afraid I'm getting cold. Walking in the snow like this. All the cabs seem to be full.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have kept you. Let me see you home.
Yes, they'll be waiting for me at home. What about your
Oh,
present?
never mind. Never mind. I'll find something.
Will you? But I wanted to help you buy it.
Oh, no. You mustn't trouble.
I wish I could be there when you give it to her. I wish I could see that little room and that dear little girl. She doesn't know how lucky she is. Oh, there's an empty cab now. Would you call it, please?
Oh, why all this hurry all of a sudden?
Please do as I say.
All right. All right, dear lady. Cab! Cab!
And give me my parcels. May I send her something?
You?
Take her these flowers. Will you give her a message as well?
Of course.
Promise.
I promise. Why shouldn't I?
This is the message.
Yes?
Tell her, these flowers, dear little girl, are from someone who might have been as happy as you, but who hadn't the courage. Goodbye, Anatole.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Cab! Cab! I say cab! Oh, cab!
Anatole gets in. He gives the driver an address in the suburbs. Then he settles back on the cushions, for he has a long drive before him. And soon the streets full of Christmas shoppers are left behind. One evening in February, as the week pretty chef was singing at the Wintergarten, Anatole asked me to meet him for supper at Sarter's. The golden room had been reserved by an Hungarian duke with curly mustaches, so we had the red room on the second floor, with the gingerbread mirrors and the crimson plush. Anatole took a long time ordering supper that night. And with that, a white Moselle wine, sir.
That's right.
Yes, sir. And with a filet au truffe, champagne, Veuve Clicquot, 1906.
Veuve Clicquot, 1906. What do you think, Max?
Anatole, haven't you done ordering yet?
I've told you, Max. It's a very critical occasion. Yes, Clicquot, 1906.
Yes, sir.
And, see now, after that, vanilla cream a la Sacher. It's her favorite dessert.
Vanilla cream, sir. A supper for three, sir?
Yes, supper for three. You can serve us as soon as the lady arrives.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Suppose she doesn't turn up after all.
It's only 10. Well, quarter after. Couldn't be here yet.
The ballet must have been over long ago.
Give her time to take her makeup off and get dressed. I say, Max, should I go over and wait for her?
Oh, don't spoil the girl.
Ha, ha, ha. Spoiler. Huh. Spoiler.
I know you behave like a brute to her. Well, that's one way of spoiling a woman.
No doubt. You know, Max, I feel very solemn tonight.
Solemn? Have you asked her to marry you?
Worse than that.
You have married her?
I have not. What makes this evening so solemn, my friend, is that it is the end.
What?
Yes, our farewell supper.
What am I here for?
You, my best and oldest friend, you are to be the undertaker to our dead love.
Thank you. I shall have a very charming evening.
All week I've been putting off this supper.
You must have quite an appetite for this time.
Oh, we've had supper every night, but I've never known how to begin the right words to use. I tell you, Max, it's nervous work.
Do you expect me to prompt you?
No, I expect you to stand by me, smooth things down, keep up quiet, explain.
And suppose you explain first.
With pleasure. She bores me.
I see. And there's someone else who doesn't.
Yes.
Ah.
The other.
What type?
Oh, no type at all, Max. Something quite new. Quite wonderful. You know, she makes me feel as I've never felt before. I can't describe her. She's like a Viennese waltz. Simple, sentimental, dreamy. A little blonde head, blue eyes. Can't you see? No, of course you can't. And how can I explain? If I take her a bunch of violets, she receives it with a tear in the corner of her eye.
Try her with a bracelet sometime.
I knew you wouldn't understand in the least. I should no more think of bringing her to a place like this with people like you. Do you know where she likes to go? No, you don't. She likes to go to little, cheap, quiet places with flowered wallpaper and a phonograph in the corner. Yes, we've been to one every night this week.
You said you had supper with me.
Well, so I have. Two suppers every night this week. One with a girl I'm trying to win, the other with a girl I'm trying to lose. I haven't done either yet.
Well, suppose you take Mimi to the little cheap restaurant and bring the new blonde here. That might do it.
That shows how little you understand. Such a child. If you'd seen her face when I ordered a bottle of wine.
Tears in the corner of her eye.
She simply wouldn't let me.
What have you been drinking all week?
Well, beer after 10. Such is life.
Your life.
But I've had enough of it. To a man with my nice sense of honor. My nice sense of honor, Max.
I heard you the first time.
If I go on much longer with this double life, I shall lose my self-respect. I remember telling Mimi, in so many words, soon after we met, when we swore that nothing should ever part us. Mimi, dear, I said, Mimi, whichever of us first discovers that our love is over, must tell the other. Quietly and calmly.
Besides swearing that nothing should ever part you. Good.
If I have said it once, Max, I have said it 50 times. Mimi, I have said we are both perfectly free, I said. We shall go each our own way. Calmly, Max, and quietly. Only remember, Mimi, I said, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's deceit.
Then it ought to be quite easy to...
Easy? I don't know. It comes to the point somehow I can't tell her. Oh, she'll cry, Max. I know she'll cry. And I can't bear that. Suppose she cries and I fall in love with her again. That wouldn't be fair to the other one.
And if there's one thing you can't stand, it's deceit. And what do I do here tonight?
Well, it'd be easier with you here, old man.
Happy to oblige. How shall I start? Tell her she's better off without you? Is that what you want me to do?
That's something of the sort. Tell her she won't be losing so much,
Yes, Anatole.
Yeah, there are hundreds of better-looking men. Better-looking, richer men.
Handsomer, richer, and cleverer.
I shouldn't exaggerate. Come in.
The lady, sir.
Sure in.
This way, madame.
Oh, so here you are.
Yes. Here we are. Here we are. Let me take your wrap.
You're a nice one, aren't you? I looked all over the theater.
Good thing you hadn't far to come, wasn't it?
You said you'd be there. You ought to be there. Hello, Max. Let's feed. Come in. What's you knocking for today?
Well, you can serve supper now,
yes,
waiter. Yes.
You weren't out front tonight.
No, I wasn't out
Well,
front.
you didn't miss much. It was awful. Anatole, I've a bit of news for you.
Have you, my dear? Have you? Important.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it may surprise you a bit, perhaps.
Well, I have a bit of news for you, too, my dear.
Oysters, madame?
Of course I want oysters.
You needn't stay, waiter. We will ring. Well, my dear?
I think perhaps it'll surprise you, Anatole. Though I don't see why it should. And then again, perhaps it won't. Shouldn't really.
Don't tell me they've raised your salary.
Don't interrupt, Max.
No, why should it? I say, are these English or Belgian oysters?
Belgian.
Oh, I do like oysters. They're the only things you can go on eating and eating.
Eating and eating and eating.
That's what I always say.
Well, this is important news.
Do you remember something you said once?
I say so many things.
Oh, I remember your saying it. You said, Mimi, if there's one thing I can't bear, it's deceit.
Go on. Go on.
Always tell each other the whole truth before it's too late. That's what you said.
Yes, I'm...
Anatole, suppose it is too late.
What's that?
Oh, it's all right. It isn't too late. I'm telling you in time. Just in time.
Mimi, are you crazy?
What's this?
You stop staring at me and eat your oysters, Anatole, or I won't say a word.
Confound the oysters.
Eat!
You go on with what you were saying. I don't like these jokes.
Now, didn't we agree that when the time came, we wouldn't make any fuss? We'd tell each other quite calmly and quietly. Well, the time has come.
Do you mean?
Yes, I do, Anatole. This is the last time we have supper together.
Would you mind explaining?
All is over between us.
Is it?
Admirable.
Nothing admirable about it. It's true.
My dear Mimi, I'd like to understand. Has someone asked you to marry him?
Oh, Anatole. I wouldn't throw you over for that.
Throw me over?
It's no use, Anatole. I'm in love. Madly in love.
Max, shut up.
There's nothing to laugh at, Max.
Oh, never mind him. Now, Mimi, I think you owe me an explanation.
Well, I'm giving it to you. I'm in love with somebody else. And I'm telling you straight out like you told me to. Calmly and quietly.
May I inquire what sort of a low...
No, my dear, don't be coarse.
I demand to know.
Oh, do ring the bell, Max. I'm so hungry.
Hungry. Such a moment. Hungry.
Well, remember, old man, this will be the first supper she's had tonight.
Come in. What do you want?
You rang, sir? Yes, bring the next course.
Where's the wine, waiter? Where's the wine? Are you asleep tonight, waiter?
Beg pardon, sir. The wine is on the table.
No, the champagne.
Very good, sir.
Now then, you will please explain.
Never take a man at his word. Sounded so nice when you said it. When we feel it's coming to an end, you said, say so. And we'll each go our own way, calmly and quietly. That's what you said.
For the last time. Mimi, are you going to tell me?
He calls this being calm and quiet.
My dear girl, doesn't it occur to you that I have some right?
Ooh! What wonderful wine.
Drink it up.
What's the hurry?
You generally get it down quick enough.
Oh, but it's goodbye to wine too, Anatole. Maybe for years. Maybe forever.
Oh, why?
No more Moselle for me. No more oysters. No more champagne. And no more filet au trou. It's all over now.
Now then, who's the lucky fellow?
If I told you, you wouldn't be any the wiser.
Well, what sort of a chap is he? How'd you come across him? What does he look like?
He's a perfect picture of a man.
It's fine.
Yes, that's fine. There'll be no more oysters for me.
Yes, he said that.
No more champagne.
Confound it, there must be something else to tell about him besides the fact that he can't buy you oysters and champagne.
Yes, that isn't what you'd call a professional.
Oh, you make me sick. What do I care as long as I love him? I'm going to try throwing myself away for once. I've never felt this way about anyone before. Ever.
Is he a clerk, Mimi? Is he a chimney sweep? Is he a candlestick maker?
Don't you insult him.
Do tell us.
He's an artist.
What kind of an artist? A trapeze artist?
He's a fellow artist of mine.
Oh, an old friend, eh? You've been seeing a lot of him, eh?
Do you think I'd be telling you if I had? I'm taking you at your word. I'm telling you about it now, before it's too late.
So, you're in love with him?
Yes.
Oh! Do I know the fellow?
I don't suppose you've ever noticed him. He's in the chorus, but he'll go far.
When did this thing start?
Tonight?
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. Tonight, I knew it was my fate.
Your fate, Max. Her fate.
Yes, my fate. Why not?
Well, a thing like that is fate.
Now, Mimi, I want to know the whole story. I have a right to know. Now, how long has this been going on? When did it begin? When had that fella the confounded...
Yes, I think you really ought to tell us.
So, this is all the thanks I get for doing the straight thing. Give me some more champagne then.
Haven't you had enough?
What? When it's the last I'll get?
For a week or so?
Forever. I'm going to stick to Carl. I love Carl for himself alone. He won't bully me, the darling.
Mimi. Mimi, I want the truth. How long has this thing been going on under my very nose? How long, Mimi? Tonight, indeed.
Don't believe it if you don't want to.
Mimi, tell the truth. You and Anatole can't part friends unless you do.
And after that, I've a bit of news for you. Yes, Mimi?
Well, it began like this. Champagne, please.
Here you are. Go on.
Well, 2 weeks ago, he brought me a rose.
A rose?
Oh, so shy he was.
Shy?
I laughed. I couldn't help it.
Why didn't you tell me?
And he hung around at rehearsals and made me cross at first. And then it didn't.
No, I'm sure it didn't.
And then we began to have little chats. And then I began to take such a fancy to him.
What did you chat about?
Oh, things. He got expelled from school. And then he went into business, and that wasn't any good. And then he thought perhaps he could act.
And never a word to me about all this.
And then we found out that we used to live close to each other as children. Just fancy.
Most touching.
Wasn't it?
Well?
That's all. Champagne, please. It's my fate. Can't struggle against your fate, can you? Can't struggle against...
Mimi, I still haven't been told what happened tonight.
What happened?
She's asleep. Oh, well, wake up. I want to know what happened tonight. Mimi. Mimi?
Tonight he told me he loved me.
What did you say?
I said I was awfully glad. And I must be straight with him, mustn't I? So it's goodbye to you, Anatole. I don't think I ever really liked you, Anatole. Not really.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy to say that leaves me cold.
Don't be mean.
Would you be surprised to hear that I hope to get on very well without you for the future?
Really?
Yes. I am in love, too.
Think of that.
And have been for some time. Ask Max. I was telling him when you came in.
Yes, I'm sure you would.
Yes, she's younger and rather prettier than you.
I'm sure she is.
And I'd throw 670 of your sort into the sea for one of her. You needn't laugh. Ask Max.
If I were you, I'd have thought all that up a little earlier.
No, but it's true. It's true. I've not cared about you since... You've been boring me till I could only stay in the room with you by sitting and thinking of her.
Ditto to that.
Well, that's not all. Say ditto to this if you can.
To what?
I could have told you all you've been telling me months ago. And days ago I could have told you a good deal more.
You mean...
Yes. Yes, I do. I behaved very badly to you, dear Mimi.
Oh. You cad. Max, give me my things. Hat, cloak. It only goes to show you.
Doesn't it? Show what?
What a brute a man can be.
A brute, am I?
Yes, a brute. A low brute. After all, I never told you that.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Never told me what?
I never would have told you either. Only a man could be so low.
Beg pardon, sir. The dessert.
Ooh! Vanilla cream. Give me mine quick.
Can you eat vanilla cream at a moment like this?
Oh, yes, of course she can. It's goodbye to vanilla cream forever.
No more vanilla cream. No more Moselle. No more champagne. No more oysters. And thank goodness no more Anatole. Oh, waiter. Cigars. The biggest you have.
Yes, madame.
I say, what on earth, you
Don't
cigars?
worry. They're not for me. They're for him, the man I love.
Bye. There, you see. It's very easy after all.
You are listening to the CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in Schnitzler's The Affairs of Anatole. The program will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We continue now with the performance of The Affairs of Anatole, featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air.
Now comes a sad day for the ladies of Vienna. It is spring. The woods of Semmering are full of lovers. In the Wiener Wald, the chestnut trees are in bloom. and Archduke Louis Ferdinand's hussars are out on their black horses in their tight silk uniforms of blue and crimson. But for the ladies of Vienna, it is a sad day. In his rooms on the Graben, the rooms they know so well, with the high molded windows and the shining floors, Anatole awakes for the last time. Did you ring, sir?
Yes. Yes, Franz. Bring me some breakfast.
Very good, sir. Breakfast for one, sir?
Yes, Franz. Breakfast for one. Oh, and Franz, bring me that box. A box I was looking at yesterday.
The one with the letters, sir?
That's right.
There it is, sir. Right beside you.
Oh, thank you, Franz. There's someone at the door this time of the morning. Answer it, Franz.
Yes, sir.
You know, I don't feel in the least like getting married, Franz.
No, sir.
No. Ooh.
My dear fellow!
Breakfast for two, Franz.
Anatole, old fellow!
Max, what are you doing here at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Nearly 10.
Well, what are you doing here at 10 o'clock in the morning?
You say you're very jumpy. What's the matter?
Yes, I am very jumpy.
Not today. You shouldn't be jumpy.
Oh? What is it you want?
It's about this wedding.
Oh, the wedding.
You know your cousin Alma's one of the bridesmaids. About her bouquet.
Oh, what about it?
I forgot to order it. I forgot to ask her what color she's wearing. What do you think? White or pink or blue or green?
Certainly not green.
Are you sure?
You know Alma never wears green.
How do I know?
Don't shout. It's nothing to be excited about.
You know what color she'll be wearing at your wedding this morning?
Yes, pink or blue.
Which?
Who cares?
Confound it, the bouquet's supposed to match.
You ordered to. You can wear the other in your hair.
That's a silly joke.
I'll be making a sillier one in an hour or two.
A cheerful bridegroom, I must say. What on earth have you got there, all those letters and things?
Those letters and things are my past.
Your what?
My past. My dead and buried past. Yes, Max, I'm going to ask you to take care of it for me.
Your past? Better burn it, I should think.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, this is how I'm true to them. To all the women I've ever loved. You know, I never forget a single one, Max. I've only to turn over these letters, and dead flowers, and locks of hair. You'll have to let me come round to your place and turn them over occasionally, Max. And, you know, back they'll come to me. I'll be in love with them all again. And I'll adore them as before.
Yes, the idea being that you want to use my rooms as a meeting place with your dead love.
Suppose there were some magic phrase, Max, that could force them all to appear. Call them back out of the utter nothingness.
Well, let's think of a phrase. What about, my only love?
Yes. Yes, my only love. And then they'd all come. One from a villa in the suburbs. One from her crowded drawing room. One from her dressing room at the theater.
Several from their dressing rooms at the theater.
Several. One from a shop. One from the grave. One from here, one from there. My only love. You see, Max, I'm a methodical man.
Is it done alphabetically?
Oh, no, there's a label for each, like the motto on a cracker.
Huh.
A verse or a phrase will recall the whole thing to me. Oh, no names. Susan and Jane and Mary suggest nothing.
May I look?
You know, I wonder if I can still remember them all, Max. I kind of looked at some of them for years.
I loved her. When she left me, I thought I should have killed her. My kisses on your neck remain, and nothing else, Matilda. But that's a name. What a name, Matilda.
It wasn't her real name, Max. I'd written killed her, and there aren't many rhymes to that. I always did kiss her on the neck, though.
Who was she?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I loved her. Once. That's all there is to...
Well, stand down, Matilda. She does look small, anyhow.
Yes, one lock of hair.
No letters?
Letters from Matilda? That would have inked her fingers. Don't you sometimes wish women weren't taught to write? Exit, Matilda.
Poor Matilda.
No, you mustn't insult her. I've loved her. She's sacred.
How stupid of me.
Yeah.
Who's next? When sad, my child, and sick of earth, my thoughts to your young man fly far, and then I laugh for all I'm worth. Oh dear, how funny some things are.
So they were.
What's inside?
A photograph. She and the young man.
Oh, did you know him too?
Yes, that's what's so funny. He really was quite an exceptional fool.
Stand down, my child, with your exceptionally foolish and mirth-provoking young man. What's this?
What?
A box on the ear.
Oh. Yes.
Is that how it ended?
No, how it began.
Ah. Oh. She always carried her curling comb.
Yes, you know she always did. Then it didn't matter what happened. I tell you, she was confounded pretty, that one was. There's a bit of a veil left, isn't there?
Feels like that.
Yeah.
How did I lose you? How did you lose her?
That's the point. I never knew. You know, Max, one fine day, she just wasn't. You know how you leave your umbrella somewhere? You don't think of it till days later? No idea where you put it down?
Fairly well, my lost umbrella. Let's see, what's this one? Sweet and dear you were to me.
Girl with roughened fingertips. Past all...
Oh, that was Hilda.
You remember Hilda.
Well, what became of her?
She married a milkman.
Did she now?
That's what happens. I love a girl. I'm all the world to her. And then she marries a milkman. My only love.
Hello? Yes, madame. One moment, madame.
France. France!
One moment, madame.
Who is it, France?
It's a lady, sir.
Well, tell her I'm out.
I'm afraid she heard you, sir.
Oh, all right. Excuse me for a moment, ma'am.
Yes, of course, sir.
Hello? Oh. Hello, darling. Yes. Beautiful. And you? Splendid. Splendid. What? What's that? Breakfast? Oh, no, darling. Not this morning. It's not possible. No, darling. I tell you, no. No, not this morning. You can't come to breakfast here this morning. Why? Why? Because I've got a man here. A man with some papers. Yes, that's right. A whole stack of papers. What's that? I said last night. Forever? My only love. What? Oh, of course I meant it. Yeah. You know, every word of it, darling. But not this morning. What's that? Coming right over? You're coming right over? I tell you, you can't. Just a minute. My darling, I tell you...
Well, really, Anatole.
Let me explain.
If this is how you begin your married life...
Don't be an ass.
I'm not a moral man myself, but hang it
Will
all.
you let me explain?
Hurry up, then. It's almost 11, and your wedding's at 12:30.
So it is. So it is. Well, last night I was at a party.
I know that. I was there.
So you were. I forgot. You were all there. You were all very lively. Yes, there was lots of champagne. Well, you drank my health and Louise's health.
I drank your health and her health and wished you both happiness.
So you did. Happiness, yes. Thank you very much.
You thanked me last night.
Did I? Did I? We broke up about 12:30, didn't we? Yes, I gave Louise a kiss. And she gave me a kiss.
Well?
Well, it was snowing. After the party was over and you'd all left, then I was all alone. All alone in the street by myself.
Poor old boy.
Alone in the cold and in the snow. Great big flakes. Perfectly beastly.
So what did you do?
So I thought I'd go to the ball at the opera.
Oh.
You see, Max, it suddenly came over me, made me perfectly wretched that I wasn't going to be a free man anymore. Never more a jolly bachelor. My last night out.
Go on.
They were in full swing at the opera, and I got there. And I watched for a bit, and I plunged in. I wanted to breathe in the sound and the scent of it all. Bathe in them. For the last time.
Time is getting on. What happened then?
Was I drunk at Pop-in-Law's?
Not a bit.
Then I must have got drunk with that dancing. Mad drunk. It was my opera ball. Mine. Given by the city of Vienna to say goodbye to me forever.
And then?
Then I met a friend.
An old friend?
Can't you guess? You know, Max, when I got engaged, I had to tell quite a few stories, you know. Going away for a bit and back soon, you know. There was one in particular.
Ilona?
Ilona. We met and sat under a palm. You're back again, she said. Yes. Yes, I said. When, she said. Not till last night. And why haven't you written? Where on earth you been? Far, far away, I said. But I'm back again. Do you still love me? I love you still. And don't I love you still? She said. We'll never be parted again, she said. Never, I said. The waiter brought champagne and we were very happy.
Well, I'm blessed.
And now she's coming to breakfast. You know, looked at it in a certain light. This is pathetic.
It's perfectly disgraceful.
Yes, it is disgraceful. It is very pathetic, too. Who's that?
Hello, Franz. Hello. Oh, so there really is a man here. Oh, it's only Max.
Only Max?
Well, why didn't you tell me? How are you, Max? And what do you think of this scoundrel?
I think that's just what he is, a scoundrel.
I've been crying my eyes out for him for months, and all that time he's been... Anatole, where have you been?
Oh. Well, places.
Didn't he write to you either? But now I've got him safe. He doesn't get away again. Never to part. Oh, darling, give me a kiss.
Oh, no. Really,
Max doesn't mind, do you, Max? Oh, what a face. Look pleasant. Let's all have breakfast and be happy.
Certainly.
Ilona, I'm afraid I can't stay, and I really don't see...
What don't you see?
Anatole ought to...
What ought Anatole?
Anatole, it's high time that you...
High time for what?
He ought to dress.
What's the hurry? You can stay at home today.
My dear, I'm afraid I can't.
You can if you try.
I'm asked out.
You send a message and say you can't go.
He must go.
I'm asked to a wedding.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
But it does matter. I'm what you might call the best man.
Ah. And are all the bridesmaids desperately in love with you?
Let's not go into that.
I am, so he'd much better stay at home with me.
My dear child, I must go.
He really must.
For a couple of hours.
Oh, sit down, both of you, and let's have breakfast. There. Now, how many lumps, Max?
I really ought to be going.
How many lumps?
You know I always take 2.
Cream or lemon?
You know I take lemon.
Lemon and 2 lumps of sugar. I remember.
I say, I'm going.
Oh, no,
Drink
Max.
the tea first, Max.
Yes, my dear, I simply must go and change.
What time is this silly wedding?
12:30.
Are you asked to?
Yes.
Who's the man?
No one you know.
Who is it? It's no secret, is it?
The whole thing's a deadly secret.
You see, his people...
Oh, you're both dear boys, but you're lying in your teeth.
I beg your pardon.
It doesn't matter. You go where you like, Max. Anatole stays here with me.
I tell you, I can't. The man's my best friend. I must get him married.
What do you say, Max? Should I let him go?
Dear Ilona, I think you'd better.
Where's it to be?
What do you want to know that for?
Oh, I'd like to go and look on.
Oh, you mustn't do that.
I must have a look at your bridesmaid, Anatole. Best men often marry bridesmaids, don't they? I can't have you getting married.
What would you do if he did?
Forbid the band.
Would you? No.
Or I might make a scene at the church.
That's vulgar. I wouldn't do that.
No. Why don't we invent something new?
For instance?
Turning up at the wedding dressed like a bride, too. Oh, that would be very striking.
Very. I must go.
Look here, Ilona. I simply must change. I shall be late.
Mr. Anatole.
What is it, France?
The flowers have come, sir.
What flowers?
The flowers, sir.
I'll take them.
Well, let me see.
It's the bouquet for his bridesmaid.
Oh, orange blossoms. It's a bride's bouquet.
Well, for heaven's sake, Yeah, my goodness, if they haven't sent the wrong one. France, send back that bouquet at once. At once. Leave it in the hall. Okay. There you are. I sent France back with it.
I'll go myself and see that they get the right one.
You're coming back?
Right away.
Thank goodness he's gone. Darling.
Darling.
Oh, be nicer than that.
My only love.
Must you go to this silly wedding?
I can't get out of it. Dear.
Shall I drive with you to the church?
Better not, my dear. I'll see you tonight. Supper.
Oh.
The theater. Oh, look at the time. France.
Yes, sir.
France, you put out my things.
Your wedding things,
Yes,
sir?
the things in which I always go to weddings.
Very good, sir.
After the theater, then. That's all settled.
Oh, and I thought we'd have such a jolly day
Now,
together.
don't be childish, my dear. Jolly days have to give way to more important matters.
Oh, I do love you, Anatole.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Your things are laid out in your dressing room, sir.
Thank you.
Well, now, don't shut the door. Are you really going to change?
I wouldn't go to a wedding like this, could I?
Must you go?
Don't let's begin all over again.
But I'll see you this evening.
I said after the theater.
Don't be late.
Late? Why should I be late?
You kept me waiting an hour once.
Did I? I dare say I did.
Anatole,
What is it?
where did you go when you were away?
I told you.
You didn't.
I did, last night.
Well, I've forgotten.
I went to Bohemia.
Why Bohemia?
Shooting.
No, not shooting.
Yes, rabbits.
For 3 months.
Every day.
Why didn't you come and say goodbye to me before you went?
I just thought I wouldn't.
Tried to give me the slip, didn't you?
Oh, no.
Oh, you did try once.
Yes, I tried.
What's that?
I said I tried. I tried hard, but it didn't come off.
I should think not. It's not likely to.
Ha ha.
What did you say?
I said ha ha.
That's right. Mumble away in the next room. Oh, you wouldn't dare come out here and say that to my face.
Ha ha.
Oh, come back here. Oh, that's all right, my darling. You won't get rid of me in a hurry.
Think not?
I'm sure not.
Quite sure?
Quite sure.
We'll see about that.
Don't you be silly. Do you think I'll ever let you go?
When you can't help it.
When will that be?
When I get married.
And when will that be, my precious?
Soon, my precious.
How soon?
Don't shout. This time next year, I may be quite an old married man.
You idiot.
Suppose I get married in a month or two.
Someone simply waiting to marry you.
There is at this very moment.
In a month or two?
Or even less. You needn't laugh. You needn't laugh. I'll be married in a week. You needn't laugh, Ilona. I said you needn't laugh.
When are you going to be married?
At 12:30.
What?
12:30, my dear.
Oh, Anatole, don't be silly.
I am perfectly serious. I'm going to be married 12:30 today.
Are
12:30.
you?
France,
Sir.
bring those flowers.
Anatole.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you, France. Now then, look carefully, Ilona. You see orange blossoms.
It's true, then.
Quite true. Hey, what are you up to?
You think.
Hey, what are you doing? That's my bride's bouquet.
Oh, not when I'm through with it.
Anatole, it's getting late. Hey, what's going on here?
Late, is it? I'll show you.
Here, Max, help. You're breaking up.
Neat. Terrible.
Ilona, what are you doing? That's my bouquet.
You're as bad as he is.
Ilona, do be reasonable. Look at the
Reasonable.
thing.
You take it like this, but you wait, I'll show you. You'll see.
What are you going to do now?
You'll soon see. You let me go.
Ilona, what are you up to?
Let me go.
Be reasonable.
I will not.
Ilona, my house, my teacup, my picture frame, Ilona.
Excuse me, sir. The carriage is at the door, sir.
Oh, it is it?
Come on. Back. Come on. Back, say. My hat.
Come on.
My hat.
Lock it, quick. My only love.
Shut up. I, Anatole, take thee, Louise, to be my lawful wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish.
Tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System, through its affiliated stations coast to coast, and the network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, has brought you Orson Welles as Anatole in a dramatized version of Arthur Schnitzler's Viennese narrative, The Affairs of Anatole. The adaptation for radio was made by Orson Welles, the brilliant young star, director, and producer of these weekly broadcasts by the Mercury Theater on the Air. And here is Orson Welles to tell you about next week's broadcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'd like you to tell you about the cast tonight. Gabrielle, the first of Anatole's 3 affairs this evening, is played by Miss Alice Frost. Mimi, she of the oysters and the champagne and the Moselle and the cigars, was Miss Helen Lewis. Ilona, who tried to ruin the wedding morning, was Miss Arlene Francis. France the servant was Mr. William Alland. And finally, Max was Mr. Ray Collins. We've heard Mr. Ray Collins a good deal on these programs. He commenced on the stage playing 900 parts. He has joined radio and has been heard in our series as the Sea Captain, Ben Gunn, Billy Bones, Frampton Nuttall, Bert, the man with the hooded eyes in 39 Steps, and goodness only knows what he'll play in The Count of Monte Cristo, which is next week's show. So tune in then, and until then, goodbye. Thanks, everybody, and good night.
In tonight's program, Bernard Herrmann conducted the orchestra, and Davidson Taylor supervised the production for Columbia. Dan Seymour speaking. We invite you to join us again next Monday evening at this same time for the 8th broadcast in this unique series featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air. The play, Dumas' The Count of Monte Cristo. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We're back. You're listening to the Nighttime Show on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, your host, and the night is just about over. As we head into hour number 7, a reminder that the Ladies Auxiliary of First United Methodist Church is sponsoring a bake sale all this coming week starting Monday, with all proceeds going to their orphan fund, which provides much-needed resources to the county orphans' home and supporting programs. Get over to the church on Seminary and buy some fantastic baked goods to support this worthy cause. And if you haven't done so already, a reminder that the local Boy Scout Troop number 82 is raising money for their favorite charity, the Guardian Angels Animal Rescue League. You can make a donation today by stopping by the troop's headquarters at 415 Farnham. All donations are, of course, tax deductible. All right, let's dive into our last 2 shows of the night, starting out with Only Yesterday from that great show, The Screen Director's Playhouse. Starring Mercedes McCambridge and Jeff Chandler, this July 5th, 1951 broadcast tells of a newlywed husband whose wife has a baby while he's off at war. When he returns, he's forgotten all about her, but when the stock market crashes, a reconciliation takes place. After that is the Hollywood Soundstage's adaptation of the popular 1948 film Call Northside 777, broadcast on December 27th, 1951. This well-known story about a reporter who tries to prove a man innocent of murder after he has spent 11 years in jail stars Dana Andrews in the role of P.J. McNeil, made famous by James Stewart in the film, and Thomas Gomez in the role of Frank Wycheck, made famous by Richard Conte in the film. This is an exceptionally good adaptation of the movie, and I hope you enjoy it. I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
Screen Director's Playhouse. Stars Jeff Chandler, Mercedes McCambridge. Production Only Yesterday. Guest Director Al Rogel.
This is the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Director's Playhouse is pleased to present transcribed a story of war-torn lives. Only Yesterday, starring Jeff Chandler and Mercedes McCambridge. And now, here is Mercedes McCambridge.
When a world's at war and a girl is 19, there is an excitement and a romance that makes you forget the tragedy, at least while you're 19. A bright Virginia moonlight, the scent of night-blooming jasmine. The world becomes a wondrous place. I remember it so well. It seems as if it were only yesterday.
Thank you, Miss McCambridge. Now the first act of Only Yesterday, starring Jeff Chandler as Jim Emerson and Mercedes McCambridge as Mary Lane. Tuesday, October 29th, 1929. Black Tuesday, when a lush-inflated world tumbled about its own ears like a house of cards. When world markets crashed almost in unison, and the reverberations carried poverty and death to all corners of the universe. Jim Emerson, vice president of the firm of Fairchild and Emerson stockbrokers, has just walked in through the door of his luxurious New York apartment at the end of this cataclysmic day.
Hello? Yes, this is Emerson. Oh, hello, Jerry. Yeah, I just walked in the door. No, I've tried every bank in town. Even if we had Liberty bonds, they wouldn't take them. Can you hear me? Sure, I know there's a racket here. There generally is. My wife's having a cocktail party. Nice day for it, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry, but it's the finish. We're cleaned out. Do? How do I know what I'm going to do? I'll talk to you later. Good night.
Mr. Emerson.
Oh, hello, Talbot.
I didn't know you'd come in. Mrs. Emerson's been asking for you.
Why?
Well, you see, sir, it's a party.
Yeah, it's always a party, isn't it, Talbot? Look, come in the study. I want to talk to you. Sit down, will you?
Thank you.
Talbot, you've been with me for 10 years. You probably know more about me than anyone alive. I like you because you're efficient, you're quick, and you don't take advantage.
Thank you, sir.
I don't need to tell you what happened today. You know all about the market, don't you?
Yes. But I don't know how badly you've been hit.
Just like everybody else, I'm finished. I don't mind too much, but I want you to do something for me.
Of course.
Mrs. Emerson's rather well taken care of. There's insurance. Things you know more about than I do. You are, too, Talbot. I want you to tell Mrs. Emerson to stay out of this study. Keep the party going.
What are you going to do?
You're the only one I can tell. You're calm, you're unemotional, efficient.
I don't think it's as bad as that.
Well, it is, and frankly, I don't care what you think. You'll find full instructions in the hands of my attorney in case anything happens to me. Follow them.
I'd like to talk to you a bit about this.
Let's not be dramatic, Talbot. Looking at this thing quite dispassionately, it's very simple. I'm broke. Everyone I'm connected with would be all right if I were out of the way. It's as simple as that.
That may be. Maybe killing yourself with that gun is the simplest way. But there are some things you ought to know.
You mean about my wife and that parasite of hers, Scott Vernon?
No. I mean mostly something that came in the mail today. I opened it, as I do everything, but I'm sorry I did. I think you should read it.
Why? What difference does it make?
I'm not sure, Mr. Emerson, but here it is. Read it. Jim, are you home?
Yes, Phyllis, I'm home. Put the gun back in the drawer, will you? Come in.
You're coming in, aren't you?
If I must.
Well, lots of people here want to talk to you about the market. They say you're very bright and you'll know how to fix it.
I'm sure you disagreed with them, my dear.
Oh, don't be disagreeable, darling, just because you've had a bad day.
Bad day? Yes, it has been. I'm sorry, Phyllis. Why don't you run back and talk to Scott?
Are you so sure he's here?
He always is, isn't he?
Jim, didn't Eddie come with you? He told me he would.
No, he was tied up. He told me to tell you to see him at home. He was pretty tired.
Oh, he must be, the poor darling. Must be terribly worried. Well, I don't think I'll stay any longer, if you don't mind, Phil. I think Eddie needs me.
Of course, dear.
Look, my car's downstairs. I'll send you over in that.
Thank you, Jim. That's sweet of you. Well, see you tomorrow, Phil. Many thanks.
Goodbye, dear.
Bye. She's a nice woman. It's pretty awful, but Eddie doesn't need her. Not anymore.
What do you mean?
Eddie Vincent committed suicide this afternoon. Jumped out of a 22nd story window.
Oh, how horrible.
It's only the beginning.
Jim, what about me? My stocks and my bonds, what about me?
You're broke.
What?
I'm broke. I don't know anybody who isn't. Hey, you'd better all have a drink on that. It's about the only thing left to do. But now, you'll have to forgive me. I've got some work to do.
Jim!
Not now, Phyllis. I'll talk to you later.
How much later?
It's a fair question. All right, Talbot, I'll read the letter, but I want to be left alone, understand?
Yes, sir.
Good girl. So long, Talbot.
Goodbye, Mr. Emerson.
Now, let's see. My dear, I have so much to tell you and so little time in which to say it. You may have to think back 12 years to recall, if you can, the girl who met you first at a dance at the Virginia Country Club.
Sir?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Were you speaking to me?
Yes, sir. Are you Lieutenant James Stanton Emerson?
I'm Emerson.
I'm supposed to look after you. Shall we dance?
I think you said two things then. I think the idea of both appeals to me tremendously. And I think I should like to know your name. Oh, I see. You're wearing it, Miss Amy Breckenridge.
I have a confession to make to you. That's not my name.
Well, you better not confess here. We better dance.
All right.
Time for confession.
My name is Mary Lane. I looked at the list, and Amy Breckenridge was supposed to take care of you. But I traded her, my captain, for you.
Certainly showing that you have no proper respect for rank. Why did you?
Because I wanted to be with you.
To tell her that?
She thinks I know you. She thinks you and I know each other very well.
What gave her that idea?
I did.
What?
Oh, don't be angry.
I'm not. I'm just surprised.
That isn't all either. I wore some flowers last week, and I told all my friends that they came from you.
Well, I'll be How long has this been going on?
2 years.
Have I been sending you flowers for 2 years?
Oh, no, I mean it's 2 years since we met.
Look, let's get out of here. Let's go outside and go into this a little.
All right.
So we have met then?
Yes.
Where?
At a party that Mrs. Abbott gave 2 years ago. I wasn't quite 17, so of course you didn't notice me. I gave you a sandwich.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Chicken sandwich.
Oh.
And then I've seen you since.
Where?
When you were campaigning for President Wilson. My aunt, who lives in New York, was staying with us. Her name is Julia, and she's a suffragette, you know. She thinks women ought to vote and everything. Well, I went with her, and you made a speech.
I did not.
Yes, you did, and it was a beautiful speech, too. I'll never forget the way you said, we must re-elect President Wilson. He is the only man who can keep us out of war.
What a good guesser I was.
It wasn't just your saying it. It was the way you said it. You were so sincere. And so handsome, too. I tried to buy a picture of you, but they only had President Wilson and Vice President Marshall.
Come here, Mary. You're sweet.
Oh.
Can't say because you haven't known me long enough. 2 years. 2 years is surely good for one little kiss. Especially such a little one.
Maybe we ought to go back.
Really want to?
No.
Let's walk. I've got to get as well acquainted with you as you are with me.
Oh, I see. Well, then let's begin. I'm 19, but I told you that. And I live in that house right off the second hole.
Oh, what a lovely old place.
It looks better at night.
I could ask you a lot of questions, but none of them would get us anyplace, so I'm going to ask you one real one. Are you engaged?
Oh, mercy, no. At 19?
Why not?
Well, to be sure. But I'm not.
That's good.
Are you?
No, sir. Just think of it. Beautiful old garden, Virginia moonlight, and us three.
3?
Sure. You and me and fate. 3 of us walking in the garden. Give me a hand, Mary. I want to feel close to you.
Yes?
Eden was never like this.
Oh. I'll show you the lake, if you promise not to call it a pond. It's a lake to us. There it is. Isn't that lovely?
It's a perfect setting. Why don't you ask for what?
For what?
For this. I like you so much, I think I'm going to be in love with you in just a minute more.
Oh, don't lie to me.
I couldn't. My sweet, my little sweet, I couldn't.
Hold me. Hold me in your arms, Jim. It's 2 years. After all, I've loved you for 2 long years. We've got to get back, Jim.
I know. I'm not going to take you home yet.
Oh, but you must.
No, not yet.
Don't spoil it, Jim. You've been an ideal for too long. I can't let you spoil it.
No, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to marry you if you'll have me. Tonight.
You're going to marry me?
That's what I said. We can drive across the state line and be married right away. Are you willing, Mary, to be a soldier's wife?
Your wife? I've always wanted to be your wife, Jim, no matter what you are or what you do. But are you sure? Are you sure that you really do? You do love me?
I do.
I'll go with you, Jim. I love you. My husband.
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Now, Act 2 of Only Yesterday, starring Mercedes McCambridge and Jeff Chandler.
We were married that night. And just before dawn, I left Jim, and I tiptoed fearfully past my mother and my father's door. We decided not to tell anybody, and I was glad. I was afraid to tell my family, because I knew they wouldn't understand anything so impulsive. They were sure that I was still just a child. And I knew I couldn't see Jim until the following Saturday. And that seemed like an eternity. A week can, you know. Days drag by. I didn't even go out of the house. And we were at breakfast on Thursday.
Well, another advance in the Argonne. Elias will tire them out first, then wipe them out when they're ready.
Well, you're lucky, Dad.
Lucky? Why?
That I'm not a boy. At least you don't have to send the son.
I'd be proud to have a son in this crap. We're going to come out of this a finer nation, purged by fire.
I'm glad you think so. Seems to me there ought to be a better way than this to make the world a decent place to live in.
Why, Mary, what's turned you into a pacifist all of a sudden? Hope it wasn't that lieutenant you met. What was his name?
Lieutenant James Stanton Emerson, 309th Infantry. Tall, handsome, and charming.
When shall I have the pleasure of seeing this paragon of yours?
Next time he has leave, which will be on Saturday. And I give you just 5 minutes to get to know him.
Now, I consider that mighty generous.
Well, it is. That's all the time you're going to get. Because I'll need all the rest... I got it. Oh, Oh, hi, Debbie. What? Oh, I haven't heard anything. What news? What? Are you sure? Thanks, Debbie. Bye.
What is it, Mary?
I'm afraid you can't even have the 5 minutes now, Dad. The 309th Infantry left for overseas. An hour ago. I thought that I could keep my secret from everybody. And it wasn't too hard to do because I was so unhappy I didn't want to talk to anybody. But one day I went to see our doctor. And when I came out, I knew I couldn't have secrets any longer. I was going to have a baby.
This is the first time anything has ever happened in our family to make us feel ashamed.
Oh, Dad, you've got to stop saying that. We're married. And I can prove it to you. Why don't you believe me?
Well, I believe you, Mary. But I'm afraid no one else will. This is a small town. The people here...
Oh, the devil with the people here. And you're right. It is a small town, and I'm not going to stay here and shame you and Mother. I'm getting out.
I wish I could tell you not to do that, Mary. But I think it's best, too. I've written your Aunt Julia. Everything will be easier in New York.
Well, I just want it to be easier for you, that's all. Because I'll be all right. I've always been very fond of Aunt Julia. We'll have a great time together. I'm going to be all right.
You're going to be all right, Mary. Take a look around. This is what we call home in New York.
It's lovely.
Oh, it isn't. It's a typical New York apartment. But make no mistake, my honey. Air shafts and elevators notwithstanding, New York is the place to live. It's in the air. It's electric. It's something... Anyhow, you're going to like it. You hear me? You're going to like it.
Don't beat me. I like it already.
Atta girl. Here, give me your hat.
Thanks.
Oh, what pretty hair, Mary. I just can't wait to see it bobbed.
Me? Cut my hair?
Child, women have cut more than their hair. That's a kind of a symbol. They've cut a lot of the old silly nonsense. They can get and hold good jobs. They aren't dependents anymore.
Oh, I know you're not, but I guess I still am.
Nonsense. After you've had the baby, I'm going to put you to work. I want you to know the feeling of satisfaction that a little success can give you.
I want just one thing in the whole world.
Oh, I know, dear. Especially now.
Especially always. I just want to know that Jim will come back to me. Alive.
Well, when he does, he's going to see the most attractive young mother in New York. Until the man says the stalk's ready, I'm going to work on you. Come on, let's not sit around here moping. We got shopping to do.
You can come in now, Mrs. Warren.
Wait a minute. You're sure it's a boy?
Oh, you bet it's a boy.
Oh, good. Girls are a darn nuisance.
Hello.
Hello, honey.
Well, what's going on outside? It sounds like a celebration.
It is, dear. It's a big one.
I didn't know my baby's birthday was that important.
You hit on a great day for it. You know that? Now listen while I say it slow. The armistice has just been signed.
Oh.
Really signed. People are crazy with the news. The war is over, Mary.
Over. It's over. And now his father will get back.
Yes.
Oh. How long do you think it'll be before he can come back to me? And to us?
Oh, a month or 2 or 3.
Oh, yes, I'll need that long. I want to be perfect for him. I want to make myself everything he's ever wanted. Oh, I'll need all that time, Julia. I've got so much to do. So much to do. From that moment on, the days just weren't long enough. I was making life ready for my man. And then great troop ships began coming in almost every day. Parades of boys coming home marched endlessly up Fifth Avenue, and I never missed one, looking at every face. Until that day I saw Jim. I called out to him. He didn't hear me, so I followed the parade uptown. And when it broke up, I ran toward him as fast as I could run.
Company! Halt! Halt!
Jim Emerson!
Hi, Gloria. Oh, brother, this is great.
Oh, Jimmy!
Oh, you look like a dream. Come here. I wasn't sure what we were fighting for, but now I know.
Are you sure?
How much time have you got?
All you need.
And I'll make sure. Who's that over there? Don't tell me it's Phyllis Converse.
Hello, Jim. I didn't think you'd recognize me.
Thank you, Marcia. Look, honey, I've got so much to say to you, I don't know whether either of us will find the time. What?
Jim Emerson. Oh, my dear.
Hello?
How are you?
I'm perfect. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine, thank you.
Where are you living?
Here.
That's great. Give me your number, huh? We've got to get together sometime.
Yes, that's right. We'll have to sometime.
Come on, Jim. Here's the car.
Okay, coming.
Goodbye, Jim. Goodbye, Jim.
What's the matter with her? She's real pretty, too. I wonder who the devil she is.
Mary?
Mary, what is it? What happened? Did you...
Yes. I saw him.
And?
He didn't know me.
Didn't know you?
No. There I was, packed in with a group of his friends, and he shook hands with me, and he spoke to me, and he didn't know who I was.
Well, he only saw you once.
Once, yes, I guess it was for him. It was a lifetime for me.
Oh, but darling, a lot of things have happened since then. He's been to France and the war. And don't forget, you've changed, too. Your hair is bobbed, your clothes are different. You do look like another girl.
If he were changed in 1,000 ways, I'd still know him.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. But there's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to tell him who I am. Or let him know that he has a son. I can't do that. Imagine going up to a man who doesn't even recognize you and telling him that he's the father of your child. Well, he could deny it. He could say it wasn't true. I couldn't bear that. No, I'll just go along as I am. Or as we are. And then maybe someday he'll remember me.
Oh, I think this is wrong, Mary. How would he know where to find
He
her?
knew where I lived. He could find me if he wanted to. And Julia.
Yes?
Do you still want me to come and work in the shop?
Well, I certainly do.
It's because I want to. I want to go to work. I didn't think I would, but now I do. I've got a lot of things to think about now. Now that there's only one man in my life, and he's pretty young. I've got to go to work, Julia. Until my man can work for me. Work does a lot of things. Not only the things it says in copybooks, mainly it makes you tired, and sleep becomes a blessed thing. My whole life became so full of work and little Jim that I could hardly believe the hurt in my heart wouldn't heal. And yet the more I filled my hours, the more I thought about him. I knew that I had to see him. But I couldn't go to him as his wife. He had made that impossible. And so as quietly as I could, I had our marriage annulled. Then one night, just before dinner, I started for the door.
Where are you going, dear? Dinner's just ready.
Julia, I'm going to see Jim. I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to see him, and I'm going to tell him who I am.
Well, what's caused the sudden change?
No, there's been no change. I've just fought it off since that very first day, but I'm sick of fighting it now. I want to see him.
I know you do.
Do you know where I was this afternoon? I was out in front of his office waiting for him to come out, hoping that he'd see me and remember. And that wasn't the first time either. There hasn't been one day since he came back that I haven't stood outside his office or near his house waiting for him to see me, to recognize me. But I've been too proud to go to him and tell him who I am. Well, now I'm going to swallow my pride. I'm going to him, and I'm going to tell him that I love him and tell him that I can't go on without him.
Sit down, Mary. I want to talk to
No,
you.
it's no use, Julia. I won't say I've thought this thing out because I haven't, but it's filled my mind for so long that I can't do anything else. I've just got to do it.
There's something you have to know first.
Oh, I know. There are millions of things I should know first, all of which will make good sense, all of which will prove that I shouldn't go to him. I don't want to hear those things.
I didn't want to show you this, Mary. It's from today's paper.
What? Mr. and Mrs. James Stanton Emerson, who were married on Wednesday last, sailed on them. That's that. The end of another chapter of my life.
Oh, you poor child.
No, don't. I'm all right, Julia. I'm just the girl that no husband ever remembers. Nice of the newspapers to save me the embarrassment of calling on the newlyweds at the beginning of their honeymoon. That wouldn't have been polite, would it? That wouldn't have been good manners, would it? I'm very happy I didn't do it. Very happy. In fact, I've never been so happy in my whole life.
In a moment, the third act of Only Yesterday. But first, here's a word from RCA Victor. It's going right to the top. Eddie Fisher's standout new RCA Victor release, I'll Hold You in My Heart, is another in his meteoric series of smash hits. Again, Eddie Fisher has found a perfect showcase for his smooth, flowing voice in this beautiful love song, I'll Hold You in My Heart. It's available now at your favorite record dealers. Stop in and ask for Eddie Fisher's exciting new release, I'll Hold You in My Heart, superbly arranged and with a soft melodic backing by Hugo Winterhalter's orchestra. And listen to the flip side. You'll find it's another fine Eddie Fisher plus, I Heard a Song. You'll hear a song as only America's favorite young baritone can sing it, the sensational Eddie Fisher. Tomorrow, be sure to buy RCA Victor's great new recording of Eddie Fisher singing I'll Hold You in My Heart. You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Screen Director's Playhouse, starring Jeff Chandler and Mercedes McCambridge, will continue after a brief pause for station identification. We continue the Screen Director's Playhouse presentation of Only Yesterday, starring Jeff Chandler as Jim Emerson and Mercedes McCambridge as Mary Lane.
When you're working to forget something, I guess you work harder than anybody else. And it paid off for me in success. Didn't seem to do anything about making me forget. Little Jim, his 10th birthday was a major celebration. He was more like his father every day. The day before New Year's, the last day of 1928, I worked pretty late, and young Jim had come down to shop, and he met me in a cab. It was a sort of pre-New Year's treat. Was I long, Jim?
I was reading.
In this light? Oh. Now, let's see. You've got, how many more days left of your holiday?
Only 3 more, not counting today. Mother, why don't you take a vacation? We can do all these things together.
Darling, you mean you'd like to do these things better with me?
Oh, well, sure I would. Wouldn't any fella?
No, sir. No, I don't think many fellas would.
Sure they would.
All right. Then I can take a vacation, and I'll begin tomorrow morning.
That's a holiday anyway.
You're right. I guess that's kind of cheating, isn't it? Well, to make up for that, and incidentally for being just about the greatest guy in the whole world, you can go to Spaulding's and you can pick out any present you want.
Spaulding's? Oh, boy. Anything?
Well, no racing yawls or no polo ponies, and if you don't mind, no loaded revolvers. But anything else.
Gee, Mother, you're the nut.
From the top of the tree, I thank you, sir. This should start a very happy new year. From Mary to Jim, with love. Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Happy New Year, Mom.
Going home, Talbot. Very happy New Year.
Same to you, Mr. Emerson. Oh, here's a wire just came for you.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'll be.
Anything wrong?
No, another of my mysterious New Year messages. Listen to this. Sincerest wishes for a happy and prosperous year to come. From one who does not forget. Every single year, that same message has come. Can you beat it?
Haven't you any idea at all who it is?
No, not the faintest. First one came the year I was married. I thought it was from my wife because it never signed, but it wasn't. I'd give a lot to know who they are from. One who does not forget.
You have given a lot, haven't you, Mr. Emerson?
What do you mean?
Well, I do take care of your bills, you know, and I can't help but know after 10 years.
I know. Get to the point.
I'm talking about your doctor's bills, your neurologist.
I'm not neurotic, Talbot. Those bills are for a specific complaint.
I should mind my own business.
Oh, it feels good to talk about it. I guess I've always kept it to myself. As long as you pay the bills, you might as well know why. I'm trying to find out a great many things that happened to me, Talbot, quite a few years ago.
Where were you?
Oh, that's one of them. I'm not too sure. Seems there was quite a disturbance one night in the Argonne forest. Maybe a tree fell on me. I don't know. Whatever it was, it sent me to the hospital in France. They said it was a minor concussion, but it took me days to remember my name.
Amnesia?
No, not really. A not too bad attack of shell shock, I guess. A couple of weeks, I was as good as new. Except that there were big blank spots behind me.
Are there still blank spots after all these years?
Yeah, that's the thing that drives me crazy. I don't know. It seems to me that I've been able to piece my whole life together without a break. And then a telegram comes along like this one, which keeps coming year after year. All I can think of is that there must still be a blank somewhere, and in it, someone, someplace, whom I may have hurt very badly.
I can't believe that your doctor agrees with your theory.
No, he doesn't. But he can't explain these wires either, so up to now, my theory looks as good as his.
Oh, but it'll wear you down, Mr. Emerson. It's not good for you. It's like living with a memory that isn't there. Can't you forget it?
I wish I could. Well, thank you for listening to me, Talbot. Did me good. Maybe if I talked about it a little more, I could forget it.
I'll listen anytime you need me. Happy New Year, Mr. Emerson.
Very happy New Year to you, Talbot. Good night.
Good night.
From one who does not forget.
Well, it's time you got home. Don't you know this is New Year's Eve?
Sure I do, but somebody has to do your work while you're putting on diamonds and orchids for a party.
We're going to be late.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yes, Mother?
Tell Aunt Julia what the doctor said about you.
Yeah, he says I can play all the football I want. He says my heart is perfect.
That's great, Jimmy. Now you can go out and get killed by doctor's orders.
Oh, I'm so relieved. His test was absolutely perfect. I'll run and dress, and I'll be down in a minute.
And Julia?
Huh?
The doctor says something funny to me.
Did he, dear? What?
Well, he said it wasn't me needed to be careful. It was Mother.
Yeah, I know. We've got to keep her from working so hard.
She isn't sick, is she?
No, Jimmy. She's just tired out. She needs a vacation.
She's going to take one beginning tomorrow.
But tomorrow's a holiday.
That's what I said.
But you're right. She is going to take one if I'm big enough to knock her down in a fourth or two.
Who are you going out with tonight?
The regulars.
Say.
What?
Do you think Mother's going to marry Mr. Reynolds?
Mary?
In a minute.
No, now. If you're decent, come on down.
Why? What's the big hurry?
Your son is asking embarrassing questions that I can't answer.
Oh, what questions?
Well, nothing embarrassing. I just asked Aunt Julia if you were going to marry Mr. Reynolds.
I will be back after the third degree is over.
Oh, Jimmy, what a question. He hasn't even asked me.
Oh, get out.
Oh, I mean it.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Jimmy, ladies don't ask gentlemen to marry them.
Oh, well, I can fix that. How'd you like me to ask him for you?
Oh, what an awful idea.
Well, I don't mind. I'll just go and say to him, now, look here, Mr. Reynolds. I want to know
if you dare do a thing like that.
All right, don't get excited. I won't if you don't want me to.
Well, you better not. And now I'm on my way, darling, and we'll be at the St. Regis, and I'll call you up at just 12 o'clock to wish you a Happy New Year. You wait for the whistles, huh?
All right. And if you have any interesting news about Mr. Reynolds...
Hey, now, Jimmy, I warned you.
All right. Happy New Year, Mother.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Mary?
Oh, sorry, Julia. Did you say something to me?
No, but David did until he gave up. What are you staring at?
Oh, I wasn't staring. I was just looking at the people. It's very gay, isn't it?
It was. What is the matter with you?
Nothing, darling, really. I'm all right. I think I'll go outside for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm...
Good evening.
Hello.
I've been trying to send you a note for hours.
A note?
Yes. I'm looking straight at you ever since you came in. Didn't you see me?
Yes, I saw you. I was looking at you, too.
That's wonderful. I'm getting out of my party. Haven't been able to stand anyone there since I first laid eyes on you. Shall we go?
Yes. Let's go.
Taxi? Sharon Arm, 68th Street. There. Not as cozy as an ocean liner, but better than that mob back there.
Yes.
Haven't we met before?
You say haven't?
Look, when a man makes that opening lead, it isn't playing the game to pin him down like that, you know.
Oh. Is this a game?
No. Let's not call it that ugly word, game. I don't like it either. No, it doesn't belong with you. You know, when I saw you tonight for just a moment, I did think I knew you. But that isn't possible, is it?
Why not? People have been known to forget other people.
No, I couldn't have forgotten anyone as lovely as you are. Anyway, after you looked at me, it didn't matter whether I knew you or not. I don't have to tell you how attractive you are.
You don't have to. But I wouldn't object.
Well, you are terribly.
Coming from such an excellent judge as James Stanton Emerson, prominent financier and sportsman.
You're clever, too. Here we are.
What kind of place is this?
Oh, it's very nice. We can have a drink and go places if you'd like to go places. Lights. See?
Oh, but this is charming. Some friend of yours live here?
No, it's mine.
Oh, but this isn't where you live.
Of course it is. What made you say that?
I never saw a place so completely lacking the feminine touch.
Oh. Well, this happens to be the place where I live. The other place is where I sleep, breakfast, and get my mail.
That sounds bitter.
Maybe, but it works out.
Yes, I know.
Never mind me. Let's you and I have a drink to hurry the year along, shall we?
Thank you.
There it is. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Oh, dear.
What is it?
May I use your telephone?
Oh, certainly, right there on the desk. You want me to go somewhere while you talk?
Oh, no.
I warn you, I'll listen.
You can hear what I have to say. Sacramento 76822, please. I don't think you'll be able to hear anyhow with all that noise.
Maybe a window's open. I'll see.
Hello? Hello, is that you, dear? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year yourself. Say, anything happened tonight?
Anything happened?
Yeah, you know what I mean, all right. Anything happened?
Oh, no. No, darling. Good night.
Good night.
Well, sounded quite intimate. Is it a man?
You really want to know?
Nope. I want to finish our drink to 1929 before it's in entirely. I want to know how you happen to know so much about me.
You're a public figure. You're in the papers.
And you?
Me? Oh, I'm not.
All right, leave it all to guessing. Leave me in the dark about you. I'm not afraid of the dark. Are you?
I'm not afraid much of anywhere.
Who would have thought that usual, hilarious New Year's Eve I've looked forward to with so much boredom? Who would have thought it was to be like this? Because this is, I give you my word, this is the most delightful, surprising, enchanting...
Oh, don't go any further. No evening could live up to all those words.
You're a dream. You're completely adorable. You're the most delightful...
Stop that. Tell me, what's that picture?
That's my company. I was in the war. Yeah, I helped save whatever it was we saved. That was taken just before we left our training camp. See, there I am, and don't laugh.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not, are you? Look at me.
No.
I said, look at me. I want you to come close to me. I want to look deep into your eyes.
Oh. Jim.
Darling, what can I call you? What is your name?
The doctor says you seem better, Mary.
No. You know better than that, Julia. Is there any word from Jimmy?
Yes, he's on his way here. He left school at 8 o'clock this morning. They're bringing him in just as fast as they can.
Julia.
Yes, dear?
There's a letter in this drawer. I just finished it today. It's a big, thick letter.
Oh, yes. Here it is.
It's addressed. Will you see that it's sent as soon as I'm gone? Will you?
Of course, dear. Oh, I'm sure that's Jimmy. I'll get him.
Yes, hurry, Julia.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Aunt Julia.
They told you, Jimmy, how it is? Mother's sick, dear. She wants to see you. You see, dear, she's really very, very sick.
Mother's going to die.
Well, go on in, Jimmy. Talk to her.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, my, how big you are. In a minute, you're going to be a man. Jimmy. Dear, there are things, hard things that we all have to face in life. And after all, they aren't so bad as some people make them out, some cowardly people. To be sick and even to die isn't so terrible, really. It just means that we get along without each other for a little while longer than when we go away to school. Or for things like that. And now, Jimmy, I've got to go away for quite a long time. And I want you to be as good a boy when you're big as you have been when you were little. And that's all, Jimmy. I just wanted to tell you.
Jim! Jim!
What is it?
Let me in.
I'm working.
I sent for you. I expect you to answer when I send for you.
I did answer. I said I was working.
Well, let me in. I want to talk to you.
Where's Scott?
He's right here with me.
I thought so. We'll talk to him. I'll be out in a few minutes.
It's urgent.
I know. All right, wait a minute. Come in, Phyllis, but we'll talk alone. Scott, you wait.
I've never heard anything so inexcusably rude in my whole life.
Oh, it can get worse. I want to get something straightened out with you, Phyllis, and I imagine it's the same thing you wanted to talk about. I'm broke. Do you understand? No money. I've given you a lot, and I suspect you've given your friend, Mr. Scott Vernon, a lot. Well, you're welcome to it, and to him. See that gun on the desk over there? I took it out to use on myself, and I don't care how melodramatic that sounds. Luckily, I read my mail first. I got a letter which has given me for the first time since I got out of uniform a destination, a place to go. And Phyllis, I'm going there, alone.
I'm very glad you made that speech, Jim. It certainly saved me a lot of words.
And it probably saved Scott a punch in the nose. You don't have to keep your romance a secret any longer, darling. It's yours for keeps.
It's going to be expensive if you walk out on me.
How often have you tried getting blood out of a turnip? Talbot!
Yes, sir?
Give me my coat.
No, I didn't.
I have your Aunt Julia to thank, Mary, for disobeying.
She shouldn't have.
Maybe not.
Jim.
Yes, my darling.
Say that again.
What?
What you just said.
My darling.
It's nice. It sounds so nice.
Oh, my darling.
I knew I'd missed it, but I didn't know how much. Do you remember? Do you remember now what you said to me one night in a bright Virginia moonlight?
I remember everything I said to you.
Something you said about the three of us?
Yes, I do.
Tell me that.
I said, just think of it, a beautiful old garden, Virginia moonlight, and us three.
What did I say?
You said three.
And then what did you say?
They said yes, you and me and fate. The three of us walking in the garden.
There are three of us, Jim. For a little while, anyway. Would you like to see him?
He's my son, Mary.
He looks like you.
I want to spend the rest of my life making friends with him.
It won't take you that long.
Where is he?
He'll be here in a minute. He doesn't know anything about you, Jimmy. It might be quite a shock for him to There he is. Let him in, Jim. Will you?
Yes. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Jimmy? Come. Sit on the bed.
Okay.
It's a good-looking uniform, Jimmy. Did you win all those medals?
Yes, sir.
What for?
Oh, different things. Scholarship, swimming, and tennis.
I'd like to see you beat me at tennis.
Well, I don't know. You got a big reach on me.
Yeah, I guess I have.
I got a medal for the rifle range, too.
Really? Good shot, huh? You like hunting?
You mean really hunting?
Yes, Jimmy, really. He means big game, if you want to.
Like lions and tigers?
Oh, well, that's a little ambitious for me. Would you like to go?
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, we will present for the first time on the air one of the most human stories of our time, The Fugitive. And our star will be Henry Fonda. And now here are Jeff Chandler and Mercedes McCambridge.
Oh, nice job, Mercedes.
Thank you, Jeff. I enjoyed playing that girl.
You know, I remember seeing the pictures. A real heartbreaker and beautifully directed.
And that should be said more often. Too many people in the audience don't realize the contribution of the director to a fine picture.
Well, say, that's as good an entrance line for me as I've ever heard, Mercedes.
Hi, Al.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president of Screen Directors Incorporated, Mr. Al Rogel.
Thank you.
Al, exactly what is Screen Directors Incorporated? Is it a part of the Screen Directors Guild?
No, it's a separate corporation designed and built to organize and coordinate this series of radio programs. It was felt by all of our guild members that the director was an anonymous contributor to the art of picture making, and our organization and this show, with the help of you two and all the other fine artists in our business, brings to the director a recognition which he quite normally wants and quite normally appreciates.
And should have, incidentally. I'll never forget the encouragement and the patience and solid knowledge of my first director.
It's that wonderful thing called perspective.
Well, sure. A good director lends that impartial eye and ear to a story. He stands apart, not affected by the personal feeling for one part or another.
And he keeps the entire picture in front of him, makes it flow in a steady continuity.
Hey, hold it. Hey, you know, I'm going to take you two on tour. That's the best sales talk I've heard in years. Doesn't leave anything for me to say except that your show tonight was great, and you have the gratitude of all of us in the Screen Directors Guild. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, Al. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Only Yesterday was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, soon to release Francis Goes to the Races, starring Donald O'Connor and Francis the Talking Mule. Jeff Chandler may now be seen in The Iron Man, a Universal International production co-starring Evelyn Keyes. Mercedes McCambridge may soon be seen starring in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Inside Straight. Included in tonight's cast were Margaret MacDonald, Joel Nessler, Lynn Allen, Eleanor Audley, Janet Nolan, and Herbert Butterfield. Only Yesterday was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Fugitive, starring Henry Fonda. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama.
This is Dana Andrews.
This is Thomas Gomez.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying welcome to Hollywood Soundstage. Good evening and welcome again to another exciting 30 minutes made possible through the generous cooperation of the entire motion picture industry. Our story tonight is a stirring human document, a story based on fact, the thrilling and deeply moving record of one man's fight for another man's life. Hollywood Soundstage is proud to bring you transcribed 20th Century Fox Studios' great dramatic hit, called Northside 777, starring Dana Andrews, Thomas Gomez, and the Screen Guild Players.
First of all, let's get one thing straight. I didn't just dream this story up. It's right off the record. It really happened. And if the people in it resemble characters living or dead, believe me, it's strictly intentional. On October 10th, 1944, I was a reporter on the Chicago Times. October 10th, 1944. The date is important. That was the morning the ad appeared, a little ad in our classified section. A personal notice that said,
$5,000 reward for the killers of Police Officer Bundy on December the 9th, 1932. Call Northside 777, 12 to 7 p.m. Ask for Tilly Vichek.
I didn't notice the ad myself, but Brian Kelly did. Kelly was our city editor. There wasn't much in the paper he ever missed. And whenever Kelly got an idea, he usually had me do something about it.
Call it curiosity, Mac. I want to know why it's worth $5,000 to somebody to find out who killed a cop 11 years ago.
In 1932, it was open season on cops. On the north side, they were shooting them in pairs like a brace of ducks.
Well, it won't hurt to check. Maybe you'll get your name in the papers.
Kelly, this is sucker bait. Every grifter and mooch in town will be after that $5,000. They'll frame their own brothers to get it, and then... Hey, maybe this is a frame. It's got a lot of angles.
See what I mean? It just takes you longer to catch on.
Well, I was just thinking about it. You using that phone?
Go right ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Betty. Get me a number, will you? Yeah. I want Northside 777. Tilly Vichek wasn't home. They said she worked nights, and they told me where. One of those big office buildings downtown. I found her up on the 7th floor in the empty corridor, on her hands and knees, with a scrubbing brush and a bucket of water. I showed her the ad, and then she got up quickly.
Yeah, that is from me. You know something, mister?
No, I'm a reporter from the Chicago Times.
Oh.
We'd like to know why you're so interested in finding the killers of that cop.
Frank Vichek, he's my son. He's in prison for killing him. My friends tell me if I offer big money, maybe somebody tell who killed this policeman.
You mean your son is in prison for killing the cop? Is that right?
Yeah, but he don't do it. My Frank is a good boy. He don't do this thing.
This $5,000. Where did you get it?
That is important.
Yes, it's very important. He might have had it hidden away, or maybe you got it from some mob that's trying to spring him.
Oh, no. No, it's mine. I work. I scrub floors 11 years. I save every penny. I never miss a day's work, so I can get Frank out. I dream of this day.
$5,000 is a lot for a dream.
Yeah. 11 years I dream and I work. First I tried $3,000. Nothing. Now I try $5,000.
I suppose it's still nothing.
Then I work 11 more years. I get $10,000. But my boy, someday he get out.
It made a pretty good yarn, I guess. Mother slaves to save $5,000, offers it to clear son. I told myself it was all in the day's work. I wrote it and then tried to forget it. I tried, but Kelly didn't.
A swell story, Mac. It's got size.
Thanks.
Almost too good for a one-day run. Why not go up and interview the boy?
Now, wait a minute. I'm not glorifying any cop killer.
You got proof he's a cop killer?
They didn't give him 99 years for playing hooky. He had a record. He was on probation when he shot the cop.
Yeah, I know. I looked it up, too. He was public enemy number 1. He and a couple of other kids broke into a grocery store. He got a few candy bars and a police record. Look, Mac, let's put it this way. Maybe I'm interested for personal reasons because my mother did the same thing. She scrubbed floors on her hands and knees for more than 11 years to send me through school.
Okay. I'll go up to the pen in the morning. How about expenses?
Here's a voucher. Take it to the cashier.
Right. Oh, Kelly.
Yeah?
I happen to know your mother had a small annuity. She never scrubbed a floor in her life, and you never got out of the 5th grade.
Well...
But I figure if you pull such a corny gag, you want me to go pretty badly, so I'm going.
Swell. Keep the expenses down, will you, Mac?
I guess the warden told you, Frank. I'm from the Chicago Times.
Yes, sir. He told me.
Of course, you don't have to answer any questions if you don't want to.
But I do want to. Sure I want to.
Fine. You see, I'd like more of your story. Your side of it. I need an angle. Something to hit the public with, understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, you knew about the ad your mother put in the papers about the $5,000 reward?
That's right.
Did you know she was scrubbing floors to get that money?
Yes, I did. All she lives for is to get me out. I guess that's all I got to live for, too.
You know, if you're guilty, you're letting her slave her life away for nothing.
She knows I'm not guilty.
Well, I read all the news clips and the transcript of the trial. They don't exactly whitewash you.
I know, but you only read what convicted me. All the true facts didn't come out. Even Judge Moulton said I wasn't guilty.
The judge who gave you 99 years?
Yeah, he had to do that. Jury said we were guilty. But in his chambers, he said he knew we were innocent.
When was that?
After he sentences.
Oh, after. Well, maybe we better duck that. What else?
No, my lawyer was a drunk. Didn't even let me on the stand because he was afraid I'd go to the chair.
Go on.
Well, when they question you hour after hour, you're bound to get mixed up on a lot of little things. Cops didn't even listen to me on the important things. They had to have a conviction, so they went ahead and got it.
Yeah, that's a good angle. Railroaded.
It took me one police station to another every few hours, taking you around the horn, they call it. That was so my lawyer couldn't get me out. And then this Fender Skutnik.
Skutnik, that's the dame who ran the speakeasy?
Yeah, that's right. The cop was in there having a drink when these two men walked in and shot him and then ran out again.
And Fender Skutnik said you were one of the two?
First couple of times she saw me, she said I wasn't. And all of a sudden she said I was.
Finger woman. We'll play that up, too.
Look, I tell you, when that cop was killed, I was home with my wife.
Well, that's right. That's what you said at the trial. Does she come up here to visit you?
My wife? No, not anymore. We're divorced.
That's what kept sticking in my craw. If his wife didn't believe him, why should I? But I couldn't forget the old lady scrubbing the floors, and that's the way I wrote my story. Not guilty, says V-check. Places, faith, and mother. And by the next night, Kelly was full of ideas.
Nice work, Mac. We're getting up to 20 phone calls an hour on that story. What are you going to use for follow-up?
Follow-up?
Yeah, it's snowballing. They want more of it.
You want to give me a raise, or do I just get the $5,000 from V-check's mother?
Listen, Guy, I just work here like you. I get my orders, too.
From home, the circulation department? Sure, we're selling lots of papers. We might also be selling this dead cop short. Maybe he had a mother who scrubbed floors, too.
No use blowing your top.
No, I'll tell you another thing. Remember what V-check said about the judge promising him a new trial? Well, the judge died 3 weeks after the case was closed.
Was that V-check's fault?
I'm just saying he's pretty sharp, giving me a lead he knew I couldn't check.
Look, Mac, if you're so sure he's guilty and there's nothing more to the story, then end it. Write a finished piece and kill it.
Okay, I'll take that deal. I'll interview his wife.
His wife?
She believed in him so much she got a divorce. Put that on your fat rotary press, Mr. Kelly. That ought to kill it for keeps. I told myself it was open and shut. V-check's wife had divorced him. She'd married again. Wasn't any doubt about what she'd say. Not a doubt in the world. Until she started talking.
Frank is innocent. He didn't do it. He was home with me when that policeman was killed.
You wouldn't be saying that because you loved him. Then, I mean.
Yes, I did love him. I loved him very much.
So you got a divorce and married somebody else?
Only because Frank insisted on it.
Would you say that again?
Frank made me do it. He made me get the divorce. And then he made me get married again.
Why?
So our boy would have a chance in life. So he'd grow up with another name.
I guess the story I wrote that night was a little different from what I'd planned. But it had a nice lead. Divorced wife believes Vicek innocent. And the next day, Kelly was on my neck again.
Mac, I know there's nothing more to the Vicek case. I know it's all washed up, but I think...
But what?
Well, I just got a call from the warden. Vicek wants to see you again.
What for?
Maybe he wants to confess.
I was just up there. Don't I get time off for good behavior?
Vicek's been there for 11 years. Better take the first train up in the morning.
5 minutes, Mac.
Thanks. Hello, Vicek. The warden said you wanted to see me.
Yeah. Look, I want to tell you something. I don't want you to write any more about me or my family.
No?
No. Poured our hearts out to you and all it meant to you.
Now, wait a minute. You want help, don't you? We've got 500,000 people following this story. Someone might know the killer.
Oh, who do you think you're kidding? My mother's doing this for me, not to sell your papers.
All right. I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, put my kid's picture in the paper, spoiling his whole life. I don't want that kind of help. I'd rather stay here 1,000 years. Just don't write any more about us. That's all.
That shook me up a little bit. Maybe more than I was willing to admit. Anyway, I had a talk with the warden, and then I went back to Vicek again. He didn't say a word. Just let me stand there. Finally, I made a start. I said, "Look, Frank, suppose I went on with your case and did my best to slant the story your way. I want you to know I still don't think you're innocent, but I'm willing to dig and get the facts."
The facts?
But remember, the first time I catch you lying, I'll blast you so hard you won't even get your parole when your 99 years is up. Is that a deal?
I got nothing to be afraid of. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make that deal.
Okay. Now, start talking. Was there any witness when Judge Moulton told you he'd get you another trial?
Well, there was the bailiff.
What was his name?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'll find that out. Who was your lawyer?
His name was Underwood, but he's disbarred and I was a drunk.
Yeah, that's great. A dead judge and a disbarred lawyer. What else?
Well, there was a friend of Skutnik. She was a woman who ran the speakeasy. She identified me. It was her alone. The other two witnesses, they said no.
Keep going.
Well, then there was the police captain. He stood right alongside a friend of Skutnik when she picked me up. She acted like she was afraid of him.
What was his name?
I don't know. I never found out. He wasn't at the trial.
Great. Where can I find this Skutnik dame?
I don't know.
Well, that's nice material.
Well, it's all I got. But it's the truth, I swear it.
You willing to take a lie detector test?
Mr. McNeil, for 11 years I've been waiting for a chance at that box.
You know what you're up against. If it turns out bad, you're cooked. If it turns out good, it isn't legal evidence.
It's all right. I'll take the test.
Okay. I'll set it up for you.
How about some of this sandwich, Mac? You go for ham and cheese on rye.
No, thanks.
Oh, your loss. Say, seen the report on that lie detector test?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you had. Gives Vicek a pretty clean bill of health, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want some of this sandwich?
No, thanks. Stomach's been a little jittery because it's something I ate.
Sure. Or something you wrote?
Now, look here, Kelly. If you think I'm...
Slow down, Mac. Why don't you let go? Tell yourself the truth. You want him to be innocent. You want him to be free. Admit it.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I want him to be, but that doesn't make me believe he's innocent.
If you want to believe, that's a pretty good start. And remember, I'll be in there swinging with you all the way.
Thanks. Oh, Kelly.
Yeah?
You, wouldn't have some of that sandwich left, would you?
listening to the Hollywood Soundstage production of 20th Century Fox Studios' great dramatic hit called Northside 777, starring Dana Andrews and Thomas Gomez. Our stars will be back in just a moment. But meanwhile, here's something to think about. Out of every 100 wounded American servicemen who reach the most forward hospitals in Korea, 97 are being saved. Among the 97 that your blood can help bring back alive are the tall, skinny kid in the next block, the husband of the woman you met in the grocer's, or someone with the same mail address as yours. The armed forces are using up the last of their plasma reserves from World War II. They need 10 times as much each month as we've been donating through the Red Cross. Knowing that the situation is serious, we know you're going to give blood. Call the Red Cross Blood Center right away and make a date to save a life. Now, back to our Hollywood Soundstage production of Call Northside 777, starring Dana Andrews as McNeil and Thomas Gomez as Kelly, with Tony Barrett as Frank, Betty Lou Gerson as his mother, Frank Nelson as Underwood, and Bob Sweeney as the bailiff. Hollywood Soundstage brings you Act Two of Call Northside 777.
They say that a convert always prays the loudest. And once I'd switched over to Frank Vichek's side, I guess you could have heard me all over town. It wasn't just a story anymore. I was digging for a man's life. I started with the bailiff, the one that Frank had told me about.
Aye, 'tis the truth, Mr. McNeil. Judge Morton did promise the lad a new trial. Me hand to the saints. I was there and heard him.
Remember the details, Mr. Sullivan?
Mr. McNeil, I'll have you understand, I am the fellow that reminds the elephants. Now, you see, the way it happened, as he came out in the trial, this Officer Bundy was having a snort in a little speakeasy run by this woman...
Fender Skutnik.
The very same indeed. And whilst he was warming himself, it being a cold day, these two yeggs come in and they let him have it. But now, there was another fella sitting there having a drink.
I know, a truck driver, name of Gruska.
Correct. And when the trial was done, the judge, God rest his soul, had them all brought into his chambers. That's when this Gruska fella speaks up and tells the judge that Vichek wasn't one of the killers.
What did Fender Skutnik say?
Oh, she stands pat. Claims she saw the shooting from start to finish. But then, this Gruska gets mad and says she never saw any part of it. When the fireworks started, she ducked into a closet.
Well, why didn't he say that on the witness stand?
Well, no. I guess he never had the chance. All they let him say was yes and no.
The next man on my list was a little harder to find. But 4 days later, I dug him out. In a greasy little restaurant, washing dishes. And not exactly happy to see me.
Yeah, my name's Underwood. I was Vichek's lawyer. But I didn't care what happened to him then, and I don't care now.
Look.
Why should I? I'm a disbarred shyster. I'm a drunk and a fool and a crook. My testimony's no good, my word's no good, my life's no good. I'm no good to anybody.
Anybody but Frank Vichek.
You mean you want the advice of a dishwasher?
My wife washes dishes every night.
All right. I'll tell you something. Only one thing convicted Vichek, and that was the testimony of Fender Skutnik.
That's not new.
She said that after the murder, she didn't see Vichek again until she identified him in a police lineup. But the day before that, she was in a squad car with him.
She was with him the day before she identified him?
Yeah, when they were riding Vichek around the horn from station to station, so I couldn't find him. He and Fender Skutnik sat side by side.
Well, why didn't you use that information at the trial?
Yeah, I couldn't prove it.
Well, I'm going to find that Skutnik dame. I'll prove it, all right.
I'll give you some advice, McNeil. Good advice, not shyster talk. Discredit her. Prove she's a liar. Otherwise, you're wasting your time.
All I had to do now was find Fender Skutnik. Except that she didn't want to be found. And Chicago's a pretty fair-sized village. But I wasn't exactly wasting my time. Checking the police files, I found that Frank had been arrested on December 22nd, but he hadn't been booked until the 23rd. The police had held him for 24 hours. He could have been with the Skutnik dame. I said to myself, if I could only prove it. And then suddenly I got the big idea, and I raced for the nearest telephone.
City desk, Kelly.
Listen, Kelly. About that V-check yarn. I know it wasn't important back in 1932, but maybe somebody took some pictures.
Sure. You want to get one autographed?
Don't clown. I'm in a hurry. Check our files and have somebody check the other papers, too.
But, Mac, you've read every word that was printed on the case. You've seen every picture.
Look, a photographer shoots maybe 10 pictures and only prints one. I want to see the other 9.
Have it your way. Say,
Kelly, the Herald Examiner was still in business then, wasn't it?
Yeah, you want that check, too?
No, thanks. I'll check that one myself. Oh, Kelly.
Hello, Mac. What have you got?
What have I got? Just a pardon for Frank V-check. That's all. Here. Take a look at this picture, will you?
A shot of V-check getting out of a squad car.
And Benda Skutnik right beside him. That proves she was lying, doesn't it? That'll invalidate everything she said.
Well, how do you figure?
She testified she didn't see V-check between the time of the murder and the time she identified him on December 23rd. But Frank claimed she saw him on the 22nd, when the cops were taking him from station to station.
And you think that's when this picture was snapped?
Well, obviously.
Look, Mac, when you come up before the pardon board, you can't just say obviously. You've got to have proof. And this picture could have been taken after she identified him.
But it wasn't.
Well, you think it wasn't, and I think it wasn't, but the board will just sit there and ask for facts. You know, that could be pretty rough on V-check. If they review his case now and turn him down, it might hurt his chances for parole.
Oh, I wouldn't want to hurt Frank.
I know you wouldn't. You've done a great job, Mac. Nobody could have done any better.
Sure. The operation was successful, but the patient died.
Personally, I'd go along with you, but the front office is getting a little worried. These cracks we've taken at the police department and the state's attorney.
Okay. What do we do?
Write a finished story. Get the paper off the hook.
All right.
Then you'd better go out and see V-check's mother.
I can't do that.
You wanted to read it in the paper? Well, do you, Mac?
No. I'll go. That was the toughest assignment I've ever had. To have to tell Frank's mother we were pulling out. To have to tell her she was on her own again. I sat there in the cab and I kept staring at that picture of Frank and Finda Skutnik. Staring at it. Looking for something. Like when you get a letter that's got bad news and you read it over and over and over again, hoping maybe you read it wrong. I guess I hardly heard the cab driver at first.
Seen the afternoon paper, Bud? I said, have you seen the afternoon paper?
Oh, paper now.
Yeah, the cops pulled a nifty one, all right. They proved some guy was a forgerer. First time I used that new machine.
Machine?
Yeah, you know that machine that enlarges things 1,000 times? They can take a piece of writing, or like a picture, anything, see?
1,000 times?
Yeah, 1,000 times. It brings it out clear as a bell.
Hey, Cabby, you know where the police lab is?
Police lab? Yeah, sure. It's down there, a few blocks.
Well, don't talk. Drive. Now, wait a minute. Pull up to that drugstore, will you? I've got to make a phone call first.
I dropped everything, Mac. Rushed right down. What's it all about?
We still got a chance, Kelly. If you know how to pray. If we get a break...
Well, pray for what? Slow down. Give me an angle, will you?
They've got a new process, just perfected. Enlarges pictures 1,000 times. I've got them working on that picture right now.
The one of Frank V-check and Fed to Skutnik?
Yeah, but they're not working on them. Over on one side, there was a kid in the picture. A newsboy with some papers under his arm. That's the part they're working on. Kelly, if I'm right, if they can bring that out...
Almost ready, Mac. Want to come in?
Try and stop us.
Don't light any matches or anything. Have to develop these prints in the dark. Just going into the soup now.
Kelly, remember what I said about praying?
I still don't know what you're looking for.
The date. The date on the newspapers, under that newsboy's arm.
Can they bring that out?
Coming up now.
Watch it, Kelly. Watch the date.
Hey, there it is. It's coming through, I think. The December
20-something.
December 22nd, 1932.
As that cab driver said, it was clear as a bell. Clear enough even for the pardon board. I guess I should be pretty happy, but there's just one thing. There were 2 men convicted for Officer Bundy's murder. 2 men convicted on the same evidence. One of them, Frank V-check, has been pardoned now. The other one is still in jail. You know, I've been sort of wondering about that. Looks like I'll have to go to work again.
Dawn is here, dear listeners, although the sun won't rise for another hour at this time of year. I'd like to thank all of you for staying up with me for the nighttime show or playing us in the background while you sleep, and I hope you enjoyed our time together. Next up is The Morning Drive with Ben Hardy. I'll look forward to staying up all night with you again tomorrow. Until then, I'm Greg. Thanks for listening.